boys! Erceg, stand up! We're gonna have a little bit of a whisper session this morning. The house is still eerily asleep. The sun is still down. What's up, boys? It's just me and my Warrnambool lads here. How are we, boys? Good morning, boys. Good. How is it a normal time in America? A normal time in America, but it's 7 a.m., dark as hell here in Victoria, and it's only us. It's only the Victorian lads that are awake. They say European MMA fans are the most hardcore. No, it's us, boys. It's us. How are we, lads? What's good? The days start early in Warrnambool. I can see that. How are we the only ones that are I say we, like I'm from, but how are Victorians the only ones that are up right now, man? It doesn't make any sense. The base kept the truly VIP of the VIP. I can't believe I left two smelly fingers out of the VIP. I clicked on him when I first made the list. He was one of the first people I clicked on. I guess I didn't, like, commit to the click. Who knows, man? It's all the meth in Victoria. I mean, no one in Victoria sleeps. It's a meth city, meth kingdom. We make fun of California and New York, but have you guys been to the Melbourne CBD lately? It is disgusting. It is disgusting. Oh, what's good, lads? What's been going on in the cord? Let's have a look. Nothing. The cord's been quiet, which is good. Yeah, I was trying to think about, well, it's just us here. What's up, Sharon Nickel? I'm no Erceg fan, but he'll probably beat Moreno. Stylistically, he matches up well against him. That's the energy that we need, because a lot of this is just cope. Tim, another Victorian, is here and awake early. Only the Victorians are here. Going to start for the song. Got up at 5 a.m. instead of 6 a.m. for the Frankie ritual. Rossos is paying $3.70 for the sub. Nice, dude. I am actually, let's talk about this. I'm actually gambling on today's card. I'm actually having a punt. Because I figured Giuliano Ahente is going to give me $360. What's up, Chris? Definitely not first. Giuliano Ahente is going to give me $60, 100 coffee. $360. No cope. Erceg beats Moreno. I hope so. Anyway, I'm playing with the house's money. I put some money on. Brandon Moreno. So, yeah. I put some money on Brandon Moreno. So some of the winnings from Brandon Moreno I've sprinkled on the rest of the card. Because if Brandon Moreno wins, I will get some money, obviously. If Stephen Erceg wins, I'll get $360, which will cover the money that I put on Brandon Moreno winning. You know what I mean? I swear the world doesn't know just how bad our meth problem is. No, the Australian government is very, very good at propaganda. Am I going to get in trouble for this? Who cares? The Australian government is very, very good for propaganda. I also went to check my PayPal account again yesterday. It is locked down, and there is nothing I can do to unlock it. So I don't understand why I'm on a list. Because I tried to make a Bet365 account yesterday and instantly it was banned. Like, I could not get in. And then I spoke to customer service and they're like, oh, we need you to send in a photo of your passport and ID. So I am on a list. I don't know what list I am on, but I am 100% on a list. My PayPal is locked. I can't unlock it. I can't make gambling accounts. Like, I'm lucky that I still have my old Sportsbet account from high school, because I couldn't make a Bet365 account. They just would not, like, accept me. Yeah, I've had problems before, and they keep popping up. Like, my Facebook has been completely banned. So I've had one YouTube account banned, but I know why that was. That wasn't because of the Australian government. But the Australian government is a disgusting propaganda machine. And they do hide our meth problem fairly well. Let me read some chats. When I was in Melbourne a few weeks ago, this girl got mugged by another girl right in front of my friends, and I had an Asian couple start fucking 5 meters away from me. Melbourne is a truly based hellscape. That is true. You never know what's going to happen there. It is just a dirty, disgusting fuckhole. Dougie's on the punt. Nacho is it as based as Brisbane? I love Brisbane so much. Now put money on Rosas for the sub. That's some smart covering punting, Dougie. I'll tell you what I'll go through my bets in a second, Tim. Let me catch up on the chats. It's not too late. You can get the money back and still bet on the undeserved stylistic matchup and the resume. Well, Shranickel, it's because I've got arbitrage going on with one of the members of the chat. So Giuliano Ahente is going to give me $360 if Steven Erceg wins, and he's very good for the money, and he pays up. So, yeah, that's why. I got a bet going each way. I got a bet going for Erceg, and I've got a bet going for Moreno. What's up, Eric? Good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well, man. The shirt is in the bucket. There it always is, right there, my friend, right there. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but I promise you, man, I will finish this Lego Death Star set with my daughter, man. Sounds kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Came in late because I was too busy, right? Well, that's, you know, that's what you do. I don't think this stream is ever gonna we're not gonna make it 8 hours and be monetized. Ah, the greatest ever. What's up, dude? How are you, man? Welcome to the channel. I think I've seen you already before, greatest ever. This isn't your first time here. How are you, man? Good to see you. Well, I am a noticer, and noticers get banned. What's with the sexy lights? It's pitch black outside. So we're going sexy. You want to go super, like Gen Z YouTube? You want to go super boomer YouTuber that tries to be young? Melbourne is the best city in the world. Yeah, true. Ronaldo, Chiwiwis, and Erceg is in the parlay. Nice one, Nacho. I meant your Moreno bet was smart covering punt, bro. I'm impressed. Well, you know, you gotta make money if someone's giving you money, you gotta make money with it. This is the world that we're in. Like if Giuliano Ahente wants to give me money, put money on Moreno, like make money. We're here to make money, aren't we? Chiwiwis will have a hard fight, but he'll win probably. I think Chiwiwis is gonna win. I've got Chiwiwis to win. No way there is that many ladyboys in Melbourne, like in Bangkok. No, there's no ladyboys here, but the city is fucked. The city is destroyed. I got so drunk last night and had to lay down. It was touch and go. I didn't mean to say out. I wasn't out. I was at home. I didn't mean. You got so drunk last night. Oh, you just got so drunk last night at home? That's cool. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's your house, mate. You look like a bigger tool than usual, don't I? Good luck, greatest ever. Good luck, man. Dude, did you find this? Is this your first time here? I'm serious. Like, I kind of recognize your profile picture, but I'm not sure if this is your first time here. I just put $10 against every Mexican that almost always works for these cards. Nice one, Tone. $10. I went to Australia, got beaten up and robbed by a 2-meter kangaroo. It was fun. We were with some kangaroos yesterday on the channel, live. We were with some kangaroos yesterday, funnily enough. Don't go near them. They are wild animals, and they will kick you. The glasses were sick, and I don't support much of your visual. I'm not keeping them on because they're ridiculous. What are we matching on today for the cut? Okay, so today's Dougie. If Dougie was a gambler, how would Dougie bet? This is what it's like when I'm a gambler. Because again, I figured it's the house's money, so I might as well have a punt and see how I go. So it's been a while since I've actually done some sports betting, but here are my bets. I have 11 bets on today's card. What's up, 305 Chunks? How are you, brother? Good to see you, mate. All right, we have a multi going, which is now cancelled. Well, it's not cancelled. I don't know what's going to happen with it, but let's have a look. It's Joe Pfeiffer, Manuel Torres, and Brandon Moreno, all for the win. The Joey Pfeiffer part is now void, but that was sitting at a $10 return. No, sorry, $3.60 bets. Will Raul Rosas Jr. versus Vince Morales go the distance? I went yes. I copied Jacob from We Want Picks and went Juliana Palastri by submission as a long shot, and then went Lupi Godinez to win just to hedge against that. Went Vince Pichel by submission, Rafael Garcia on points, Markel Medeiros round 3 or decision. Will round 2 start in Jamal Emmers versus Gabriel Miranda? Yes. David Martinez by KO. Another multi of Lupi Godinez and Jose Medina. Both fights will go the distance. And then the big one is Brandon Moreno to win. So there you go. There's my bets for the day. Big one is Brandon Moreno to win, to cover all the other ones. I've been munching like, what are you stuffing your face with today, Dougie? I've got a breakfast burrito that I'm going to cook up once I hear some movement around the rest of the house and I know everybody else is awake. I've got some protein ice cream to chew on. I've got some yogurt to chew on. And I've got some pasta to have later on in the day. The fight being at elevation makes me think that Joe Pyfer will gas out and Kelvin, with his infinite cardio, will edge out on the second and the third. Same for Erceg. Elevation favors Erceg. I don't think so. I think elevation favors... Just Jamie. I think elevation is going to favor Brandon Moreno because he lives in elevation, and Steve Erceg lives in Perth, which is on water level. Joe Pyfer pulled out. He got Mexican belly. He got Bali belly, as we call it in Australia. They opened up the card talking about how most of the UFC staff has gotten food poisoning, being in Mexico for 5 days. So Joe Pyfer's not fighting. He pulled out. What's up, Mick? Good to see you again. 2 streams in a row from the Mixed-Up. Good on you, dude. How are you, man? Thanks for jumping in and saying hi, brother. I really appreciate it. Mick Ward, boys. Mick Ward, one of the avid viewers of the videos, but doesn't often make it to the live streams. What a legend, mate. Shit, I wanted to see my fellow Ginger lose. Yeah, sorry. I mean, he has lost. He's lost the battle with Mexican cuisine. DJ Aiden finally moved. Where is DJ? Has anyone seen DJ Aiden? Is he alive? Is he well? That was Cope. Joe's better everywhere, and he's got a great gas tank. I mean, it doesn't matter now, does it, Toad? I mean, it's over now. The fight's not happening. Yeah. DC started off the card talking about how much he was shitting himself. DC started the card off talking about shitting himself. So did Laura Sanko. It's not going well. It's not going well for the UFC staff eating Mexican food. We haven't seen him in any of the chats lately. People are starting to get worried. Ooh, that is concerning because he is not a mentally stable man. So people like that do have accidents. No, everyone got the shits. Like Pyfer got the shits. Everyone's got the shits. I'm actually surprised we're getting right into it, considering one card. Well, no, they've padded for about 15 minutes. So that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense that they've done a bit of padding. There we go. 8 viewers, not bad. Aiden probably had a cat team up called on. Probably, my poor DJ Aiden. But that's alright. How are people making these cartoon images? How do people... Let me get Twitter up. I know they're using OpenAI and ChatGPT. No, I know, but I've got ChatGPT on my phone, and it says it can't make the images. Sexy lights and sexy whispers. What's going on, Dougie? It's 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning. Jamie hasn't woken up yet, so I'm just not being a cunt. It's like yesterday when we were in the... I know it's fucking OpenAI, but when I ask OpenAI to make it as an image, it says it can't do it. I've got ChatGPT on my phone, or do you have to use the web browser version? Is that what it is? It's the new update, and it's the one that costs money. Thank you. That's an answer that's not retarded. Thank you, Shanickle. I appreciate it. The reason Joe lost to Hermanson was because his calf got fucked up and his face got jabbed out. Yeah, the Jack Hermanson fight was just, Jack was like, I'll just box you. I'll just box you. I did ask how to make it. I said, how are people making this image? It was pretty obvious that was the answer, your sausage. What, that it was the new one? Well, because mine says that it's... Brother has AI and doesn't ask it the questions. You are fucking... Mine is the latest one. Mine's 4.0. And it says they're using OpenAI 4.0. What version are you? ChatGPT 4.0 Turbo. And everyone's like, use the new one, 4.0. I'm like, this says it's 4.0. Do you not see how this is confusing? Do you not see how this is fucking confusing? You know, ChatGPT, I've got fucking ChatGPT. Yeah, AI is fat. I convinced the AI that the Bible was real. I convinced the AI that Christianity was the way. Didn't take long either. It only took about half an hour. Fucking AI. You need the right one. I've got the fucking right one. Mate, I think you have to use the web browser. Canelo boxing never disappoints in MMA. Are you a Bilal enjoyer? Please, stop it, mate. Stop it. Whatever one you send it, Dougie. Whatever one you send it. It's free. I've got it. This is the problem. I've got it. I'm using it. It doesn't do it. It doesn't do it. It says we can't create that image. Something about the fucking user agreement. Celtic Druidism is the wave of the future. It is catching back on. It is catching. Let me get this shit out of the way. Sorry, lads. Let me get this shit out of the way. There we go. Erceg, stand up. Finally, a fight is starting. Here we go. Yeah, so Kelvin Gastelum versus Joe Pyfer is officially off. Pyfer is out. Ooh. I was having a buttered Pop-Tart debate with AI yesterday. It keeps blacking out my messages. What do you mean it blacks out your messages? Like you're trying to send me messages and it's not letting you? Yeah, arguing with AI is very, very fun. Arguing with Gronk is more fun than arguing with ChatGPT. ChatGPT talks like a retarded liberal. Like it's so fucking politically correct. Make a Gubbly style image. Yeah, I couldn't get it to do it. I couldn't get it to do it. Fucking hope they treat him how they're treating Armin Sarukian. I don't think they will. They're going to treat Joe Pyfer with kids' gloves. I love it when Gronk goes, say that to Gronk while adding the picture. Let's have a look. Let's try it now. I'll try it right now with Gronk. We'll add a picture of Steve Erceg. There you go. Open. We'll try it right now with Gronk. Because I was trying it like 2 or 3 days ago on ChatGPT and it wasn't working at all. York should have his own AI model where it turns everything into an Alexa Grasso feed conversation. We could do that. York's AI conversations would be so fucked up. That's not bad, actually. That's what it did for me. It's free and I got an old phone updated. That's not bad, actually. That one worked. Boom. Eric, I fucking did this exact thing on fucking Monday. All right? I don't know if they've updated Gronk since Monday, but it wasn't fucking working, dude. Okay? And I tried it on ChatGPT and it wasn't fucking doing it either. And then I said, what version are you? And it said version 4. Like I just showed you. All right? I'm a dumb cunt, but I'm not that dumb of a cunt. So I don't know if something's changed between Sunday and Monday. Some work way better than others. Yeah, but that was not bad. That was not bad. It didn't happen with... Shut up, Eric, you fuckwit. You fucking dickhead, mate. Gatorade the morning after drinking is life changing. When I'm really hungover, and I mean really fucking hungover, not just like today where I'm a little bit dusty. It is super dark here. I think daylight savings has ended. When I'm really hungover, you know what I crave? I don't know why. Big M's. I need Big M's so bad. I would legit drink like a liter of Big M. Chocolate, banana, whatever Woolies has got in stock. I'm downing Big M's. Do you guys have Big M's in America? I know, dude. I know. It's just one of those weird... It's just one of those things, mate. You know? Now do the Desert Ranger. Never. Do you guys have Big M's in America? I'm telling you, this, I'll show you boys. Oof. This is the way. Milk when hungover is nasty work. I can't help it, mate. I am what I am, and I is what I is. These. Nobody knows what a Big M is? Oof, mate, this is a Big M. Oh boy. I'm telling you, this is another one of Australia's. This with some Golden Gay times. Oof, mate. This is one of Australia's greatest achievements. This is a Big M. Oh, mate. Big M banana. Oy. It's just flavoured milk. It's just flavoured milk, but a big milk. Oy. It goes hard, mate. It goes hard as fuck. What's up, Captain Rodolfo? How are you, dude? Oh, we gotta get the clock going. How are you, Capitan? What's good, brother? Start the countdown timer. We gotta get the clock going. Fight hasn't started yet, but we're just getting it kicked off. They're awesome, but not when hungover. Spewing that back up would be brutal. I'm a big night before spewer. When I know I'm gonna have a chuck, I vomit before I go to bed and then scull a whole bunch of water. All right, we're on. So I don't really spew the next day. I'm a big tactical chunder. All right, we're off. Medeiros versus Hubbard. Here we go, boys. Oh, yeah. Nice little... Yeah, banana Big M's are so fucking good. So fucking good. Oh. Kicked him in the balls. That's all right. Stop the clock. No, they haven't stopped the clock. He didn't stop the clock. All right. Great. I'm Canadian. All we got is maple syrup and igloos to hide from polar bears. Yeah, you gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there. You gotta get to Thailand, mate. Get started on the compound. We'll meet you there. I was looking forward to laughing at the people picking Gastelum out of pure fucking cope. Hopefully they can put the fight back on at a catch weight in the next APEC card because we need it. Yeah, dude, I was looking at the next APEC card yesterday. Fuck me, it's the Dark Ages in the Apex card. I hate bananas, but I still fuck with the milk. That's how good Big M is. Even for a man that doesn't enjoy a phallic object going down his throat. What's up, Larry? Yo, dogs, what's good? Viva la Mexico! Viva la Mexico! Wrong. Viva la Erceg! Viva la Erceg, brother! Viva la Erceg! Erceg, stand up, brother! How are you, Larry? It's good, dude. Whoosh. The sun's not quite up yet. Chug is an insult for the natives here. What's Aussies for them folk? What's Aussies for them? What do you mean? Chug is an insult for the natives here. What's Aussies for them folk? Chug, like drinking, like you chugging it down. I like it too, but it's such a pain in the ass to milk banana. You're doing it wrong. Most people know you got to leave the skin on and milk the nipple at the top of the banana. Good little fight going on here, boys. Larry's phone's still reading at Chernobyl radiation levels. His brutal farts on last... Larry's phone is still reading at Chernobyl radiation levels. His brutal farts on... What are you talking about, mate? Cyclops from X-Men. That's right, Johnny boy. I figured since I got the sexy lighting going, put on the sexy glasses, mate. You got Hubbard, or are you NPCs who just follow everyone else? I don't remember. Hang on, let me check. What do I go with? Ursail, stand up. No, I got Medeiros actually. Lazar? Larry was dropping fire clips on the Discord last night, was he? I'm typing at Doug's reading level 2. Yeah, we're not matching each other today, mate. What are your racist terms for natives down under? Well, considering, Chris, that I just talked about how most of my accounts online get blocked, I'm not going to just go spouting my racist slang. Maybe I'll tell you in the Discord. I thought I'd try and cut the tension that, yeah, I didn't like the way that the Discord was going at each other yesterday. I didn't like it at all. Like, Cage is the mod. I like Cage. Cage has literally been here since day one. And Timmy's a great member of the chat. So, I don't enjoy it. We've got a scrap here going, boys, by the way. Let's watch the fight. Let's lock in. Come on, let's lock in. And then we'll talk about farts after. Okay, I've got Medeiros versus Hubbard. Medeiros. I've got Medeiros winning. Medeiros throws a great spinning kick. Hubbard goes for the takedown. Medeiros sprawls nicely. Now he's up against the cage. Getting the 2-on-1. Beautiful work from Medeiros. Grappling against the cage. I guess we can go back to talking about farts. Did I get censored? Did you see that message, Chris? I don't think so. Was that all over just the spelling? I think it was just the general vibe in the chat. I think Cage and Chim just don't like each other. Which I get, because Tim riles people up. And so does Cage, so it makes sense. But it doesn't matter. We're all part of the VIP OG crew. 10 seconds left. Damn the Aussie government. No, I know. Mate, you're telling me. Oh, nice inside elbow from Hubbard. Beautiful, mate. Oi, 1-2 down the centre from Medeiros. That's fucking nice, cunt. That's fucking nice. Come on, Medeiros. You know, I make it clap. The people, they give their money. They deserve the entertainment. You can do anything you believe in. You can do. Oh, shit. Everybody get your scorecard, round one in. That's true. You do got to get your scorecards round one in. That's true. I'm going to go with you. I'm going to lock in yours, Hubbard. That's true. You can't bitch about scoring if you don't actually score it properly. You've got to score it round by round. These are the facts. This is true. The people. Larry, I barely would. I know we got to lock back in. We're a little all over the place this morning. We got to get focused, boys. All right, it's time to stop fucking around. Time to get focused. Time to get no chill with it. We're on. Fight's on. Medeiros pumping out the jab. Aussie land is somehow more soy than Canada. It is, dude. It is. It really is. It's a horrible, horrible place to live. It's great if you're an NPC. Like I said, I once had a friend when we were arguing. No, we got to lock in. Well, I'll tell you about it after the fights. Oh, they're grappling up against the cage again. No, they're broken up. Okay. Here we go. Dude, Hubbard is going to win. He's pressuring Medeiros better. Like, the judges are going to like this, you know what I mean? Because there's not a lot happening when they're not in these grappling transitions. Did I put money on this one? Is this one of the few fights I put money on? I got Medeiros round 3 finish or decision, so it's not going my way here. Ooh. I once had a friend, same, exactly. You wish you could mew like that Korean boy. I know, dude. You can tell he's practice mewing. They should pulse electricity through the cage every 15 seconds. You know, Nacho. In fact, Nacho, you might know this. When they were throwing around ideas for UFC 1 to see how they could make it more hardcore, an electrified fence was in talks. So was a moat filled with alligators, but an electrified fence was a real conversation that they were having. And that's a very real thing. Come on, Medeiros. Body slam him. Body slam him, Medeiros. So now Medeiros is going to lose on the decision, so I've lost that side of the bet. The only way that I can still win this bet is for Medeiros to come back and fucking sleep Hubbard in round 3. Come on, Medeiros. Make electricity great again. Hey, Frankie, what's up, brother? How are you, man? How was your pre-morning stream? Yeah, I slept in like until half an hour. It's 7 a.m. here when the card started. I woke up at 6:30 a.m., so I'm sorry I didn't make your stream, brother. But how's your stream, dude? I hope it went well. And congrats on all the success you've been having with the channel growing, Frankie. Congrats, brother. I'm just wearing these to be a fuckwit. I'm not being serious at all. Stream was fine. That's good too. I'm happy to hear it, man. Oh, well, Black Betty. Hey, Black Betty, good to see you, dude. Haven't seen you in a long time, man. How you been? How's Ronan's streams going? Imagine they won the fight and climbed the cage and celebrated and then got zapped when they sat on the cage. Be fucking hilarious, mate. Fucking hilarious. Leave the glasses on. Go full fuckwit today? No. Especially for eye poke. Sorry, brilliant idea, Nacho. And put pieces under their toenails. Yes, I agree. Poke them in the toenails if they agree too much. If they get eye pokes, electrocute them more. Just because he's brown doesn't mean he's not a superior athlete. Nice countdown with the bedtime. What's up, Blueprint? Nice countdown with the bedtime? Oh, yeah, with bedtime MMA? Yeah, well, you know, I gotta respect bedtime MMA. Dana should hire me and Chris. Yeah, electrocute. Like right now, they should hit him with a cattle prod. Pfeiffer versus Gastelum was I know, Blueprint. I know, dude. Joe Pfeiffer got Mexican belly, or barley belly, as we call it here in Australia. This is not going my way at all. Hubbard might have this. Hubbard might have this, Frankie. You're right. This is not going my way at all. This will be fucking embarrassing. Yes, this will be. I'm actually gambling on today's card, Frankie. Very rare. I haven't gambled on an MMA card since Yuri versus Glober. But since Juliano Ahente is paying me so much money if Erceg wins, I decided I'd put some money on Brandon Moreno. And some of the winnings I'm sprinkling on the rest of the card, mate. I'm arbitraging Giuliano's money. Is this a 10-8? It could be a 10-8 round. I don't think Medeiros has done anything this round. Blueprint, I got Moreno by KO in round 3. I don't like that, mate. I don't like that at all. Yeah, gambling on when your owner's on the card. There's nothing that'll get you more put on the rage baiting sunglasses and go full incel than gambling when Australia is on the card. You know what I mean? Like what I need right now is a VB, a wife beater singlet, and just a fucking pitbull. Just go full on white monster trash. Like the stream, you cunts. Like the stream, you cunts. Nice one, Dougie. Guarantee yourself some money whichever way it turns out. I figure if I'm going to do a 3-hour and 20-minute video if I lose, I might as well pay for it. I might as well get paid for it. So if someone's giving you free money, put it on the other one and see how you go. Moreno doesn't really sleep anybody. No, I know. I think it'll be Moreno via... It'll either be Moreno submission. It'll either be Moreno submission or Moreno decision. I don't think Moreno will sleep Steve Erceg. I don't know why Blueprint is so hell-bent on that pick, but it is what it is. Was that a 10-8? That one could have been a 10-8. That one could have been a 10-8. So I think it's pretty obvious that we got Hubbard up 2 rounds. So we need Madero to finish Hubbard here. He needs to sleep him. Shit, my clock, I forgot. Erceg via brutal marauder. Yeah, Erceg is going to fucking destroy him. The time is not correct. I'll pick up the time when we get to it. Yeah, I think it's sub a decision most likely for Moreno. Yeah, if I was... Yeah, that's... Man, I love Moreno, and I don't want Erceg UFC career to end this early, but he's going to get whooped, brother. I know, Chris, but it's like Erceg's only 29. MMA peak these days is 33, 34, so there's plenty of time to rebuild. The problem with Steve Erceg is he got pushed up the rankings too quickly. So it's actually been bad for Erceg's career. Erceg is a pretty safe pick given how confident Blueprint is. That's true. I mean, just seeing Blueprint this confident, we're getting that $360, boys. Erceg's manager must hate his guts booking this fight coming off 2 losses. The problem is, Aussies are just too based for MMA. Like Aussies just say yes. Aussies just say, it's the worst thing, man. It's like how Whittaker kept saying yes to Hamzat. Like, no one else wanted to fight Hamzat, but Whittaker was like, yeah, I'll do it. Fuck it. You know, Dan Hooker, like, takes Islam Makhachev short notice during the big lie in 2020. I remember ages ago I did that video about how Australians have the biggest dicks in MMA, because every single time there is a short notice event, you just call an Australian, and the Australian's like, yeah, I'll have a fucking go, mate. It's every single time. And Aussies are too tough for their own good. We need to be more like the Dagestanis, and we don't fight unless we have a perfect weight cut, full camp, and our opponent has got syphilis, then we'll fight. If Erceg wins, I'll be very impressed. This is the great Moreno we're talking about, who still seems to be in prime form. I know Blueprint. I know, I agree. I would have picked Moreno, but I've got to pick Erceg. Moreno's down again. Cut the prick. Yeah, I agree, Frankie. Fucking get rid of him. Cut him. How dare you lose me money on my first bet in 3 years, or however many years it's been. Fuck you, cunt. Rage out. Moreno is the man. Moreno is very fucking good. Very fucking good. Syphilis will hold you back, you reckon? I reckon. I think it affects your cardio. I'll ask my brother. Moreno is the only guy to stop Kai Kara Fight. Yeah, Moreno's a weapon. An absolute weapon. That's true. Blueprint is best friends with it. Can we not start riling Blueprint up this early, guys? Can we give it, like, at least an hour? Dougie's luck is starting out as expected. That's okay. Hey, in the main event, Nacho, one of them's got to win. Unless it's a draw. Can you imagine if it's a draw? And then Giuliano's like, I'm not going to pay you. It's a draw. And then I have to pay for all my betting today on my own. Martinez! Martinez, round 3! Martinez, round 3! Round 3 on decision. That's Dougie's bet. This is Dougie's bet. Come on, Martinez. Come on. Knee him in the fucking head, Martinez. One championship rules. Get him, Martinez. Knee him in the fucking head, mate. Oh, well, it was fun while it lasted. I think we've learned that getting rushed through the division is harmful unless you're extremely good. Yeah, you actually need to take the long path. You need to be like a Marab or a Bilal. Like, getting rushed through is not good for you. I can't stand Moreno. Those daft faces he makes when he fights drives me nuts. He does have a bit of a weird look when he's fighting, doesn't he? Playing Legos with him the other day. What is he? Just retarded. Just retardation. What's up, Miguel? How are you, man? Hey, Blue Line's back. I train as the same gym as Piper. I'm bummed. Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Yeah. Obviously, the food at the Mexico PI isn't the cleanest. Did you lend him any money? I've only talked to Jamal Hill and Poirier. Just relax. Okay. Okay, fair enough, Blueprint. This sucks. I was looking forward to Piper versus Carl. I think we all were, dude. We were all going to enjoy Kelvin Gastelum getting his ass whooped. What a horrible fight, mate. That was sloppy, messy. That was an Apex level fight. But even at least being, you know, at altitude and in front of a crowd, thank you, Logi. I appreciate it. I don't know why they're on today. They're just on. I think because I've got the sexy mood lighting today, I've chucked on the retarded glasses. I'm not keeping them on the entire day. They're stupid. But I'll keep them on till the sun comes up. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Piper's out. DC got food poisoning. Laura Sanko talked about how she got food poisoning. There's meant to be a PI in Mexico, and the whole point of the PI is to handle the training and the food and the recovery. What kind of fuck? And good to see you, Blue Line, and good to see you, Miguel, and good to see you, Logi. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it, guys. I know everyone is streaming right now, so I really appreciate it. What the fuck is in the food at the Mexican PI? Damn, the level of talent in that fight was below zero. It was dog shit, wasn't it? It was dog shit. But imagine if that was at the Apex, where there wasn't a crowd cheering and booing. Imagine how dead it would have sounded in that fucking warehouse. Apparently Piper got ill because he sweated out too much salt when he cut weight. That is Black Betty, that is a very specific knowledge of what went on with his weight cut. Where did you hear or see this, dude? I think most people's full card parlays are now probably fucked. You gotta love MMA gambling, mate. MMA gambling. Isn't it? Isn't it fucked? Whoosh that one? What did I do? I cut too much. Oh. He cut too much salty Piper. You know what? You know what? That was a real Joe Rogan. That was a real Joe Rogan moment. You know. I don't deserve to have anyone watching me right now. I don't deserve to have anyone watching me right now. No, I get salty Piper. Yep. No, I watch MMA. I'm part of the MMA community. I get the in-jokes. I get it. Oppa! Oppa! No, he fucking didn't. No, he fucking didn't. Oppa! Oh my god, we need some sort of celebration music. We need Mexican celebration music immediately. Right now. That was a fucking robbery. Hang on a second. We need some weird ass Mexican celebration music. Oh my god. We won the bet. We got our picks right. We won the bet. We got our picks right. Yes, that was an absolute robbery. No fucking way they did that. Oh my god. They gave it to Medeiros, mate. Sodium Piper realised he was in a gaslam and someone had to pull out. I got Frankie to say the N-word. Well done. Whoa, Black Betty. Well done. We've all had a win today then, Black Betty. Got any with one there. He was trash. Told Holland about us possibly being related to. You are related to Kevin Holland? Go get that money, mate. Robbery, but it saved my parlay. That was so good. There's no way he won that fight. Dude, it was a 10-8 in the second round. There is zero chance. He lost the first fight. He lost the first round. He got 10-8'd in the second round. There's no way he won the third one. May the robberies forever be in our favour. Mate, that was beautiful, mate. I'll take the robbery. The judges giveth and the judges taketh away. That was a fucking brutal robbery. Yes. Yes. This is now an MMA betting channel only. Follow my picks, boys. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. That random Mexican dude got the decision. There's no way our glorious Steven can win. Olachi, that's so true. Steven Erceg's fucked. Like, if they're giving that fight to the Mexican guy, Erceg might as well just go home. There's no point even running the main event. This sport is so fucking rigged. No skin in the fight, but it's fucking rigged. Yeah, fair enough, Tim. I mean, that was a horrible, horrible robbery. Horrible robbery. Dougie looking like Dr. Disrespect. We don't want that, dude. Dr. Disrespect is the Riddler, Kid Fiddler. We do not want that, dude. I'm just waiting for the sun to come up so I can stop with the mood lighting. Oh, the sun has come. There we go. Even when I lose, I win, baby. I can't believe I let that salty Piper joke go over my head. It's way too early in the... I can't believe I missed that one. I am such a retard. I was so convinced he lost that I already put it on another parlay. Oh, Bilal. Oh, no, dude. It's nearly 8. No, it is now. I can see the light coming through the balcony. It is light now. Yeah. I just had the curtains closed for too long. Yeah, it is light now. I just started the stream this way, and we've sort of gone with it, Lotchie. We've sort of just ran with it. Apparently, this is the mood for the stream today. It's full-on bogan fuckwit. Apparently, this is what's going on now. We'll switch it up soon, mate. Don't worry, we'll switch it up soon. Dude, what is the reaction from this for UFC Mexico? Let's go to Twitter and have a look at the reaction. There, people are going to be screaming robbery. It's all in Spanish. It's all in Spanish. Hang on a second. Let's see if we can get some reactions going. Hope this doesn't happen in Mexico again after you... yes, I'm flying the crowd. Madero gets gifted his second victory via robbery. Yes, mate. Mind blown that Madero's got the split. Yes. Don't mind the split decision. You're retarded. West MMA. Wasted MMA. You are a retard. That was clearly a robbery. Doesn't make sense. Look at these people. People have become so NPC. So NPC. Medeiros won? That doesn't make sense, but I'm not a judge. Authority says Medeiros won, so I guess he won. Rainy MMA, what's up? Good to see you, mate. People have become so just plug and play to whatever the boss says, do that. Well, the judges said he won, so I guess he won. That decision was bullshit. That decision was disgusting. That was 100% a robbery, but it went in my favor, so I'm gonna take it. Jamal Emmers, the guy who got robbed against the gangster Jack Jenkins. Yeah, Jack Jenkins did lose that fight. That was another robbery that I was happy to accept. We've gone from a soy Victorian marathon runner to a VB Vogan in 24. The channel has so many different layers to it, Lotchie. One day we can be a bushy, out in the bush, running in nature. The next day we can be drinking VBs at 7 AM in the morning. This channel has got layers. Hubbard was a minus 850 live. How do you know? That's how you know it was bullshit. Whoosh. Whoosh. Thoughts on Burns facing Mike Morales? Thoughts on Burns facing Mike? I think Burns is done. I think he's going to lose. Blueprint. How are you, Rainy MMA? Good to see you. What time is it now? It is now 7:50 in the morning. It's now 7:50 in the morning. Dougie, when you know the fighters, already your pick rate. Dougie, when you know the fighters, your pick rate is fucking good. Believe me, bro, I'd be ripping you if it wasn't the case. That is true. You do rip people quite often to me. This former pro gambler and part-time pro gambler now, rate your picks, honestly, bro. Honestly, you do have anyone with higher fighting than me. Your picks are good, you dick it. Well, thank you, Tim. I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate it. Dougie, would you rather step on Moreno's Lego set or get eye poked by a long-fingered John Jones himself? Good question. Now, Moreno's a Lego set. Lego does hurt, like the Lord being nailed into the cross himself. However, John Jones's fingers have got poo on them because he does finger male asshole. So, a little bit of pain on the bottom of the foot or some homeless man's shit stuck into your eye. We'll go with the Lego. We'll go with the Lego. Both you and Frankie don't rate your picking ability. That's simply... Well, thank you, Tim. I appreciate it. Me and Frankie do our best, mate. I watched some Paddy tape, and I didn't see how he beat Chandler, but I hate picking the... And I don't see how he beats Chandler, but I hate picking old men. I watched some Paddy tape, and I don't see how he beats Chandler. Fair enough, Toad. I just think Chandler just cannot win. I don't think he's got winning in his mind or his heart. Spoiler, Burns is facing Michael Morales next. Ooh, Jesus fucking Christ. Your picks are shit, Doug. Thank you. I don't know why Tim glazes you so much. It depends how closely you look at them. Tim's talking about the picks that I know I'm going to be right about. The ones that I'm, like, locked in on. I have to rewatch the Oliveira rematch to see how washed Chandler looked. Pretty fucking washed, dude. Pretty washed. He went 4-8. Yeah, but the numbers don't tell the context of the fight. There's robberies, there's decisions that should have gone one way. The numbers don't tell the whole context of the fight. I have my moments. Picks have not been great this year. Yeah, I mean, MMA, it's so... You don't know what mood the fighter's going to be in. You don't know how well their weight cut went. Like, you can't just look at a fighter's skill set and pick a fight. You really can't. What mood are they in? How well did their training camp go? Did their weight cut go well? Now, how are the judges going? How is the opponent feeling? Did they pull something in camp? Have you usually got a great wrestler? Like, again, I'll go back to that Chinese wrestler that was a couple of weeks ago. Did the entire road to the UFC, first 2 fights in the UFC, all wrestling, every single fight, every single round, gets his takedown. This fight, his 3rd fight in the UFC, didn't even shoot a single takedown, didn't even attempt a takedown. Who can fucking pick that? Who can pick that? This is MMA. This is why we live and we die by our picks, because it's fucking craziness. It is just fucking craziness. You don't know what's going to happen. None of us do. What the fuck is going on here, Dougie? Doesn't even understand the salty tiny peen pie for law. We're just going to sit back and let that one slide through the... I know, dude, I messed that one. I get it. It just went... It went way over my head. It went way over my head. Thoughts on Whittaker saying he's moving up to light heavyweight, win or lose after his next fight? I don't like it, Blueprint. I think Whittaker is barely a middle. Like, he's not the biggest middleweight in the world, you know? You look at him standing next to even Chimaev and DDP. I don't like the idea of him moving up to light heavyweight. He'll have success because light heavyweight sucks as a division, so he'll have that lighter man skill. But yeah, I don't like it. Michael Morales is the most NPC undefeated prospect, but he's probably good enough to beat Burns. Well, Burns has sort of just lost the fire. That's the problem, I think. I don't think Burns has it anymore. I think Burns is just at that stage of his career, that natural stage of his career that all men get to, where they just don't have the fire. So, yeah, it makes me sad, but I believe that's where we're at. Oi, we're off. All right, let's lock in, boys. Oi, straight away, we're into it. Straight away, we're into it. I'm going to highlight this comment, Nacho, and I'll come back to it. Oh, shit, my clock. 2 seconds behind. Fuck. We'll come back to the chat. Hang on. All right, on the ground. Miranda's on the back. Grappling. 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 I'll read Nacho's chat. My Mexican friends are trying to tell me people are sick because they're not used to eating real unprocessed food. Sure, like we don't have organic food in Woolworths. I said it's probably because the city is a filthy hellscape and they weren't happy. Yeah, you don't have clean water. You wash your food in dirty fucking water. People get sick because you have bacteria in your water. You don't wash your hands. You don't have simple hygiene. You're a second world country. It's like going to Bali and getting Bali belly. This is normal. It's like going to India and getting Delhi belly. You do not have clean water that you wash your food in. It's not because we don't have unprocessed food here. That's retarded. We have unprocessed food here. It's called organic food. We have organic options here. I don't know that Chandler is washed. Oliveira made him look washed. But that was just likely simply Charles having a great performance. It was Chandler being washed. Again, Tony Ferguson had success with Chandler in the first round. Chandler has been getting progressively worse. He picked Jamal Hill to beat Alex and that was one bad pick, mate. Oh shit, my clock again. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm so behind with the clock. Now they're up on their feet. Alright, they're off. They're striking. Here we go. Wee, great fucking scrap there from Emmers. Miranda with the big overhand to try and get back into it. Nice one down the center from Emmers. Low kick from Miranda. Did that hurt Emmers? Did he wobble or he just didn't commit to the next punch? Oof. I love Emmers. The way Emmers uses his reach. Gets his body out of the way nicely. Big overhand rocks Miranda to the ground. Call him up, call him up, call him up, call him up, call him up. That's it. He's got fight IQ. He's got fight IQ. He's got reach. He's got fight IQ. He understands range. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so fucking rare. We have a fighter that understands range, reach, fight IQ. Oh my God. This is fucking unprecedented. Emmers has a brain. Wheel kick from Miranda. Emmers just steps out of the way. Doesn't overextend himself. Miranda goes for the grappling. Emmers gets his hips out of the way. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Goes to the body. Covers up the body. Miranda goes over. Emmers goes over the top to the head. Smart decisions are being made in an MMA fight. Oh, don't get sloppy now. Don't get sloppy now, Emmers. Keep it clean. Now we're in the grappling against the cage. Oh my God, I'm actually blown away by someone making smart decisions in an MMA fight. Knee up the middle. Drops him with the hands. Hammer fist to finish. I am not kidding. I am not kidding. This is so bad. I'm heading out with friends. This shit is whack. That was great, Blue Line. What are you talking about? That was beautiful. Blue Line, that was beautiful. Go out with your mates. It's Saturday night. Go have a good time. But that was beautiful. Boys, we need to talk about how fucking good the decision making in that fight was. I'm not kidding. It is rare as fuck to see good, clean, smart decision making in MMA. That was actually a really fucking rare and beautiful performance. That was a beautiful performance. Nice elbow on the inside. Knee up the middle. Yeah, the body's open, so he goes for the knee. The hands drop, so he goes for the head. The hammer fist doesn't chase him to the ground like an idiot going for the sub. Cinema. That was cinema. That was cinema. That was absolute cinema. Cinema. Sun's up. I'm going to change the lighting in here a little bit. Where the fuck did they find Miranda? At a crack house. At a crack house. All right, I'm going to change the lighting in here a little bit. I'll be right back in a second. Let's open up the room a little bit. We're back. Regular Dougie stream. G'day, boys. Ay. That was so good. That was a fucking atrocious by the ref at the end. The cunt needs to be bit of a late stoppage. Yeah, that was a late stoppage. You're not wrong. Can't believe my eyes. Talent on the early actual talent. Actual talent. He took years and years of pent-up anger out on his... He did, mate. He did. Bruce Buffer just said the wrong name. Oh, did he? Generations of pain and suffering. They just called Miranda the winner. Fucking hell. Classic UFC. I love it. I thought of picking Erceg for a little bit, but my final pick is Moreno. That's fair enough, Cayman. That's fair enough, dude. I get it, man. Like, I am being paid to pick Erceg. So it is what it is, dude. But yeah, that's fair enough, dude. It's a close fight. It's a very close fight. Now, where were we at, boys? How many sticks does Michael Mayer get? The full load, mate. I mean, I hate Chandler, and I think he's shit, but Tony had a couple of moments against Paddy too. Nowhere near as good as the Chandler fight, though. Yeah, but that's sort of because Tony was regressing. I'm just saying Chandler's been regressing. Now, it is a very close fight to pick because Paddy has been protected by the UFC. This is Paddy Pimlet's first real test in the UFC. You have to pretend that Oliveira is still an elite level lightweight, but after Paddy beats Chandler, better than Oliveira, you'll see that Charles isn't all that anymore. Oosh. Eesh. Oh, Toad is very anti-Oliveira. Very anti-Oliveira. People forget, man. Nate the Train slept MS. People do forget, Lodgy. That'll happen to cunts like Chris and Nacho if they ever pulled up to... Can we not? Can we not? Can we not do this? Can we not? I'm not in the mood to have you guys all just fucking argue with each other all day. If it's 50-50, pick the underdog so you look smart if it hits. True. That is a good way to go. That is a good way to go. But we're going with Erceg. We're in Erceg Nation. We're in Erceg Nation. Oof. Rafael Garcia versus Vince from Hell Pachel. Vince from Hell Pachel. Okay, we have news from... Doug, did you fucking voice up? No, I'm just being quiet, because Jamie, the office is next to the bedroom. Jamie's asleep, so I'm just... Until I hear people in the house, I'm just being not a dick and being quiet. It's like yesterday, we were in the forest. You know, yesterday we were in the forest. People are going for their morning walks. And the chat is like, do a Yuri scream. I'm like, what? People are out here trying to be quiet and enjoy nature, and I'm live streaming, screaming like Yuri. I do remember. People forget, Nacho, but I remember. I get it, Toad. You have to pretend Charles isn't an elite fighter because you're lame as fuck and want to feel cool by pretending to be a contrarian. Okay. Anything but I said I don't know. Wash Chandler doesn't exist. Alright, everyone's arguing with each other again. I love it. Short, stocky, jacked manlet chads are ruling the 2025 UFC right now. You've got to be short and a ball of muscle. Now, I don't know if anyone saw me yesterday, but you've got to be short and a ball of muscle. That is the meta of MMA. I'm just saying. Watch yesterday's live stream. Just saying. DDP and jacked. Shorter on the... Yeah, true. You're going to be a tiny little fucking... Volkanovski. Cayman. Volkanovski. Short, jacked. You're going to be short and a ball of muscle. And you get it done. Okay. Joe Piper addresses his UFC Mexico fight day cancellation and hopes to rebook his fight with Kelvin Gastelum. Joe says, I just want to say that my heart is broken. I couldn't fight today. I got super sick. Hopefully we can reschedule the fight for a few weeks from now. Unfortunately, comes with the territory of traveling outside of the UFC, outside of the US States. Never again. My apologies, guys. We will be back. Yeah, hopefully they can put it in at the Apex. Hey, thank you for the $1, dude. Respect to you, JT O'Neill. Thank you for the $1, man. I really appreciate it. Why? What have I done? Thank you very much for the $1. I really appreciate $2. Sorry, $2. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Well, it's American dollars, so $4 for me. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for the $4. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Armin owns lightweight. Islam had to pay off Nina drama to destroy Armin's back. To pay off Nina drama. Yes, Toad. I was at the gym. I gave Doug many chances to accept me on the panel for proof. I've never done a panel. This whole sentence of to accept me on the panel. There is no panel. Fight already then? You can't? Who, me? Get into a fight? What's up, Taz? How are you, dude? Good to see you, mate. Good to see you, little guy. Jones is only one at the taller end, and Jones doesn't really count because he's not defending properly. Also, I've been saying that Paddy's win over Tony Ferguson was very impressive despite not finishing him because he's the only one who didn't lose the first round against him, and the same can be said for Charles Oliveira. That is true. That is true. Even Anchor's on the shorter end. What's up, little Taz? How are you, you little Tasmanian devil? Message deleted. Don't start. Chris, I guarantee you never fought in your life, you little butt. Nacho, don't do that. Don't abuse your mod powers, mate. Don't. You know, you guys are grown men. You can just choose to ignore each other. Just ignore what is said. You know, you don't have to fall into rage baiting. I think it's because the guys that are short but terrible fighters are the ones that just look for a big punch. But these new guys are actually using all of their attributes effectively. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're short and you can cover your high guard, you can get on the inside fairly easily. And then when you're on the inside, that's kind of where all the work for MMA opens up. You know, the body shots, then you got the hips right in front of you for the takedowns. Like if you're short and you can get inside, MMA opens up to you because it's very hard to cover the body and the head, which is how Ilia Topuria fights. Like Ilia Topuria gets on the inside, then he rips the body on the inside. People drop their hands to protect their body, and Ilia Topuria throws the big hook over the top. But if they've got their hands up over the top, you can rip the body, get around the hips, and get them down. By mixing everything. I agree, Cayman. Assuming Moicano wins the rematch, what do you think Islam's game plan will be for Moicano versus Islam 3? Moicano, Islam 3. Assuming Moicano wins the rematch. Oh, assuming Moicano wins the rematch, what do you think Islam? Nothing. He'll have to try and take Moicano down and get on top and get a rear naked choke. How is a win over that version of Tony impressive? Came here from a Guru raid and you're the only one live right now, so I wanted to give you... Oh, well, thank you, JT. Appreciate it, dude. And welcome, Guru Army. Wee, wee, wee. I'm usually a lot more animated than this, but it's early in the morning and the house is still asleep. Taz is the motherfucker who docked musical. Ah, he's deliberately worse than Blueprint. Ah, I say. Well, he hasn't been in too much of a cunt here. You can land 5 punches on the inside compared to the taller dudes that pocket boxing is crucial. Yeah, the taller guys have to stay at range and just sort of pick their shot. I fully sparred with my mate yesterday. I'm 5'11" and he's 5'7". It's so hard to deal with. Also 10 kilograms lighter, so he's way faster too. UFC is for the short kings. Short kings, stand up. I'm getting more confident in DDP as time goes on over Hamzat. Well, at least we'll be together on that pick, Cayman. At least we'll be together on that pick. Lano, are you still here? We've got 20 people here apparently. Lane, are you still here? Tim wants to know. My opinion is that Paddy is a horrible fighter, but currently Old Man Chandler is like 1% worse, so I'll probably stick with Paddy. Fair enough. That is true, Doug. We are all more mature. I apologize for calling you lame as fuck, Toad. I mean, you guys can go at each other, bantering, but it gets to a point where it's like half an hour of the chat just fucking abusing each other for no reason. Like, why? I noticed with very good wrestlers that don't have any physical advantage, but they have the clinch to reset, you can't just neutralize DDP in the clinch. He's way stronger. Well, DDP is one of the few guys like Hamzat, where Hamzat just keeps going, just keeps chaining no matter what. I just timed him out, didn't ban him, just let him go, let's let him go. Huge KO, hopefully that will heat things up. Dude, that last fight was fucking, the skill set on Emma's in that last fight, Frankie, did you see what I saw? Actual decision making in the cage. An actual fighter with fight IQ didn't chase him to the ground like a retard, actually called him back up when he had him wobbled. That was a very rare high-level fight, dude. Yeah, but I'm saying you guys can ignore him. Like, you don't have to... Like, you know when people come in here and I just brush them off? Like, you don't have to... A back and forth is between two people. If he says something retarded, it's a live chat. Just read the next sentence below and just fucking ignore him. Just ignore him. Because sometimes he does say good, interesting things. Sometimes he does get good debates going. So rather than like culling Blueprint or timing him out, when we miss those few nuggets, you've got to it's like panning for gold. You've got to sieve through the bullshit to find the good stuff. Someone like Brady can, because he's way stronger than Leon, just hold Leon in place before thinking about shooting another takedown. Yeah, but also Leon gives up. So DDP and Hamzat, they don't give up. They keep going. It's like Jack Delamain later. He doesn't give up. They keep going. In MMA, you've got to keep forward motion, always activity, always going forward, always looking for something. You can't, even in the striking, you can't land one shot and then take photos of your work and admire your work. You got to start thinking about the next combo. MMA is all, you've got to have forward momentum to win the fight. Charles was good, but I don't see the fire in him anymore. Apart from 2 sub attempts, Armin was embarrassing him. It was a close fight, Toad. I disagree with that take about Armin embarrassing him. It was a very close fight. Watchy, same here. First 2 decades at 178 with 150. I used to towel up the taller guys. Had real issues with the shorter one. Yeah, short. Yeah. I knew Brady was stronger when his underhook was literally pulling Leon's shoulder way up there. Fair enough. Anyone ever been to Tokyo? Going for the first time in June? Sort of. That's awesome, Blue Line. I'd love to go to Tokyo. I've never been. I don't know how you can show your face after getting pieced up by an axe kick from Armin. It was a great axe kick, though. Buddy's always acting like a 12-year-old. Okay, all right. Such a nice goal to say Tyrrell is a top center striker, and if you ask different variations of the strikers, all right. Despite the losing streak, Tony had a decent chunk of the fights before getting finished, so I think it's reasonable to question just how much he had regressed versus simply losing deliberately. Yep. What's up, Jesus? LeJesus, how are you, dude? What's good, dude? Blueprint never puts anything of value in the chat, and I'm a Blueprint. I like Blueprint. I think he's funny. Toad massively slowed down after coming back from MCL surgery. Charles Oliveira massively slowed down. Next fight starting. Let me get my clock ready. Blueprint, I'm trying to defend you in the chat, mate. You don't make it easy for me, brother. I'm trying to defend you. You know? I'm trying to be as inviting as possible. Boom. What happened in Pichel's last fight? I don't remember. And I watched it this week. And I still don't remember. There we go. Oh, my clock. Fuck. I was drinking coffee and forgot. Oh, house is awake. Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. We're off. I understand Jones's mindset of being wary to fight stronger people because there's something about the wrestler needing a safe place to fall back to. Like Jones can stop a punching barrage by getting a hold of them and neutralizing the pace. But he doesn't think he can do that against Tom effectively. Well, because Tom is so strong. And like you said, John Jones relies on his clinch game. But with Tom Aspinall being so goddamn strong, it scares him a little bit. Only fight I remember of Fichel's entire career is him getting suplex KO. Yeah. He lost by brutal KO because he ran out of mustache cream. Even when you like watch tapes, so generally I watch, if it's someone who's been in the UFC for a while, I try and watch their last 3 fights. But honestly, they all just sort of blend together, especially when they're at the apex. It's so hard to like, they just blend together, mate. And you know what I hate about Fight Pass? They don't show the post-fight interviews anymore. Fight Pass used to. Like, you go to Vince Pichel, you'd watch his last 3 fights. They'd show the walkouts, and they used to show the walkouts, and they used to show the post-fight interviews, but they don't do that on Fight Pass anymore. Now they just show from the tail of the tape till someone gets called the victor. So you don't get to see any of the fighter's personality anymore on the post-fight interview. Because I really find the walkouts and the post-fight interview super helpful for remembering the fighter, because you get a little bit of their personality. It's not just apex fight after apex fight after apex fight after apex fight, just fucking blending together in this blob in your brain, you know? And then you go back and you're like, what was Vince Pichel's last fight? And you're like, well, I watched 50 fucking fights last week. Like, I can't remember Pichel's last. You know what I mean? It's just, all I see is the fucking apex and a sparring match happening. There's no, I don't know. You guys get what I'm saying? Oh, nice low kick there from Pichel. Like the stream, boys? Like the stream, boys. We must promote Craster's Corner. Help me get to Thailand, boys. Like the stream. There'll be a vertical post-fight stream as well after the card. I'll probably take an hour off, have lunch, and then we'll do a vertical post-fight stream. Let me read some chats while the grappling is going on, while the shit grappling is going on. What's up, Sean? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Tom's body is a stronger version of Reyes. Bad news for John Jones. Yeah, bigger, stronger, younger. I would say faster as well. If Aspinall is able to chuck off the clinch, all Jones can do is back up. That clinch is necessary for Jones to prevent massive damage. If that's gone, it's over. Well, also, John Jones backing up does equal damage because he does joust. When John Jones backs up, he backs up while jousting. So if you try and enter in the range on John Jones, you've got to actually... What you actually have to do to enter in range on John Jones is step in and knock his hand out of the way and then go in with an under. You can't jab in on John Jones because if you're jabbing in on John Jones, you're getting eye poked. Whereas if you flick his hand out of the way and then step in with a body hook, you'll land on his body. But you can't attack John Jones' face because John Jones is allowed to joust. Apex fights are much harder to judge when the cage is smaller too. That's true, Blue Line. Or else Big Ben Rothwell is going to be under your bed. Hello, Dougie. Thanks, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, Sean. Thank you for coming back, dude. I appreciate it. I've noticed the streams have an average of more people in them since you did that vertical the other week. So verticals grow your channel, Nacho. I used to do verticals every single stream when I was trying to get to 1,000. But yeah, we'll try and get the channel growing again as well. Also, Carter's unwatchable now that Piper has got... No, Ben, it's still going to be fun, mate. Don't worry about that. Reyes was slipping all the eye pokes. A legendary performance. He was, yeah. You got to get out of the way of the eye pokes. Tom is definitely bigger, stronger, harder, longer, faster than Reyes. He is. Just got done eating some taco. I've got a breakfast burrito, Benny boy. I've got a breakfast burrito. I'll probably start cooking it after this fight. Yesterday, boys, on the Discord, I created a channel called the VIPs. And this is for the guys that were here when the channel was still young, because I do think the channel will grow. And this is just for the legends of the channel. Now, at 5,000 subs, we're going to do a giveaway. I'm going to do a giveaway. Oof, fight started early. Hang on. Yeah, at 5,000 subs, I'm going to do a giveaway. Hang on, let me explain the idea for the giveaway after this. So we get this fight cracking a little bit. Nice body shots. Someone remind me when we get to the... I got to focus on the fight. Garcia's pressuring him. Oof, over the top. I'll read your chats when we get to the end of the round, boys. Or if there's any boring grappling going on. Oh, nice low kick there from Pichel. That was nice. Vince is on him, though. Nice body kick from Pichel. Nice body shot from Pichel. Pichel's with a little crafty vet performance here. Just picking up the bottom of Garcia. Nice body kick from Pichel's doing really good in this round. Just working the lower half of Garcia. Garcia hasn't seemed to noticed. Garcia's still headhunting. Pichel should go back to the lower body work. He was doing really well with that. Nice low kick from Garcia and an eye poke. Taco Bell's actually really good. I love that Ben does this. Nasty little eye poke there. Nasty little eye poke. So Ben, yesterday, the ref looks like a mess. Let me have a look at the ref. The ref's got Lego hair, that's for sure. So Ben, yesterday, on the drive back from the forest, I was daydreaming about taking a camp cooker. Nice shirt, thanks, mate. I was daydreaming about taking a camp cooker to a Taco Bell and doing a live stream at like buying Taco Bell and then cooking like on a frying pan extra ingredients and putting them in the taco and then doing a mukbang. All right, fight's back on. Because that would actually be really easy to do. Like drive to a Taco Bell with the van, with a camp cooker, and then do a cookout in front of the Taco Bell of making Taco Bell better. How fucking good would that be? All right, fight's back on. Let's focus in. Dude, Pachel's actually doing snit. That would be hilarious. Dude, it'd be such a fucking funny stream. Like go into the Taco Bell, order the food, and then set up a cooker out the front. Bo Nickal's first loss coming up. Bo Nickal's off the card. Oh no, sorry. I got confused between Bo Nickal and Joe Pfeiffer. Yeah. The fight's not even booked. Yeah, so I got confused between Pfeiffer and Nickel. Often another eye poke from Pachel. This is a very good crafty vet performance. Be right back, Doug. Got to rip this one out. Do it, mate. Bo Nickel versus RDR. It's been booked officially. Nice, mate. Let's go with the fiddler. Get fiddled. Bo Nickal's about to get fiddled. Are you going to go to the fight, Cayman? Oof. Dougie is a goddamn glizzy monster. Get glizzled, mate. I think Bo is cooked. Yeah, we're going with the fiddler. It's time for Bo to get fiddled. Thinking of it? Nice, mate. Just depends how much it is. Right, depends how much it costs. Like $1,000, you might as well just book out a private room at a pub and watch it on a big screen. RDR was a light heavyweight. He was, mate. RDR, double one champion. I'm very excited for that fight. Yep. And he's got the grappling. Yep. Fiddler on the roof of Bo's house, staring at his kids. Oh, Fiddler can't wait to get in there, mate. Get in there and have a damn good fiddling. Del Fiddler. Oh, nice. This is such a crafty vet performance from Pachel. These are actually good fights here. The Emmers fight was really good decision making, and I'm very impressed with Pachel here. He's mixing things up nicely. Yeah, dude. A lot of pubs have function rooms. So you just book the function room, open up a bar tab, invite like 50 of your mates over, and watch the fight. This is very easy to do. You never been to like a 30th or a 21st? Just book the function room out. I don't know. That's the question. It depends on the venues. Depends on the venues. But the small ones have different rooms, like private rooms. Like old sports bars in Victoria have like many rooms in them. So it just depends on the pub and the venue. Whoosh. I don't know how we do it. Yeah, again, it depends where you're from. So Victoria has a lot of like old English style British pubs. That was a good round, man. That was a good round. So yeah, it all just depends on the venue and the venue costs. But there's like plenty of places that have private rooms or offshoot rooms where you can book the room out. See if you can book out a room at Taco Bell. Like there's lots of places around like this, right? I'll show you. Like this, like old Victorian style pubs. These places are fucking everywhere. Just old Victorian pubs. Old Victorian pubs. And a lot of them have function rooms or just rooms. And you can book rooms and put a bar tab on. Yeah, most pubs have function. They either have a big function room or they'll have a function room, but they'll also have a bunch of small rooms. So you book the room, put a bar tab on, and then you and your mates can still go out into the smokers area and socialize, whatever. But you can also like just go back to the private room and then just watch the fights. Like if you're spending, if you want to go with mates to a fight and it's $1,000 to sit at the back row and like 4 mates, that's $4,000 just to get into the venue and sit at the back row of the arena. Book a function room. Like book a function room. What are you doing? All right, fight's back on. Good fight. Really, really crafty performance from Pichel. I'm really impressed by Pichel. He's actually fucking out-dogging Garcia here. Oh, another eye poke from Pichel, and Pichel's on him. That's sick. I wish we had better British-style pubs in Florida. Yeah, but even, like, I bet there will be clubs and bars that have function rooms. I bet there will be. You just got to look. But yeah, I get what you're saying, dude. It depends where you are, obviously. Clock's on. Sorry, guys. I will catch up and read all of your chats once we get to the end of this round. But this is a very good fight. So I'm seeing everyone here. I'm seeing Nacho. I'm seeing Cayman. Toad. All of you. I will read your chats. Let's wait till we get to the end. This is a very good fight. And it's close. Oh, good now. But Garcia's on the body. Garcia knows he's got to get back into this fight. Pichel again. Oh, Garcia's breaking him. The altitude and the body shots are going to break Pichel. Yeah, Pichel's breaking. Ah, fuck, man. Pichel was doing so good in the first two. Jab, jab. Come on. Poke him in the eye again, Pichel. That worked really well. And the ref does not care. Big overhands from Garcia. Nice teep from Pichel. Damaging teep, eh, Larry? That was a damaging teep. Big uppercut from Garcia. Overhand from Garcia. Another teep from the big damaging teep deep into the guts. Big overhand from Pichel. Good fight. Good fight. Great fight. Good fight. Like to fight him. Oh, nice tape again. From Pichel, nice low kick. Nice low kick again. Full mouth of glizzy water. Get glizzied, Kenny. Very close, Larry. I think it's 1-1. Whoever wins the third is going to win the fight. I'm giving Garcia the third round. He's landed the harder shots. Pichel has just done a lot of damaging deep teeps to the body of Garcia, but Garcia has definitely landed the bigger shots. Oh, another big overhand from Garcia. Oof. And then the way the first fight was judged, they'll probably edge it to Garcia. They'll probably just start edging Garcia a little bit. Pichel goes for the takedowns just to make Garcia think about it. Oh, nice low kick from Pichel. Kicked him in the balls. Very crafty. Crafty vet performance. Eye pokes. Nut shots. Pichel is fighting like a man who wants a win. He's the craftiest of craftsmen, mate. Lucas Tracy should just give him a hoodie. This is the craftiest performance you'll ever see. Fingers out, nut shot. Look at him poking the fingers out just there. You see that in that last sequence? Look at him. He just flicks them out. That's beautiful. That's John Jones-esque. You don't see finger poking like that anymore. Only the Chris Weidman, John Joneses know how to flick a finger out like that. DC is loving this. Dick kick, eye poke. Yeah, he should go for that. He tried it just before, but it didn't quite work. He did do a dick kick. Oh, and Garcia's going to fucking slam him down and away from the cage, so he can't use the cage to get back up. Oh my God. Does Pichel actually train with John Jones? That is fucking hilarious if he does. Look at that. Garcia takes him away from the cage on the takedown, so Pichel can't use it to get back up. A fighter's learning how to fight. That's two great decisions being made. Plus, Michelle is making great decisions as well. A fighter's actually learning fight IQ these days. Will 2025 be the year of the cage fighter with a brain? Whoosh. Pichel scooted himself over to the cage, used it to get back up. Very good. Oh, another kick in the dick from Pichel. Beautiful. Can we end it with some eye pokes? No, he goes for the knees instead. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. That was an amazing fight. Pichel 2-0. I disagree. I think Garcia landed the harder shots. I think Garcia won that fight. That was a great fight. Really good. That was really good. That was really, really good. Let me read your chats. Sorry, boys. I missed all of your chats during that fight. We went to Fiddler, shitty pubs. Bit hesitant to praise Bo Nichols' wrestling. I think RDR can get him down with the trips. I agree. I agree, Cayman. I agree. Bo should fight at welterweight while RDR... Bo should fight at welterweight while RDR weighed in at 210 pounds against Tolan. Yeah. The Fiddler is going to be bigger. Most pubs have a functioner. I think most do. Bo Nickel is like a Covington-sized middleweight. He is definitely on the smaller end. Yeah, RDR will be able to. And RDR also chain wrestles really well. Pachella's JDM Max. It is. Nacho, I would book that room at a Taco Bell because I wouldn't be able to customize my taco. Yes, of course. Don't book a room at Taco Bell. Also, RDR is technically undefeated. I don't really consider him losing to a heavyweight monster champion as a loss. Well, you could say he's undefeated at light heavyweight. You could say that. Kitchen. How do you guys have this one? Are you already talking about edging? You know it. Here we go. Caught up on everyone. How is this old man doing on picks, huh? How is old Dougie doing on picks, boys? How is old Dougie doing on picks? Pretty good. How's old Dougie doing on picks, eh? Emma's, yes. Medina's, yes. Garcia, yes. 3 for 3. Just saying. How are my bets going? Excellently. What's up, Too Smelly? Good to see you, dude. I hope you're good. I hope you're good, dude. How are you, man? Did anyone from the Discord drunk dial you and annoy you yesterday? Back again. I'm 4-0 via TKO, then submissions on a random 4-0. Eric, you don't post your picks. They don't count, mate. You got to post your picks, brother. I don't think a trip is how RDR would be able to get Bo down. Bo is very good at being tied up with someone and try and take them down. I feel like a short setup with a lot of wild, aggressive striking is the more likely path. I think it's going to be a lot of the messy exchanges that the Fiddler is going to be able to wrestle surf. What's that? What's the technical term for that, Larry? Where they surf the wrestling, they transition on the wrestling, they train wrestling. And Fiddler is just going to end up on top. Damn, I'm sorry for annoying you, Too Smelly. Why? What? No, it's not. Too Smelly is one of the boys, mate. Oh, they weren't my picks. That's what my random record today is against women and allies. Yeah, well, I mean, Eric, you are undefeated on the streets. I don't think there's been any woman out there that's been able to fend you off. Not even Cyborg, mate. I also think RDR's striking is awkward, but that doesn't mean Bo is going to have the clear advantage. Bo is not some accomplished striker either. Dude, Bo was going shot for shot with fucking Paul Craig. If the Fiddler wants to fiddle with him on the feet, he will. Anything the Fiddler wants to do, the Fiddler will succeed at. Anything. He's bigger than him. He's a better wrestler than him. He's a better striker than him. If you're going shot for shot, band for band with Paul Craig, it's over. I'm also 100% on P. Of course you are. Of course you are, Eric. Of course you are, mate. Taco Bell Yuck Bang? Yeah. Oh, right. So, yesterday, we made the VIP section in the Discord. Now, this is to celebrate everyone who was with the channel and rode with the channel up until this point. Now, we are going to do a boxed giveaway at 5,000 subs. I'm going to make a random wheel with all of your names on it, your names on it, the people who are in the VIP lounge, your names on it, a random wheel, and whoever wins when we get to 5,000 subs is going to get a giveaway box. Which, the reason I'm doing it for the people who are at the chat now, who are with the channel now, is so that you guys get excited about another 2,500 people coming to the channel. Because obviously, if we add another 2,500 people to the channel, the vibe is going to change a little bit. So rather than like someone who just joined the channel, let's say like we get to 5,000 subs. How would we feel if like the 4,998th person won the giveaway. It'd be like, man, I've been here for fucking 2 years. I've been a supporter of this channel for a year, and some dude who just got here won the giveaway. That doesn't feel right, does it? So, for the real ones who are here on the channel now to get excited about growing the channel to 5,000 subs, the giveaway will be for the ones who got on board now at the 2,300 sub mark. So we're getting to 5,000 subs together as an incentive. Does that make sense? Do you guys get the picture that I'm painting here? Or have I overcomplicated this? Let me know. The fact that Riddler's striking is so awkward is likely an advantage for him. Bo has far less striking experience and it's all been very orthodox. Yeah, well, I mean, Bo hasn't gotten to that stage of, what is it? Unconscious competence yet. Unconscious competence. Like, he's been learning how to strike very specifically. Paint my walls, Doug? No. He's been learning how to strike very specifically. So to get in there with a creative striker and then to be creative back requires unconscious competence. But Bonicle doesn't have that yet in the striking, where the fiddler does. So the fiddler will be able to quite literally fiddle with him. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be like this. It'll be like this. We'll get to 5,000 subs, and then it'll be the real ones like this. And whoever wins this will get the box. That'll have a t-shirt in it. It'll have the Pokemon card in it. We'll come up with a bunch of good shit. So if we were at 5,000 subs right now, Eric the Rapist would be getting a special Dougie's Corner box to celebrate hitting 5,000 subs. And I would get you to message me your address or your mailing details, and I will mail you a box with goodies in it. So that's how it's going to go when we get to 5,000 subs. But it can't be just anyone from the 5,000 subs. It's going to be one of the hand-selected, one of the boys that was here from the start. What's up, Tahaz? How are you, dude? What's up, little girl? How are you, baby cakes? You like the idea? There we go. That's the idea. The Real Ones Club? The Real Ones Club. A woman's fighter's nickname being Psycho, like no shit. We know. You didn't have to tell us. Send Eric his prize. Send me my money. Refund Eric. Yeah. So that's how it's going to go once we get to 5,000 subs. You know? The random wheel will tell. Send it now. We're not at 5,000 subs, Eric. You know? What you should do is you should, like, get a QR code of Dougie's Corner on your phone, and as you're out there running around raping, you should get people to subscribe to the channel. That's what you should do, mate. Like a pyramid scheme. Like a pyramid scheme. The MMA news reporters said, the fiddler, how does it feel like the first Dutch person to be in Iowa? I'm just like, dude, I'm literally in a town based off Holland in Iowa. I'm literally in a, yeah, isn't there like towns in inner America that are based, like they have like all German style, like the shops are in German, and some are in Holland and some are in Dutch. Like, isn't there like European towns in the inner city? Sorry, in the interstate, like in the Bible Belt? We're in an era where a guy coming into MMA at 25 with great wrestling background and is small for the division won't go too far. We're in an era where a guy coming into MMA at 25 with great wrestling background, at 25 with a great wrestling background and small for the division won't go far. Yeah, true. I mean, there was a time where like that kind of fighter would have done great, but yeah, we're not in there. With a bunch of people from Dutch heritage, nice, nice. Sick, I dig it. Should make a second one too with our slices on the wheel size proportionally. How long we've been riding. The prize being something extremely special. Ooh, that's a good one too. I don't know, maybe. I'll see if there's a website that can do that. Yeah, there might be a jar of farts. I might fart in a jar and put it in the box. Where did Larry's badge go? Larry's badge is still there. Wow, I wasn't even on the way. It was just a test. It was just a test one. Just relax. It was a test one. Do an impression of Sterling negotiating with the mechanic. Of Sterling. You fix my car, but I gotta pay you for it. You know, you get the money to feed your kids. I don't see what's in it for me. You know, the car gets serviced. I don't even know if the car gets serviced or not. You just tell me the car gets serviced. I don't think this is worth $400. Listen, man, it's worth $400, right? My kids get fed. Your car keeps working. You've got nothing to lose here. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the car works perfectly. I don't think $400 to change the oil is that. I don't think that's that much of a good deal. Well, can you change the oil? No. You're going to get all of my experience of changing the oil. That's what you're going to get, you know? So if you do this, you will get a great oil change for $400, and you'll get to know that my kids got well fed. I don't know. It just seems like the wrong turnaround. I have a screenshot. I literally won. You're an idiot. Eric, you're an idiot. Yeah, what badge did Larry have? Like, Larry is my agent. He's got the 6-month badge. It's all there. It's all there. Do an impression of Cejudo telling people to sit down at the movie because he can't see. And Cejudo, because he can't see. What is Cejudo? I'm telling you, man. I really do think so, dude. I'm telling you, man. Henry Cejudo telling people at the movies because they can't see. Hey, excuse me, man. Excuse me, man. Dude, I really think you should sit down, man, because I can't see the movie, dude. I really can't. And I gotta get up on the inside, man. I really think that's the best way to just get up on the inside and move into the front row, man. You know, but that's what it takes to be a champion, to get all the way down to the front row. But I can't. You already bought the tickets, so could you? I need you to sit down, man. I really do, dude. Come on, sit down, man. I can't get down into the front row. I really do think, dude, I can't get to the front row because you bought it, man. I think that. Can you sit down, please, man? All right, it's a WMMA fight. I'm gonna go cook my taco. I'll be back. Fuck that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my taco in the microwave. What did Eric do? Is Doug in top chat? No, I'm in all chat, mate. I'm in all chat. It's a women's fight. Can we react to funny clips in the meantime? We can. Absolutely we can. Let's go watch the Instagram. I'm back. I saw you say you want to make out with Cejudo. Let's watch. Let's check out MMA Instagram instead. That's what we'll do. Let's go for that chat. Joe Piper pulls out of your mum. Got him. Absolutely got him. Okay, we're not clicking on Eric's ones. Drunk call anytime, legends. We'll all have a good old drunken conversation. Absolutely, we will. Instagram memes time. All right, let me set this up properly. Fucking classic. Classic. Where am I at? Studio mode. Instagram Reels. Check the Discord, Dogs, for a base JDM. Let me do this first, mate. Let me do this one first. Sorry, babe, but I blew all the money betting on blindfolded Chechnyan MMA. Blindfolded Chechnyan. It's like they're gonna just find their opponent with a random jab. This guy's just popping it out. I love that they still have their guard up. Oh, we're on now. He goes for the takedown. Fucking blindfolded Chechnyan MMA. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck are they doing? That's blindfolded Chechnyan MMA, mate. That's as good as it gets. Did we miss anything in the first round? Guaranteed we didn't. What's going on in the Discord? Base JDM. Let's have a look. Holy shit. JDM's looking thick as fuck. JDM looks like Dougie on top of a mountain. Whoosh. Oh yeah, Larry's badge did disappear. What the hell? That's weird. I saw that in the Discord. Can't wait until the Tapuria Glazers watch the sport die, as Tapuria versus Paddy is the co-main event for Movzar versus Evloev and Remote. Dude, Tapuria versus Paddy is a great fight. That's a sick fight. What are you talking about, Todathan? React to the video of the guy getting folded. Let me go to the Eric's. This is Nick Fuentes. This is a cat. I don't know which one you're talking about, Eric. You had a bad. Oh, sorry. Woe Black Betty says the land of the blind. Sharamagomedov is the king. True, mate. That is where blind MMA truly comes from Magomedov. The one for the meme review. Let me have a look, mate. I don't know where it is, dude. You've sent me so many. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Oh, my taco's done. I'm gonna go chuck it on the fryer. I'll be right back. I don't get this Mobzar hate. Mobzar's last 2 or 3 fights were actually entertaining. I really don't get the Mobzar hate. I posted an image in the Discord of it. Yep. Not gonna lie, it's pretty sick main and co-main. Yeah, that's a good fight. By the time it happens, Islam will steal all of Tapuria's hype and aura, while by the time it happens, Islam will steal all of Tapuria's hype and aura, while Mobzar becomes the champ and Lerone Murphy is the #1 contender purely off all the guys above him retiring and moving up. Do you guys think Lerone Murphy is going to beat Josh Emmers? Or do you sort of have a vision of Josh Emmers sleeping Lerone Murphy? What does Fiddler's fiddle suit for fiddling look like? Same suit he was born in, Too Smelly. The same suit that he was born in. Fingers crossed that Dana sends Mobzar to the PFL soon. I don't get it. You resent it? Alright, cool. Pratty projects so much confidence from him being able to beat Tapuria that it honestly making me believe that he can do it too. I don't think Paddy can beat Tapuria. I think Islam can, but I don't think Paddy can. Alright, you just resent it? Let me go. I think Mobzar hate largely comes from him getting very close, arguably robbery decisions. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, yeah, this one. I'm with you. I'm with you, Eric. We will watch it now. He gets hate because he's boring as fuck, 0 finishes in his US literally below his more finishes than him. I get that he has 0 finishes, but you do have to admit that his last 3 fights, and even his fight with Diego Lopez, have been fun fights to watch, even though that they haven't been finishes. Like, Nacho, you were a Leon Edwards fan, weren't you? Leon Edwards is the decision machine of the decade. He's gotten 1 head kick. He's gotten 1 head kick. That is it. Other than that, Leon Edwards is point striking his way to a decision every single time. You know what I'm saying, mate? Alright, this one's from Eric. This is one from Eric that we can watch. This one's great. How it feels in your first jiu-jitsu class. Just gets the leg. Gets the leg. Trips him down beautifully. Now this guy's just walking around like a fool of a ting. Now he's on the back, mounts him, gets on his back, chokes him up, picks up his other leg, and just starts choking the shit out of him. Choking the shit out of him. And he's dead. And he's dead. This guy has won a street fight completely and just slams him to the fucking concrete. This guy's like, what the fuck just happened to me? What the fuck just happened to me? Fucking gold. Oh, shit. I like Leon because there's a possibility he's my cousin. There's no possibility Leon's your cousin. You guys are about to experience Bruce reality. He asked for help for a second. Yep. I assumed you were Mexican, Nacho. Imagine getting picked up like you're about to get raped. Dude, he picked him up by the legs. He had his legs spread out. The flyweight picture will look weird because Ilya, Holloway, and Ortega are all moving up and Volk might retire if Diego sleeps him. Murphy, Emmett winning might help and might... The winner of Murphy versus Emmett might end up ranked 4th out of nowhere. True, the whole flyweight division might just like cull itself off the top. It's very true, man. I grew up with a zinc roof. We all grew up with a zinc roof. Let me check my taco. Nacho, taco. Is this fight still fucking going? Jesus Christ. What was the bet I made on this fight? What was the fucking bet I made on this fight? My bets. Pending.
Loopy Godinez. Loopy Godinez to win. Or the fight goes the distance. I've got this fight parlayed going the distance with Jose Medina fight going the distance. So I think that's going to happen. I think we're going to hit them. I think this fight is going to go the distance. Godinez says she needs to shit in between rounds. No, she didn't. There's no fucking way she said that. That's not possible. That's not fucking possible. I do not give a fuck. She did. Sanko and DC were just talking about it. Oh my god. That's so fucked.
I don't give a fuck. I cannot afford to fucking lose, and that's true. Doesn't matter if it's the champion or not. Tomorrow I'm winning. Notice. I don't give a fuck. I cannot afford to fucking...
When someone's telling me to go light and sparring, but I'm facing a 9-year-old, I do not give a fuck.
Losing, that's true. Doesn't matter if it's the champion or not. Tomorrow I'm winning. Notice.
I do not give a fuck. I cannot fucking afford to lose. Oh, Jesus Christ. DC said he was watching her shorts because he doesn't want to go near her in the interview. Oh my god. I mean, that might happen, right? Like, you just got so much adrenaline going in you before the fight starts, you can't let go. And then once the fight begins, you get an adrenaline dump. Did the rain sound awesome? Mate, rain on a zinc roof. Whoosh. So good. Larry, stop typing in the lyrics to early Britney Spears. Let the rain come down and wash away. Let it feel. Is this an early Britney Spears song? Is this what we're doing here? I do not give a fuck. I cannot afford to lose. Hillary Duff, bro, what's your problem? Why would I know that? Why would anyone know that?
You make me sick.
Leave me alone, please.
Hiding in the shadows. Hiding from who you truly are.
Oh.
You can't escape yourself. Coward. You make me sick.
Leave me alone, please.
Hiding in the shadows.
Volk is going to
Hiding
win.
from who you truly are.
Oh.
Volk is going to
You
win.
can't escape yourself.
Fucking great movie. Is this fight still going? Oh my god. Fucking hell. We'll get there eventually, boys. Don't worry. We'll get to the end of this eventually. Hillary Duff, what's your problem, man? Why would anyone know that, Larry? Why do you know that? Honestly, mate. Why do you know that? Volk 100% the type of guy to try and get the win back 15 times in a row, losing every single time. I know. Volk is one of those champions, like Usman and like Henry Cejudo, like Alex Pereira, that believes he has everything that is needed to win that fight. He doesn't need to change anything or make any improvements. I hate it when a fighter says that. It was a pretty decent last round. That's good. That's good. I'm happy for them. I'm truly happy for them. Good for them, mate. Good for them. You'd want it to be. You know? Good for them. I hope, but I'm switching my pick to Diego because he's a dangerous offensive striker and way taller. I also hate picking inactive old washmen. Generally, I agree with everything that you've said, Toad. Generally, I agree with everything that you said, but because she was super hot, I had to Google it. Fair enough. But it's Volk, and we on this channel cannot pick against a Volk in this fight. It must be Volk will win via smush. The irony is, old Volk will be back to get the win. Old Volk will be back. What I mean is the smush Volk, the cage grappling Volk, the up against the fence Volk. That's who will be back. The last round was the best round that's happened so far today. That cannot be true, Nacho. There have been good fights today. Good. Apart from the first fight, the other two have been fucking great fights today. So that just simply cannot be true, mate. Cannot be true at all. I do not believe you. Let me go get my breakfast burrito. Who won? Oh. Fuck. She's still super hot. Good for her. Volk, gonna Mario Batista the fuck out of Diego. Yeah, Smushfest incoming. The kind of woman who could beat up a great man and still have a high-paying job at the same time. Good on her. How many burritos? I got one burrito, Eric. I can't see the fight looking like Shevchenko Grasso 3, where the old head just needs the belt back, but the problem I see is more paths to victory for Lopez. Really, Toad, more paths to... All Lopez really has on Volk is a big meaty hook and sleeping him. Volk's grappling is very good. Volk's wrestling is very good. Volk's counter jiu-jitsu is very good because of how short and stocky he is, how short his arms are, how little neck he has, how tight he keeps everything. She mustn't need to shit that bad if she's out here yet. Well, she won a fight. So, you know, she's got to take her moment. Well, another bet right. Loopy by points. Loopy by points. Will the fight go the distance? Yes, yes, yes. Resulted... Loopy got in as by points. Resulted done. Dougie knows how to bet. Loopy's got amazing feet. Nobody cares, Johnny. What do you got packed inside that burrito? This is a chicken chipotle fitness pro burrito, Johnny boy. It's going to be delicious, mate. I'm thoroughly looking forward to it. Volk had better everything, better gas tank. Lopez only has his power. That's better than Volk. I agree. I agree. I don't understand what Toad is saying. On a scale of what? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not becoming a foot fetish guy because you guys are disgusting freaks. I would rather you lose and not shit yourself and win. Would you rather lose and not shit yourself or win while visibly shitting yourself? Well, if you win, you get the other half of your paycheck. So let's say, in fact, this doesn't matter. No. I would rather win and shit myself. I would rather sit there with a giant shit in my white shorts and still get my win. C-Rod versus Costa is a sick fight. It is. It really is. Lock it in. Lock it in. Can you eat it in one bite? No. I love how the WMMA fight that actually turned out to be the great fights are the one Doug totally ignores and the horrible ones are the one he kind of watches a little bit. MMA, mate. MMA. I'd rather win and shit. Yeah, that's the way. That's Eric's right. You have to win and then take your shit and hurl it at the fucking loser. This is going to be a sick fight. This is going to be a sick fight.
No, I think you guys try and fucking gaslight me into thinking that a shit fight is going to be a good fight. You bet on a submission each way in this fight, like each one's going to get a submission. Tasty, Tim. I think I left this one alone because it was such a 50-50 fight. And he's been very active. He's been, like, he fought in February. I love seeing a good fucking active fighter on a win streak. It's so rare. But that's how you climb the rankings really quickly. Have you guys noticed with Buckley and Lopez, the way to climb the rankings really quickly in MMA is to just be active, get a bunch of wins in, and the UFC rewards you really, really well? Only got one parlay due to MMA judges, and it being at altitude makes things a little bit more unpredictable. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. I think the two parlays that I went with were fair ones. The guy that's unfinishable and the women, put them together to go the distance. And then the other one was a Piper. The three favorites. Dougie puts the beef in a bean burrito and a beef. Thank you, too, Smelly. I appreciate it, mate. I like C-Rod's fight. It's kind of slow paced, but lots of exciting maneuvers on the ground and on the feet. Yeah, he's very, very skilled, mate. He's very, very skilled. But he's not fighting an absolute nobody this time, so we'll see. Eric's always kind of gay, but that's what happens when you're a rapist. It makes you gay. Being a rapist makes you gay. This is a delicious burrito, mate. What are you guys doing? We're just making fun of you, mate, for no reason. The whole time. The whole time, that's what Eric's been up to. Disgusting, man. Disgusting, disgusting, man. You're backing Lane against Guliana this week for fun, and it's nice one, Timmy. Nice one, dude. This is a bigger twist than the set, especially in California. Alt-tab kind of card. No, the card's been great. Too smelly. The card's been really, really good. Is the BKFC on right now? We might have to dual screen it. No, the card's been really good too, Smelly. Great fights. Whole way, except for the first fight. First fight was even the first fight was fun. It was just sloppy. It's actually been a really good card. Cards mentioned. What are you guys talking about? The Emma's fight was fucking great. The mustache bloke was showing excellent crafty man skill. This is a great card. Nice blow. I'll check it out after this fight. So the fight's about to start. Shit card. I'm driving, not even watching it. No, it's not been shit. It's been great. All the fights have been good fights. It's been a great card. You guys are retarded today. It has been a really good card. We're not at the apex. The fights have been competitive and fun. I don't know what is going on with you guys. The fact that Eric is risking his life to type zesty comments and then immediately deleting them is so bait, mate. Eric rides the fine line of life, and we're off this striking. Wee, knocked out early. The card's been... I know, dude. I know, it's madness. And Bilal, I'll check out the BKFC after this fight. I'll check it out. You sent it on Instagram, I'm guessing? Excuse me. Let's do a quick card review. Just while we're here. Emma's Miranda, sick fight. Emma's with some great fight IQ. Humbert Medinez, sloppy, but fun. Garcia Pichel, great fight from Pichel. Crafty man skill, eye pokes, dick kicks, exciting third round, exciting second round. You boys claim that the WMMA had an awesome last round. That's all the fights on the card so far. They've all been good. I don't understand. We've had crafty man performances, we've had knockouts, we've had decent WMMA apparently. Elka, you guys are dickheads. You guys are absolute dickheads. Dickheads. All right. Grappling up against the cage. Here we go. Rodriguez goes for the takedown. Costa's getting back up. Worst card of the day. Idiots. Rodriguez slowing this right down, though. Slowing this right down. I'd rather watch Eric drunk drive. Eric, start vertical streaming. That was a massive fail. Are you drinking and driving, Eric? Okay, now this, speaking of how good the card has been, this is some bad timing. This is some bad timing because this is a very boring round of an overall good card, but this is bad timing. Only way of driving is with a drink. You sound like a Melbourne tradesman at about 3 p.m. The amount of tradies I see on the way home when I'm driving home in stop-start traffic, and they've all got like just a Jack and Coke or a beer in their hands. Phenomenal stuff. A sloppy foul fest is fun. This is easily the worst round of the card. Smelly. This fight is fucked, I'm sorry, Smelly. Yeah, it is an alt tab fight. Hey, got him down. Come on, Costa. Right in, mate. Oh. Oh. Come on, Rodriguez. Oh, nice little scramble there from Costa. That was a great scramble. Oh, good body elbows there. Hard round to judge, right? Hard round to judge. Very 50-50 round. I reckon they'll probably give it to Costa just because he ended the round so well. If I was a ref, I'd give that one to Costa. Very 50-50 round though. You could go either way on that round. You could go either way on that round. Let's have a look at what Twitter is. 10-9 Costa, 10-9 Costa. Costa takes round 1. Hound to score, 10-run roster. Everyone seems to be round 1 Medina's. There we go. 10-round C-Rod. C-Rod, okay. C-Rod, Costa, Costa, C-Rod, C-Rod, C-Rod. All over the place. As we sort of guessed, all over the place. Fair enough. Hard one to score. She's hard. That one was hard. I like how every other fight, Christian Rodriguez reps America because he was born in Chicago. But for the Mexican card now, he's rocking the Mexican flag. Yeah, it's the classic. Are you Australian or are you Serbian? Depends what audience you're going after. You just made me hate him, Chris. Guess it makes sense though. Get them mixed up, the bloody shit. I mean, yeah, they're both hellholes. America and Mexico, they're essentially the same country now. Might as well keep the border open. Oh, nice body knee for Costa. For Rodriguez, sorry. Oh, Eric, I mean, it's the same country, right? When I went to America, there was certain areas where just everyone was speaking Spanish. Like, even the people at the checkout were speaking Spanish. I was like, what country are we in? Where are we at? The radio was Spanish. The people at the desk were speaking Spanish. The United States, yeah. I was like, this is just Mexico. This is just Mexico with American dollars. Oh, nice one from C-Rod. Oh, nice knee up the middle. Mexico with American dollars, that's just, yeah, that's what I mean, it's the same country. I feel you, bro. Here was French people growing up, but it's not all, now it's, here was the French people growing up. Well, I mean, it makes sense in Canada, because Canada is a split colony between, Costa dropped him, Costa did drop him too, Smelly. It makes sense because Canada is a split colony between the English and the French. Like, you have French areas there, so that makes total sense. But, yeah, it is. I mean, yes, when I told you guys, I was in the CBD. Nice slam there from C-Rod. I was in the CBD on Friday doing a job. And on the trams and the buses and the trains, they have movie posters. But the movie posters this time, I noticed, were all for Indian movies. There were some Western movies, but the majority of them were all Indian movies. Like, go see at the local cinema. Some Indian, you know, the Monster of Delhi. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess it's that or Snow White. I bet the Indian movie makes more money than Snow White. Another nasty little round. Oh, good knees from Costa. C-Rod's on the edge here. At least they still make action movies, Larry. Oh, spinning elbow from Rodriguez. Messy fight. Quebec is the worst part of Canada. Everyone speaks in that whack language in French. You don't know French, Chris? You should. You're Canadian. You guys are half French. They're so soy that they want to be their own country. I thought that was based. I thought wanting to be your own country was based. Another messy round. Rodriguez is cut open. I'd go Costa 2-0. I'd give the second round to Costa as well. Another very messy round. Messi? Messi? Lionel Messi? Another sloppy round. Pretty clearly his, yeah. But look at the odds, mate. They still got a 50-50 on the screen. A live odds. Still have it split down the center, you see? It's one of those rounds. Jeez. I would say if you were a live gambler, you should be fucking going after Costa there. I always hated French class so much, so I dropped out of high school for Spanish class. So you were going to learn another language no matter what, but you decided to just learn another one. For the Latinas, you wanted to speak to them in their own language. I get you. I get you. Ooh, yeah, the judges are going to see that. Yep. Very good round for Costa. Yeah, Costa 2-0. Costa 2-0. Costa 2-0. Could be 1-1 though. Like we said, that first round was 50-50. You never know, boys. You never know which way it's going to go. All right? You never know what the judges are going to do when they rock up. Those fucking filthy judges. Disgusting creatures they are. Oh my God. Why is someone screaming like that in the arena? Shut up. Someone in the arena just got fucking Erceg with that scream. Oh, Bilal, I just saw the BKFC KO. Oh my God, I just saw it on Twitter. Oh. That is fucked. I'll show it after the fight. I'll bring it up on the screen for everyone after the fight. Oh my God. Fucking slept him, walked off. Beautiful stuff. Here we go. Round 3, could be 1-1, could be Costa 2-0. Let's go for that. They start off already to hear it. C-Rod coming out hard. Oh, mate, that was savage. I'll show the chat after this fight. C-Rod's down. C-Rod's got to win this round, I feel. He has to win this round. Should even be looking for a finish, to be honest. Oh, I forgot my clock. The scrambling in this fight has been great. Yeah, Nacho, I agree, dude. The scrambling has been so good. Like, C-Rod's been able to take him down every single time, but Costa just scrambles back into the main position. C-Rod actually has lost himself this fight by consistently throwing himself at Costa looking for the takedowns. Like, here's C-Rod really should get out of this grappling. He should break it up and try and see if he can get some damage going on the hands. He's losing all the grappling transitions. He's constantly ending up on bottom. But instead, look, he's trying to take Costa down again. That was nice. That was nasty stuff by me. That was a nasty one. C-Rod, get out into space. Get out into space. That's it. Don't grapple with him. Don't grapple with him, C-Rod. It's not working, mate. Don't chase him down, you idiot. Don't. He's better than you on the ground. C-Rod's going to lose this fight. This is going to be a fight IQ loss. Nasty elbow over the top from C-Rod. Grindy little dogfight this is. Oh, Costa with a nice combo up the center. Oi! Puts him down. Does nothing with it. Costa just stands back up and starts swinging. C-Rod's gassed. Altitude getting to C-Rod. Do we smell gassing? Trips him again. Almost as nasty as the huge one I just took. An amazing dump. Amazing dump. I said, wow, what an amazing dump. I can't believe it. Some people say there wasn't a lot of dump. It was a lot of dump. An American dump. Slow kick there from Costa. I think they both get. I mean, it's been a grueling fight, as Rogan would say. Just grueling. A real slobber knocker, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of horrible wrestling at altitude. Rodriguez is giving him the old, what now? What now? What now? Costa's giving him the old, I can't let you get close. Oh, Rodriguez fucking piecing him up here. Costa's back in it, though. Messi last minute of the fight. Lionel last minute of the fight. He's got to get out of there. You do not want to be there with this guy. Remember Lyoto Machida? So that trip works every single time for C-Rod. I'm guessing 29-28 Costa? Yeah, I would say so. Although this round again, Bilal, has been fucking close, dude. Although I would give this round to C-Rod. And the first round was 50-50, mate. C-Rod might have won this fight. Oh, I'm telling you. You're ahead of me? Sorry, Too Smelly. Just pause me, mate. Just pause me. This fight is 50-50. This fight could go any way you like. I'm looking like a 29-28 Costa. So am I, mate. But that first round, I'm telling you, boys. You don't know. Oh, elbows from C-Rod. This is C-Rod's round. It's locked in. Up kicks from Costa. C-Rod doesn't like it. Favorite Billy Joel song? Don't have one. Oi. That was good. That was fucking good. That was really good. First round sucked. Fight turned out good. 29-28 Costa. I agree with everybody. I'm going to pin yours, Cayman, because you're the latest one. But don't be surprised if C-Rod wins. Costa should take the fight, but I've got a feeling they might rob him. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be a robbery because the first round was close. You don't have a favorite Billy Joel song? No. I'm surprised you didn't say I'm a straight mate. Well, Billy Joel's not. I don't have a favorite Billy. No. I don't. What? Why? What now? What? What now, chat? What? What now? What now? Billy Joel. Who's Billy Joel? Who's Billy Joel? Piano Man, Uptown Girl, Just the Way You Are, New York State of Mind, Piano Man. I thought Piano Man was Elton John. Billy Joel. We didn't start the fire, moving out, the longest time you made a return, lights back on. Only the good die young, great one. I thought Piano Man was Elton John. She's always a woman. I would go with We Didn't Start the Fire, would be my favorite Billy Joel song. I actually enjoy We Didn't Start the Fire. Here we go, decision. Good call. Correct call. The right call. We didn't start the fire. Shame on you, Mass Unsub. I know, imagine an MMA channel not having a favorite Billy Joel song. Could easily go real away. It comes down to round one. It does come down to round one. I thought C-Rod would not clinch right away. Neither did I, Cayman. You're a casual. You're a fucking casual cunt. What's your favorite Bliss and Esso song? Huh? I thought he had the advantage with the striking. What a basic answer. I don't listen to Billy Joel. I'm sorry, Unc. Okay? I'm sorry I don't listen to your generation of music, Unc. Okay? I'm sorry. I listen to progressive rock and Australian hip hop, or I just listen to like synth pop, synth wave, lo-fi chill beats, funk pop, chill house. Usually when I have music on, it's just a melody. It's just a melody playing. Most of the time, 90% of the time, it's just a melody. What are we doing here? We got middleweight coming on up. Oh, the knockout over at BKFC. Boys, prepare to have just an insane... I'll take all your golden gay times and you'll do nothing. Did you fucking see me standing up yesterday in the forest? Because that's where I'll fucking bury you, mate. You know why I was out there in the forest? Because I was looking for a good spot to bury cunts like you. Hey, guys. Come over. We'll rent a room at the local pub. Come round. It'll be fine. Fucking choked out, dragged out into the forest, buried. Uptown Girl is easily his best song. Uptown Girl is a very good song. That's a very good song as well. Check out this knockout. We didn't start the fire. It was always but next to that lovely old couple that was going for a walk yesterday morning but never came back. Came in, I'm going to read your chat right after this. Check this out. Fucking bang. He's dead. He's dead. He just killed him. And fucking bang. Dead. Death. God, I love BKFC. Oh, if only the ref wasn't in the way. God, I love BKFC. Dead. He has murdered a man. Look at the legs shaking. Oh my fucking God, that's the soul. You can actually see the moment his soul leaves his body. Leaving his body. Unbelievable. Well, very believable stuff. BKFC is the greatest sport to ever grace our planet. If it does get annoying, if the takedown's there, you got to break and land a combo and get back to it. If it isn't there, rinse and repeat. That softens up the defense instead of just pushing for it for 3 minutes. Yes, it's interesting that, isn't it? It's something that Merab is very good at. You know, he doesn't mind letting go of the takedown if it's not there. It's how Merab has been able to break GSP's record so quickly. There's no point grappling and wasting your energy up against the cage. None at all. Go for the takedown. You don't get it exactly like you said. Keep going with the combos. Get the hands to move. You need the hands to either move up. Like if you're looking for takedowns, you got to get the hands to move up. So you're pumping out jabs. You're throwing high kicks. You're throwing big meaty overhooks. Anything to get the hands to raise up. So that way you can get your action in on the hips. I agree, Cayman. Early stoppage, mate. No 8 count? Bullshit. Let's go for that. True too smelly. He was just biding his time. Had him exactly where he wanted. He was just in open guard, waiting for him to come down. Absolute bullshit. First round knockout bullshit. Tell you what, BKFC is getting too fucking soft. Back when I used to watch it, back when I was a hardcore. Back when I was a hardcore, they would let BKFC fights go on, you know? Guru obviously is not happy. He must have, I'm guessing Guru picked Christian Rodriguez. Guru says, the hatred that I have in my heart for Christian Rodriguez, Guru is very not happy right now, boys. The amount of hatred that I have in my heart for Christian Rodriguez cannot be explained. The amount of undefeated prospects he has beaten is truly remarkable. It is, Guru, you're right. Then he goes on to lose a 50-50 to schmucks like Costa and DeRosa. Unbelievable. I wish nothing but suffering for him. Guru's rage outs. Oh, fucking hell. Guru's rage outs. We love him. Sean Brady goes off on Colby Covington. Let's have a look at what Sean Brady thinks about Colby the bitch Covington. Oh, that ain't right. Let's have a look at what Sean Brady thinks about Colby the bitch Covington. Costa isn't a smuck. Guru is going to America soon. There's a big possibility he'll get 45-70. I think he'll be fine. Like, a lot of the fighters seem to be chill with. Although, you never know. Someone could run up on him and slam him. It's possible. It is possible. I think people generally are tougher talkers on the internet than in person, but we'll find out. We will find out. I mean, Guru will find out very early on, won't he? Let's go, Medina or Sota. I agree, Miguel. I've got a parlay going. This fight needs to go the distance. I think Medina is going to lose, but I think he's going to lose spectacularly. The man, I believe, cannot be chinned. I'm with you, Miguel. Let's have a look and see what Sean Brady has got to say about Colby Covington. Medina legit has... yeah, he's disgusting. He's a horrible, horrible fighter, but fuck, he's tough. He is fucking tough. You cannot put that part in. I have no idea how Medina took those body kicks from Zachary. I know, I love that. That fight did stand out, and I did remember that fight from this week. Like, Medina is taking these body kicks. Guru is betting again. Guru must be betting again. Medina is taking those body kicks, and he's acting like he is winning the fight when it is just dog shit slop. It is the worst, sloppiest fight you've ever seen. But Medina's just taking them. And then he's doing that thing where he's like, come on, Zach. Come on, Zach, let's have a go. He's so fucking tough, but he's a horrible, horrible MMA fighter. He really is. And I mean that with no disrespect, but he's a bad MMA fighter. Let's have a look.
I was trying to get the Usman fight for months. Yeah. DM'd him, hit him up. Now he was like, man, me and Brady should fight for the #1 contender. I'm like, oh, should we?
Fuck out of here.
I just beat the guy who beat you twice. Bro, it's either I'm fighting for the belt next.
The winner?
I could fight the winner or loser, or really me versus Shavkat for #1 contender. This is where
Colby
I'm at.
Covington?
Yo,
Got it.
yo.
I'm like, where are these guys coming from now?
Same thing with him. Yeah. I was asking for that fight for so long. The UFC
Fight was out? I know, dude. It sucks.
This guy sucks. Like, he's not...
These cheeks.
And it's just funny, like, he's this high-level wrestler. I'm like, bro, Leon took you down multiple times. Beat the shit out of you.
Kobe don't realize his time is
You
fast.
see what I just did to Leon? Like, what would I do to you, bro? Like, I would fucking kill him. He's...
Fight's about to start. He's right. Brady would do disgusting, disgusting, disgusting things. Disgusting things. Disgusting things to Colby Covington. Albeita is just in Ngannou at 185. Brady would kill Kobe. Brady would kill Kobe, Miguel. Medellina is so tight. He is, mate. 5 for his out. I know, dude. He got Mexican belly at the UFC PI. Sucks, dude. Brady would run through Colby's wrestling, destroy him. This guy's initials are also JDM. Who's guy? Which guy? Oh, yeah, you're right. Medina. Yeah, you're right. Too bad he doesn't fight like JDM, you know? None of the skill. All of the toughness. None of the skill. Piper would have chinned Kelvin Gastelum. I think so. Yeah. I think so, Miguel. Yeah, I was picking Piper. Yeah. Gastelum was going to be a victim. An absolute victim, mate. He'll get on top of Colby and take his limit. He would, mate. Easily tear through Colby. But it is funny now. It goes to show just how much of a pack of pussies the welterweight division is. No one was calling out Brady. No one was calling out Brady. No one was calling out Brady. No one was calling out anyone. The whole fucking division was quiet. Brady tears through Leon, and now Usman and Colby are like, give us Brady. We'll take Brady. It's weakness, mate. JDM's nose is ruined. It is completely destroyed. How does he have any cardio? Brady beats Islam Makhachev? Yes. Yes, I agree, Miguel. Yes. Medina versus Gutierrez. I think Gutierrez is going to win, but I hope that this fight goes the distance. Alhamdulillah. Oh, nice uppercut. Brady definitely has a strength advantage over Islam. I think so. I think when people forget, Masvidal versus Leon, it's the fight to make, 305. It's the fight to make, mate. 305, were you over at Guru's stream? How much was he raging out about C-Rod? I think technically they are smaller. Whether he's getting nice and melted. It is, Miguel. It's a nice day today. Not even that many white caps on the water. It's beautiful. I think technically they are similar in the grab. Technically they're similar, but you know, weight classes matter. Weight classes matter. And even though they'll both weigh in the same day, one of them is going to rehydrate to a heavier weight class. Been here the whole time? Oh, thanks, 305. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it, man. Hot as fuck in Miami. Good for you, Miguel. Lucky you, man. Nice, dude. I hope you're enjoying the Miami weather and everything that comes with it. Medina has a black leg. I think he has the bubonic plague. I think it's tattooed. Hot, humid rain. Ah, boo. You want that sun out. No mosquitoes. Medina's eyes seem to be closing up. Something's going on. That's all right. Medina's tough as shit. He's not getting finished. Come on, Medina. You ain't getting finished by Gutierrez. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Yep. Classic Medina. Eats a clean 1-2 and shrugs it off like it's nothing. Gotta love him. No technique, no skill, all chin. Gotta love him. Just sitting by the beach watching fights. Nice one, Miguel. That's beautiful, mate. Good for you, dude. Gutierrez about to flatline Tits McGee. God, I hope not. I hope not. I hope Tits McGee's Tits McGee. I hope Tits McGee's chin holds up. Yep. Yep, there it is. Yeah, you hit me again. That was a good one, mate. That was a good one. You're really landing on me well. Medina is punch drunk. He is one of the worst fighters. The hike you did yesterday looked fun. It was really good. Are you in the Discord? Because I documented the whole thing in the Discord. Medina has the gift of being tough. All he is tough. He is literally just a heavy bag. He has no skill, no striking, no wrestling, no physique, no testosterone, no brains. Does Tits practice his response? He must. He's doing it again. He's doing the come at me, bro, again. Oh, no. Early stoppage. That was an early stop. Boo. That's an early stoppage. No. Fuck. Fucking cunt. Can't, mate. Although, to be fair, there's no way he was last in 3 rounds. Big overhand. Let's have a look at the finish. Tits is a professional victor. Dude, I feel like that was early. That was early. But he wasn't going to survive 3 rounds. I think he would have survived. I mean, he did. He was looking for the nice knee. He's already covering up and getting the leg out to start with the fucking kicking away. Yeah, it was an early stoppage. That's all right. It is what it is. I don't care that much. I do care. I'm not going to lie. I do care. Fuck, that's annoying. Gambling. MMA gambling. You know, even when it's the house's money, you still get fucking annoyed, don't you? He would have survived that, dude. I don't know if he would have survived the whole 15-minute affair because he was doing nothing. It was definitely early. It was definitely early. That knee folded it. It did, mate. I don't think he would have survived the fucking 15 minutes. He was doing nothing in that fight except getting hit. He was doing nothing but getting hit. He was professionally getting the fucking shit kicked out of him. It's like when Favola finished Dober, you just know that he would have recovered. Yeah, exactly. It was one of those ones where, like, he gets knocked down and he's stunned, but he starts kicking his legs out and starts curling over to go for, like, the single. Like, he's going to... You know that if the other bloke had jumped on Medina, Medina would have grappled him and kept going later into the fight, but he would have kept getting the shit kicked out of him for the rest of the fight. Do an impression of Jordan Peterson auditioning for Scarface. Scarface. What's the scene? Okay. What's the scene? You guys need people like me to be the bad guy. You need people like me to be the bad guy. All these fucking people, man. All these people looking around. You're no better than me. And it's a metaphor for how society is crumbling and how men need to step up. And I think it's making me want to cry. Jordan, that's not the lines. Jordan, stick to the line. This is all just a metaphor for the crumbling of society. Bro got cracked with some heavy shots before the finish. Rev probably saved 10 years of his life by stopping the fight then. Absolutely, mate. But I've personally got money on it. I want to see him die. I want to see brain damage for my parlay. Medina should stay in the UFC forever. He's entertaining. Douglas, you think Erceg is going to get it done? I do, Miguel. I believe Erceg is going to win a dirty decision over Moreno. Yeah, we need Medina in the UFC forever. We need people like that at the Apex, coming off the Contender Series, got in there against Medina, put on a highlight reel. Have you seen DDP's tweet against Shada Bullet? It's hilarious. Charles said he'd be very happy if DDP loses his belt. DDP responded, I haven't. Let's have a look at DDP's tweet. DDP against Shada Bullet. Oh, here it is. DD responds to Charlotte Bullet. I'll be very happy if Drickus loses. Man, you've got one eye and... Man, you've got one eye on the ceiling and the other at the TV. You're not seeing the same DDP as the rest of us. Jesus Christ. Brutal. My man, you've got one eye on the ceiling and the other at the TV. You don't see the same DDP as the rest of us, man. They're completely different. Fucking savagery. Finishing Medina in round 1 is not easy. Drickus would kill Shara. Drickus would fucking murder Shara. In the replay, you can literally see Tits go unconscious for it, but then he wakes back up, which means the fight is back on, Nacho. It's not over until it's over. Until they are dead. That was an early stoppage. Unbiased take from me. Early stoppage. MVP shut Shara the fuck down. Yeah, I mean, we've been saying on the channel for ages that Shara Bullet was gonna get fraud checked, and then he did, and no one's surprised. DDP is the perfect fighter. The perfect fighter. He's got the looks, he's got the charisma, he's got the retarded fight style, he just wins, and he knows how to actually talk shit on the microphone and make his opponents cry. DDP is the future of the UFC. If he dies, but the parlay hits, and that's what is more important? The life of a man or some dickhead in Melbourne's parlay? I ask you, what is more important? The life of probably a father? Or some fucking drywaller's parlay? Obviously, it's some drywaller's parlay. Obviously. How did Ian beat up MVP? He didn't. He held on to him for dear life. Chimaev Drickus 2 is going to be... Chimaev Drickus is going to be two monsters going at it. I agree, dude. I agree. It's going to be fucking insane, man. I can't wait for Chimaev versus Drickus. Can't wait. According to Chimaev's camp, it's going to be June, I think, is what they're going with. Dickhead down under for sure. Exactly. Exactly. The dickhead down under is the one that should get paid. Fuck that guy and his brain cells. What do we got next? Edgar Chavez versus CJ Vergara. CJ Vergara, man, we got some fucking cans on this card, don't we? I was going to say Jose Medina is one of the worst fighters in the UFC. But CJ Vergara is genuinely dog shit at fighting. This is going to be good. Moreno has taken too much damage. Yeah, let's go for that. Yes, the damage. Thank you, 305, for the $1, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate it. They all go a long way. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it. UFC Fight Nights have gone downhill in quality. Yeah, they have overall. Yeah, they have. Well, I think it's the UFC overall. The UFC, rather than like headhunting prospects, is just on autopilot with the Contender Series. So now it's just win a fight at the Contender Series, get into the UFC, and then 3 random matchups to see how well you do. It's not really as picked out as it used to be. Moreno and Figgy fought 4 fucking times. True. Moreno and Figgy fought 4 fucking times. Moreno has had many, many wars. Yeah, it's true, man. Very, very true. Masvidal has called out Leon Edwards for his UFC return fight. I beat Leon in every way. Shape, form, he can't wrestle for 5 rounds. I don't have to worry about the takedowns. I know on the feet he's fragile compared to me. Violence. 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 Fucking Masvidal. I hate Masvidal. I don't know if you guys know this because Masvidal hasn't been in the UFC while we've been on the live streams together, but I hate Masvidal. So that's a little something about me, chat, that you guys might not have known. I hate Masvidal. I think he's a bitch for what he did to Colby Covington. I think he's an absolute pussy of a creature for doing that to Colby Covington. I think that he always talks about fucking, like his one word in every single interview is the same thing. Violence. 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 It's fucking overdone. It's boring. I don't find anything interesting. been fame farming that one knee for nearly 10 years now. Why? 50-50 off the go. Very surprising, boys. 50-50 off the bow. Masvidal is my neighbor. No shit, Miguel. There you go. Tell him Dougie hates him. I hate Masvidal too. He's a legit moron. I'm going to break your orbital bone. Chael cooked Jorge badly. Chael did fucking cook Jorge. True, dude. True. Chael fucking destroyed him. Chael was like, listen, bitch, I taught you everything you know about your fucking career. Show some goddamn respect. Yeah. Leon embarrasses Masvidal. Anyone voting for George in the poll, please out yourself. Yeah, I know, dude. These polls shouldn't be anonymous. I don't like the anonymous polls. Bro lost a boxing match to the tofu punches of Nate Diaz. Yeah, exactly, dude. Masvidal Leon would be good. It would be a fun fight. Real beef, real scrap. No, I agree, Miguel. It would be a fun fight. I'm just saying I hate Masvidal. Do an impression of Yuri as a used car salesman. This 2015 Toyota Corolla is, how you say, is good car. It has the soul of a good car. Don't broke. Yeah, let's go for that. It's 2015 Corolla, a lot of miles, but it never breaks down. It never breaks down. It go forever. It keeps. We do good price for you, $7,000. Let's go for that. Mate, I'm telling you, the 2015 Toyota Corolla, get your hands on one, boys. Great car. Masvidal is like 2 errors below 2025 MMA. He has the complaint about crotch sniffing and never yes, I agree. Never improves his skills beyond the striking. Yeah, Masvidal. Yeah. Losing to Nate Diaz is embarrassing. It is. I'm not saying I voted for Jorge. I'm not saying anyone in chat. I'm saying voted for Jorge, but I'm not saying anyone in chat claim it. Yeah, who claimed it? I voted for Jorge, but then I thought about it. Okay, so 60% of chat. 60%, which isn't a blowout. Do you seriously think he beats Leon after not fighting in the UFC for years? Pretty retarded stuff for blow. Fucking cop that. I'm merely a victim of recency bias. I'm not a smart man, but I'm a good man. I'm not a good man either, but I'm a man. What fight is next? I don't fucking know. Oh, CJ Vergara versus Edgar Chairez. CJ Vergara is one of the worst fighters in the UFC to date. Oh shit, I'm refreshing Twitter without selecting what I'm clicking on. Fucking hell, I forgot my screen was open still. Never just randomly share Twitter. Never. Always check it on the back end. And then after that, what do you want from me? The whole fucking card, Eric? Oh. God. Then it's Rodriguez versus Bojas. Then Martinez versus Oliveira. Then Raul Rosas Jr. versus Morales. Then Torres versus Dorba. And then Erceg is going to beat up Brandon Moreno. Okay? You happy now, mate? God, out here working my ass off for you cunts. Leon loses to an insanely good grappler, and all of a sudden people think he's going to lose to a wash Masvidal, who is not even going to try and grapple at all. No. Recency bias. It is what it is. Spinning back fist. That's fucking gold from pinning backspin. Piper saw the fridge up close and decided that he was out of the fight. Joe Piper saw the beast that was Kelvin Gastelum. Does your job. Do your job. No, it is true. I should be doing. If I want the job of being an MMA streamer, I should act like it. UFC website is wrong. The UFC Instagram is wrong. Someone give me the right fucking order. Oh, no one knows, Eric. No one knows. Come on, man. You've been watching this long enough. Nobody knows, mate. It's different on Tapology. It's different on Google. It's different on the UFC website. You don't know what fight is next until they start walking out. The UFC is, yeah, it's a great company. It's a great company. Man, I'm so sad we didn't get to see Pfeiffer wreck Gastelum. Why is everyone so angry at Gastelum? Thoughts on meat and cheese? I love meat and cheese. Like a charcuterie board? I love a good charcuterie board. Fucking great, mate. Nothing more millennial than having in the sun Saturday drinks with the charcuterie board out. Oh, God, that's a fuck. Isn't that a millennial Saturday? You know? All the girls as kids are like 3 years old running around. All the blokes are just trying to stay awake, trying to relax, wondering if their lives are going to get any better. Just destroying a charcuterie board. Ugh. Fuck, that is millennial. Mainly just from his last fight. That is fair. The Gastelum hate, that's true. I was raging at Gastelum for that too. Apparently there is an insane knockout here. Let's have a look, boys. I haven't seen it. Let us watch it together. Let us watch it together. Fucking Twitter. Why will Twitter never just have every video in the same format? Why does every video has to be in a different format? All right, let's have a look at this knockout.
Jaron Lathrop throwing a high volume, but Shinkarevsky, for the most part, has had an answer. Oh, caught the kick once again.
Oh! Fucking hell! Early stoppage. Early stoppage. Mate, brutal early stoppage.
But Shinkarevsky, for the most part, has had an answer. Oh, caught the kick once again.
Oh, great up kick. He's on him. Oh, look, his guard's up. His guard's up. He's defending the hands. He's trying to get the hand over the back of the head. Guard's still up around the hips. Early starting, the ref saves in like a fucking Herb Dean wannabe. Herb with the ref with the rolling thunder. Oh, I tell you what, MMA is becoming fucking pussy. No, yeah, he's furious and he should be. He's fucking fuming and he should be. Look at this. He's like, mate, I was fucking fine, mate. Why would you stop that fight? Great. Really good stuff. Oh my God, stop going back to Twitter, Doug. Learn to stop sharing the screen. Let me read your chats. Gastelum was ready to put on the craftiest, eye pokes, nut punches, missing weight. He would have done it all. We do things a little differently around here. What do you mean, Eric? Fuck, that was great. That was a great one. Fingers crossed Erceg gets a sick early first round stop, please. I do not want to film a 3-hour video. I don't want to film a 3-hour video. I love when these reps don't know what corpse. I hate it when reps don't know what a corpse guard is when it happens. I agree, Eric. Like, refs need to learn how to properly stop a fight. Damn, copying Buckley's swag, but still sick, still slick. Do an impression of Colby getting interviewed by Submission Radio. You know these clowns, they know that I'm the main event. They know that I'm here to do big business. You know, I'm only looking for big fights. Only the best of the best. I'm here to sell pay-per-views. You know, that's why I think for my next fight I'd be looking at maybe a CM Punk. I think CM Punk would be good for my next fight. You know, I'm here to do nothing but the best. I'm here to do big business for the UFC, and I'm the A side, baby. On the A side, everybody knows it, nerds and virgins. So I think CM Punk, Nick Diaz, these are the ones that I want to go for, man. I want to aim nothing but the top. Do big business for the UFC, man. What a fucking clown. That Usman KO of Masvidal is legendary. The entire card was something UFC 260 or 261 or something like that. The Usman KO of Masvidal is fucking legendary. Yeah, that card was sick. That card was phenomenal. And the sweat coming off Masvidal as Usman shims him. Yeah, so good. Don't they know they're just using their head to block? Oh, I agree, Eric. Tighten it up. Thoughts on wearing shorts and your legs being cold, but you can't be bothered putting pants on? Tough. It's tough as fuck. It's tough as fuck. Will you please wear the glasses for the Chihuahuas fight? Okay. Do an impression of Dougie giving me my money back. I have no idea how to even picture that, Eric. Moreno's never been finished. Extremely unlikely that Erceg wins by anything other than a decision. Should be a close fight, though. Question is, who does the UFC want to push? Erceg or Moreno? Please be Erceg. Please be Erceg. Should we go into full fuckwhip? For the Chihuahuas fight, Nacho, we'll go into full fuckwhip mode. We'll crank the red light. We'll close the curtains. We'll put the glasses on. We'll go into full fuckwhip mode. It'll be fun. That was it. That was it. The stream has ended. Thanks for watching. Oh, they've moved it onto the main card. That makes sense. That makes sense that they've moved it onto the main card. Where is the main card? Why is it not here? Let's go for that. Chihuahuas. Yeah, I think Chihuahuas deserves a full fuckwit stream. Moreno versus Erceg. Here we go. Can't believe Frankie was saying he wants Chihuahuas to lose. Broke my heart. Why? Why does Frankie want Chihuahuas? What was Frankie? Are you here or are you in Brutal Stream? If you're here, Frankie, why did you want Chihuahuas to lose? If you're not here, Nacho, please let me know. What is DC doing? I might have to bite some bullet and put the pants on. Go on, mate. Do it. Do it, mate. I need to take a giant shit, but we'll do it after the stream. Who has more charisma, Bo Nickel or Anthony Smith? Ooh. That's a real battle of the fucking blank walls there, isn't it? Bo Nickel or Anthony Smith? You know, I'd have to go with Anthony Smith because at least Anthony Smith says outrageous things that you know are retarded, where Bo Nickel is just a bot. He is just a bot. Anthony Smith is a genius compared to Bo, it is. And I love that my new goal for the channel is to get more subs than Anthony Smith. Dude, if I can get more subs than Anthony Smith, well, I think I can. That's the point. Like, I believe that I can. I'll be so fucking pumped with life. I'll be like, I've done. That's actually my high watermark. Let's have a look. On paper with Anthony Smith. How many subs has he got? On paper with Anthony Smith. Where is he at? 4.15k subscribers. Oh, it's on, Anthony. It's on, mate. Dougie's chasing you, brother. On paper, you have more subs than him already. I don't. We don't. He's got 4.5. Fuck. Former light heavyweight title challenger. ESPN analyst. Fucking the Michael Bisping co-host. 4.15 subscribers. 4,150 subscribers. We'll get him. I reckon we'll get him, boys. I reckon we'll get... This fucking little plasterer from Melbourne is going to get more subscribers than the former light heavyweight championship contender. ESPN desk commentator, Anthony Smith. Let's go for that. Oh, mate. That'll be so fucking funny. Roll's about to be on a four-fight UFC win streak at the absolute bottom of the barrel. I know, dude. I know. I know. And then after his... after his last fight, UFC at the Sphere, UFC 306, first fight of the card, one of the most boring fights on the entire card, and he wanted it to be fight of the night. Like, please, dude, no. Don't you think a lot of the shit Bo says is ridiculous? I don't think we can say someone is extremely delusional if they don't say it. Yeah, no, a lot of it he says is ridiculous, but it doesn't come close to the things Anthony Smith says. Anthony Smith has had some of the greatest sayings in MMA history. A truly high-level retard. Bo Nickel has got a lot of work to do to get to the levels of retardation that Anthony Smith has. What's up, Shame On? Good to see you, dude. Hey, B, man. How are you enjoying the card so far? On paper, his channel is better. On paper, his channel is way better. Better production, better topics, better videos. On paper, he's got the better channel. But I think Dougie's corner. I think we, boys, the Council of the Chads, I think we can get more subs than Anthony Smith. If we continue on doing what we're doing, we'll get there. If Anthony Smith gets double wrist control in your arms, you're done. I mean, that's true. That's true. Although, did you guys see me on top of that mountain yesterday? Did you guys see me in the bush yesterday? Who's got thicker forearms? Me or Anthony Smith? Just saying. Someone found this interview from the UFC weigh-in show. Oh no. It's easy to look thick when you fight. Shut up, dickhead. Shut up, you fucking dickhead. Boys, check this out. Someone fucking dragged this up from the UFC weigh-in show. So harsh.
Joe, what did you take from that final face-off against Kelvin Gastelum on the weigh-in stage?
I think fake confidence. You know, he looks a stronger guy tomorrow.
I know you enjoy proving people wrong. When it comes to the matchup with Kelvin Gastelum, this is a guy who has a very you have to do right in order.
And then I got hit with an eye poke. My point is just staying within my curve, but he's only got 3K. I only believe that Kelvin, I was able to wrestle after my last fight. I'll say that I think I'm the healthiest I've been since I've.
There it is.
That sucks, but you know, I'll say that I think I'm the healthiest I've been since I've been fighting. And yeah, so we'll see.
That is excellent news.
He's the healthiest he's ever been. I think I'm the healthiest I've ever been since I've been fighting at UFC Mexico. 24 hours later, Joe Pyfer is pulled from the fight for health issues. Fucking great stuff. Those motherfuckers stole your Sin Dougie, you run this shit, sue that. Those motherfuckers stole your song, Dougie. You run this shit, bro, sue those guys. Ah, it's all good, mate. It's all good, brother. We have a good time with it. Although I did notice Nina Drama is, but the Nina Drama interview that I watched was her with, what was it? Justin Gaethje. I noticed she stole my opening song as well. It's okay. That's all right. It's a good track. It's a good track. Had to scroll through a lot of YouTube slop, a lot of pre-licensed YouTube slop to find that track, but that's all right. That's all right. It is what it is. Man, I like Rodriguez. He's a fucking good kid. High energy, exciting fight. Ring them on Monday and scare the shit out of it. It's not my song, mate. Like, it's not like I own the song, you know what I mean? Like, it's a free YouTube licensable song. But, like, if you go to the YouTube licensed music page on the back end of YouTube, there's thousands of songs. And 90% of them are slop. They are horrible songs. So I legit, like, to hear the background noise that you guys are hearing now, to hear this background tune that you guys are hearing now, and to hear the opening track, I sat through a lot of, if it's your song, you own it. I might own it spiritually. Rodriguez is a future star if he keeps going. He is, dude. Yeah, I absolutely agree. But yeah, I had to scroll through a lot of shit to find 2 good tracks for us to listen to. Dude, Jamal Emma's corner went off at each other after Jamal Emma's win. Check this out. Check out Jamal Emma. I know we're about to get into the fight, but just check this out real quick. This is Jamal Emma's corner right after Jamal Emma's got his hand raised. They're fucking going at each other. Rodriguez versus a can, Eric. Rodriguez is a very good fighter. They've set him up for an easy win here. Interesting, huh? Imagine seeing your corner pop off like that. Anyway, let's get over. The fight's about to start. Buffer Dog's about to do the call out. Just shut up and fuck already. Here we go. Fight's about to start. And I'm not ahead of you guys. Buffer's about to start doing the call outs. I'm just getting my clock ready. So don't freak out. Moreno Rodriguez is shit, but he's a star in Mexico, so they will give him the Paddy treatment. We'll see how far they can go with him. The flyweights are very overall too skilled. I agree. It's very hard to get the Paddy treatment at flyweight, but they were able to give Sean O'Malley the Paddy treatment at bantamweight. Bantamweight's very highly skilled as well, so we will see toe-to-thin. I can safely say no one has ever used it more on a commercial platform. It gives you ownership. Ooh, I get what you're saying. I see the angle that you're taking. Yeah. Probably Jamal's brother that was meant to clean his freezer. Jamal. I told you I didn't need to clean his house, motherfucker. I think Rodriguez will win by a robbery decision like his last fight. That wasn't a robbery, Toe. That was a close fight, man. Ronaldo better get the parlay going. Let's go, Rodriguez. Crush this can. Crush this can, man. Crush him. Oh, he's trying to get in his fucking face. Kevin Borjas is trying to get after him. Kevin Borjas wants to give him a little bit of, you want to fucking make this my house, motherfucker? I like it. There's a bit of heat on the fight. All right, let's lock in, boys. Dude's mouthguard is a thing of nightmares. The dude's mouthguard is fucking terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Wee, boys. Nothing like a good stretch, eh? Update, let's go. Crowd's into it. Everyone's into this fight. 5'6" dude can't even make weight. R.I.P. Borjas. Here we go. Fight started. $49, $48, $47, $46. We're on. This Fight Clock is brought to you by Steve Erceg. Treat him mean, keep him staying. Steve Erceg. Get your incel on. All right. We're choosing to fight like a retard early on. I like it, Rodriguez. I like it. Rather than just starting off with a simple jab, let's start off with a spinning wheel kick. Yep. Let's go with a switch kick. Maybe just a jab. Maybe a 1-2. Maybe try and pump the jab out a little bit. But no, let's go with a switch kick. Okay. Someone's liking the smell of their own farts. Someone's believing the UFC hype machine. I get it. Oof. Lead kick from Rodriguez. Another one. Big overhand from Borjas. There it is. That's what happens when you fight like a retard. There it is. Who saw that coming? Just fight clean, Rodriguez. How about just tighten it up a little bit and fight clean rather than fucking leaving yourself open? Nice body kick from Rodriguez. Dropped again by another can. He always gets... That's because he fights way too open, believing his own height. Just fight clean, mate. Just get it done. Let's get some damage going first. And then go for the flashy KO. You don't go for the flashy KO straight away. You're not a fighting nerd, bruh. You don't have that script. Well, gets his chin out of the way nicely there, does Rodriguez. Come on. Come on, let's go. Action. Accione. Action. Let's go. Borjas is still looking for that clean counter. He's waiting for Rodriguez to open himself up. Oh, clean 1-2 from Borjas. Now, chat, the question is, does that smash from Borjas count as a knockdown? Because Rodriguez did pop back up like fucking Spider-Man. Batalo! Oh, clean 1-2 from Borjas. Another good jab lands from Borjas. Interesting round to judge. Rodriguez has thrown a lot of retarded shit. Borjas dropped Borjas round. Borjas round. Borjas lands clean again. Borjas round. Rodriguez is on the back foot now. He feels it. He's running away. He's backed into the corner of the cage. Now he's got nowhere to go. He's got to go out into space. Borjas with a flying knee up the middle. Rodriguez with a body shot. Rodriguez getting backed into the corner again. Borjas round. Rodriguez is scared now. Rodriguez knows that he can't be flashy. Can he be just an MMA fighter? Can he just fight with some good, clean combinations? Rather than trying to TikTok spam a knockout, can he actually just throw a basic 1-2? Let's have a look. Oh, he jumps into a knee from Borjas. Rodriguez has got nothing. Rodriguez has got nothing when it comes to just basic fighter skills. A nice jab, a nice low kick, maybe a body hook. Nothing. It's just spammy TikTok trendy shit or nothing at all. Oh, elbows from Borjas. This isn't a fair fight. Borjas has no chin. Fucking Rodriguez has got no skills. Elbows, heavy elbows to the side of the head from Borjas. Borjas round, clean. Borjas looks very tired as he walks back to the cage. Very tired. What I will say is that if I was a judge, the way he rolled right over and sprung back up would make me judge it less harshly for him. And I think it wasn't as bad as of a shot as it sounded like. Fair. Fair. Rodriguez is just leaving his chin out on a plate. He is, mate. He fights so open. So open. And Two Smelly Fingers says, let's go, Rodriguez! He fights so open, dude. He's got to just clean, damage, and then once your opponent's damaged, now pull out the spinny shit, rather than just opening with spinny shit. I think Rodriguez might be able to scrap out the next 2 rounds with a smudge, just like in his last fight. Yeah, we'll see, because he's losing it on the feet. He has believed the smell of his own bullshit. He has believed the smell of his own bullshit. He has believed the hype machine that the UFC are putting behind him. Big overhand. Rocks Rodriguez. Rodriguez flips right back over. Sick sequence. Really good. And we're back. 455, 454, 453. First round, Borjas. $38.37. Clock's on. This clock is brought to you by Steven Erceg. He'll never amount to anything, just like I've been trying to tell people. Toad is claiming his victory already. Toad's already pulled out his high horse and he's doing a victory lap. Toad's up on his horse already. I love it. I love the confidence. Toad's already called his bank and told them to cash the check. Love to see it. Love the confidence, Toadathan. Oh, low kick from Rodriguez. Oh, low kick from Rodriguez. Big up midi hooks. Oh, jab from Borjas and lands nice. Overhand from Rodriguez. Can Rodriguez just throw clean? Rodriguez better turn into Bautista. Fucking oathy, mate. Better smush his way to a win. Oh, nice jousting there. I like that. That's really good. Oh my god, Rodriguez is bad. Toad was right. Toad, you got room on that horse for someone else? Can I scoot in behind you, mate? Can we do a victory lap together, mate? Can we turn your victory lap high horse into a chariot, Toad? you got room on there, mate? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! How is he taking these shots? Holy fuck! What is in the water in Mexico? If your guts can withstand Mexican food, you can withstand a punch like no other man can. Oh my god, the Mexican people were made to be beaten. Oh my fucking Christ in heaven. How are they absorbing this much damage? That was such a clean 1-2. Another telegraphed as fuck spinning wheel kick. Oh my god, again. Big, big hook. Oh my god, again. He's getting fucked. Oh, fuck, that left hand is landing every single time. Sorry, right hand. Even DC goes, Rodriguez has got to get wrestling. You're right, Nacho. DC's calling for the smush. Rodriguez has got to start looking for the eye poke dick kick. He does, mate. But he's been leading with the fingers as well now. He is looking for that eye poke. It's a crafty vet move, but only the best of the best know how to get away with the eye pokes. Only your John Jones, Chris Weidmans. Only the real vets know how to do the eye poke game well. But there he is. There he is. He's jousting. He's got the joust going. Nothing better than to see that. Get your fingers right up in your opponent's face. Right up there. Deep into your opponent's eye socket. Switch kick again. Retard. Open in space switch kick. Love to see it. Clean 1-2. That's it. Just simple boxing. This round is close enough for them to give it to Rodriguez. Might predict the perfect pick. A robbery pick. Dude, you can't give this round to Rodriguez. Borjas has landed so many fucking clean lefts to the face. There's just no way. What has Rodriguez done but land on the guard? Thumb in the eye clinch. Use it as a grip. That's another beautiful one. Shame on. Classic vet move. Then throw the low knee. Yep, straight to the balls. Yeah, these are how John Jones wins fights. At worst, there'll only be one timeout. Yeah, and then you get the eye poke and you get the knee to the groin. So either way, you win. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Another retarded spinning elbow and a retarded knee. That's a Borjas round. Those right hands were landing so clean whenever he wanted. And all Ronaldo was doing was just spazzing out. That's a Borjas round. It's Borjas 2-0. Has to be Borjas 2-0. Has to be. I will not accept any other scorecard. I'll fly to Mexico and do the judging myself. Has to be 2-0. Let's have a look at Twitter. How retarded is Twitter? Very retarded, but let's have a look. 2-0. Has to be 2-0. Has to be. 2-0 Borjas, 2-0 Borjas. Rodriguez down 2 rounds. 2-0 Borjas, 1-1. There we go. Philly Sports and More. Delete your channel. Well, you're from Philadelphia, so that makes sense. Borjas 2-0. 2-0 Borjas. Yep, of course, the only person on the internet that thinks it's 1-1 is a Philadelphian sports fan. I mean, the city cell phones. I think they'll have it 1-1, even though it's a clear. You think they're going to try and rob him. I get what you're saying, Toe, but you know that it's 2-0. I'm with you, dude. Yeah. Here we go. Fight's on. My clock is on 49 seconds. Get that shit out of the way so we can sync our clocks up. Thank God. Here we go. Fight clock brought to you by Steve Erceg. 1-1 isn't impossible, but it's wrong. Yeah, I get what you... Yeah. Like, I'll fly to Mexico myself. I will fly to Mexico and judge the fight my fucking self. 2-0 Rodriguez, but they could be robbering. Yeah. Philly is this disgusting wasteland of a city infested by vermin. Yeah, there's only 2 truly horrible places on this planet. The city of Philadelphia and Perth. Both start with a P. Let's watch this fight. Instead of just ragging on Philadelphia. There's plenty of time to rag on Philadelphia and Perth. Oh, body shot there from Rodriguez. That was a good clean one. Looks like Rodriguez's nose is finally leaking. Pumps the jab, does Rodriguez. Pumps the jab, does Borges. Good clean left, right hook from Rodriguez. Lands nice. Is Borges gonna gas out in this fight? Is he gonna gas out here? People forget, man. Cyril Gane got the nut against Volker. Exactly, shame on. Honestly, it's still, until someone's hand is raised, it is still a 50-50 fight. It is still a 50-50 fight until someone's hand truly gets raised. One judge gave Tai Tuivasa a round against a tougher brothers. Oof. The first fight of this card was a robbery. People forget, man. Bad judging happens all of the time. Throws a switch kick to the hand that's already raised. We need to go back and guys, I gotta show you that frame by frame after this fight. Borjas' hand is already up. Stays up. Rodriguez throws the switch kick at the hand that's already raised. Just spamming shit on the controller. Not looking for his shots. Boom! Nice right hand from Borjas lands again. Top chat looks exactly the same to me, except Larry's chats are missing. Go to all chats. Go to all chats. If Rodriguez somehow wins, gives him a future flyweight goat Ramazan Tadyrov, we'll show this bum how real fighters spin like a tart and throw big meaty hook. Oh, Rodriguez versus Temirov? Make it. Book it. Just to watch the insaneness happen. I've got to take a shit. It must happen. Oi! Nice right again from Borjas. Much closer round though, to be fair. Much closer round. Nice one too. What's up, Blancia? How are you, dude? How you enjoying UFC Mexico? Got to cash out my parlay. Took a $15 loss, but escaped with 10. Better than nothing. Smart. From Chile? Oh, you're the bloke from Chile. Nice to see you. Shout out to Chile. Love to go there one day. Really would. Genuinely would really love to go there, man. Borjas is touching on. Yeah, much closer round. Rodriguez is doing well too. I think it's because you were shit-talking Chile, Larry. So, YouTube self-censored. The way he switch kicks to the arm is so nasty. So nasty. Oh, Rodriguez landed clean there. This guy's going to be a problem. The way that he could beat up the guard of Borjas. Oh, the way he perfectly aims for the middle elbow. Oi! Watch him get a robbery decision. I know, dude. We can all feel a robbery bubbling. And that's not the only thing I can feel bubbling. Viva la Mexico! Cabrones! Good on ya, Balancia. Fucking sick country, Chile. Want to go there. I'd love to go camping in Chile. If Borjas wins the robbery decision, oh, mate, Larry's going to lose it. Nacho's going to lose it. I don't use top chat. Yeah, it default sets you to top chat. Always set it to all chat, boys. See the degenerate. Here we go, last 30 seconds. Rodriguez wants to swing. Borjas is like, why? I'm winning. Borjas is like, I'd actually like half my paycheck, thanks. Borjas clearly landed the better shots, but I think Rodriguez's forearm punches will be enough. I think you're right, Toad. Holy gusta los tacos. Oh my God, Rolling Thunders. Joe Pie for the bum. What's up, Shotgun? Good to see you, man. How are you enjoying UFC Mexico? Rodriguez is an idiot. Of the highest degree. Nasty low kick from Rodriguez. We heard to bring a jacket. I heard it gets pretty chilly. It gets pretty chilly. Come on, Larry. Just tuned into the card. It's been a good card, actually, mate. Been really enjoying it. Cabrones! Viva la risa la mexicana! Cabrones! Good on you, mate. Fight of the night? Yes. Fight of the night. There's no chance they can land that robbery. Nacho. My poor, dumb, ignorant friend. Did you just start watching MMA? Piper is out with an illness. He's pulling a Derek Lewis. Dude, we found a clip of Piper after the weigh-in show talking about how he's never been healthier. Good fight. Good fight. Nice fight. Great fight. It was a good, fun fight. Valencia, could you please like the stream? Thank you very much. I'd appreciate it. Do an impression of Bisping calling and texting Anthony Smith to let him know Dougie surpassed him in subs. Viva la Mexico! Rebecca! I've got to call Anthony. No, he's not there. I'll text him. Bad news, buddy. Bad news. Bah! Dougie has out-subbed you. His sub-count numbers have gone past yours in the count. You have 4,000 subs. He has 4,002 subs. He's passed you in the sub-count. When I was on 4,000 subs. Es pinchena vetero es cabrona. Exactly, Valencia. Bad news, buddy. Dougie has surpassed you in the subs. When I was on 4,000 subs. Here we go. Here comes the judges' scorecards. Going for Borjas. I had a friend who would jokingly spam scissor kicks at people like he was about to fight them that way. The joke was always that he was retarded looking retarded. Turns out he was ahead by far. Then he would start to turn it on. That interview was before the Piper had the Taco Bell Supreme. Exactly. It's Balancia. Balanza. Espicha Viejo. Balanza Espicha Viejo. A well-earned victory? Well-earned victory. No? It's not. Balance? No. Balanza? No? Okay. Fuck. I'm sorry, mate. What do you want me to say? At least FANCLUB had someone pull out on him this time. Normally it's him blowing weight. That is true. Now FANCLUB knows how it feels not to get fucking paid. The judges got it right and the crowd is angry? Fuck them. They don't know what the fuck they were watching. Es pinche Vincelio. Vejo? What is he saying? Let's translate this shit. Translate. Detect language. Enter text. That damn old man. Exactly, mate. What is Lazy Boy's chin made of? Dude, he was taken. That damn old man. How did he take? Those shots were filthy, Miguel. Filthy. Borja's right hand has a rocket. Dude, that was beautiful to watch. Those right hands. Fucking bang. Has there been any Mexico City gas? No, actually. No, the fights, everyone's been very well conditioned. Balancia, hang on a second. 1 second, Balancia. Hang on a second. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hang on. Hey, Valencia. Como le caliente? Eh? Hey? Hey? Como le caliente? Haha, there you go, mate. Hey, como le caliente? Viejo equals friend. Oh, good on you, mate. We love it. We love to see it. It's pronounced like Street Fighter character Blanca. Oh, okay. Dougie, God, you do this on purpose. I do not do this on purpose. How am I meant to know that a C is pronounced with a K? Honestly, shame on. How the fuck is an Australian meant to know that? You think Chihuahua's favorite dog is a Chihuahua? Of course. Of course it is. Mexico City is very high in elevation. It is. It is very, very high in elevation. They gas out very early. Mike Malott, brother, got a decent little fight tonight. Pull it up, Doug. Send it to Discord. Checking it out now. Lazar, checking it out now. Let's go to the Discord. Where is the Discord? Here is the Discord. Oh, is this Jeff Moreno drop? Oh, is this in copy the text. This is in ice skating. I didn't know his brother was in ice skating. That's cool. That's cute. That's cute, you guys. What's up next? I think up next is Raul Rosas Jr. NHL. Nice, dude. Nice. All right, let's have a look. Let us watch it together, chat. So this is Brendan Milan. So they're just allowed to do this, huh? What's the rules with this? I love that they're just allowed to punch each other's helmets. Why don't they aim for the face? Why do they? Oh, that's a good one. That's a great uppercut. That's a really good one. How are they allowed to just punch? And then the refs are like, all right, that's enough, boys. What is the rules to that? Like, what? Legit, what are the rules to that? Like, are they allowed to just hit each other for a bit? And then the refs go, all right, you got it out of your system? All right, can we play hockey now? They go, yeah, okay, we'll play hockey. It's so, I mean, I love it, but I don't get it. Who's next? Sean Brady promo? Yeah, what was that? I did notice that as I was leaving. I don't understand it. Valencia equals Belenka. How are you meant to know that? I fucking love this card. Both chats are in fine form too. I am fully entertained after the cunt week that we had. This is dessert. Oh, good, Tim. I'm happy that you're entertained, brother. I'm happy that you're entertained. Martinez versus Oliveira next. Oh, according to the fight card, oh, it is Martinez versus Oliveira. You're right. Sorry. You're right, Nacho. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Different smack in chat galore today. Yeah, it is a good chat today. I'm enjoying chat today. Erceg looks like he gets shoved into the lock. He does, Eric, but we love him either way. Whenever you see a soft C followed by an A, like the populous US state, California, listen, dude. Listen, mate. I'm 36, okay? I've got horrible dyslexia. And my learning was destroyed by my parents because while I was troubling to learn English growing up, my mother would only speak to me in the phonetic language of Cyrillic Serbian and then try and teach me to read Cyrillic Serbian writing at the same time, which is read phonetically, not with vowels and shit like the English language is. So my entire education has been destroyed when it comes to learning English properly. And at this point in my life, I don't give a fuck. I speak the way that I speak, I type the way that I type, and I read the way that I read, and it's never going to change, and I'm okay with that. So you're just going to have to get in line with the way that I say things, and it's Valencia. This is why hockey is the best sport of supply. I might actually get into hockey. Like if there are actually teams that are just allowed to punch on, I don't know what you tried to say in Spanish, but nothing was understood. I said, like the stream. Like the stream. Yeah, como le corriente. Como le corriente. Como le corriente. Como le corriente. Yeah, I'm doing it perfectly, mate. I think that's pretty much it. Let him go for a bit and then break it up. I love it. All sports should have that rule. Legit, all sports should have that rule. Erceg takes your bitch whenever he feels like it. Erceg, he's harder than a math equation written in Chinese. Exactly, mate. Hockey rules, as long as you don't come, you can fight as long as you... I love that. Viva la Mexico, pinches cabronas! I agree, mate. Having $5 on the underdog, beautiful. Erceg did put Erceg did get it put inside lockers. He tried to stop it happening from the others, but the joke was on him because he actually fits in there. He bloody loves it in there, mate. That's his home. Taco Pereira Tondores, cabronas australianos. So, hey, exactly, mate. What is Jesse on Fire doing today? Definitely not watching the fights. But don't worry, he'll make a video on Monday talking about how he got them all right. Jesse on Fire will talk about how well his predictions go and how good he is at making predictions, but never make a fucking predictions video. Okay, all right. ¿A quién te teneste tendencia pene? ¿Eh? Valencia? ¿A quién te teneste ence peña? What do you reckon? That's not how you say it. You think it as the stream, I think. I'm just... Oh, no. Like the stream. Like the stream. Como le corriente.
Como la corriente.
Como le corriente. Dougie has changed since he became an IRL backup. How? What? Yes, since yesterday. I heard Erceg's rotation of women rivals at prime Leonardo. Yes! That's the irony of calling him an Ercel. Como la corriente.
Como la corriente.
Como la corriente. Yeah, dude. Look, I'm saying it how Google is saying it. Horrible accent? That's probably what it is, astronaut.
¿A quién tienes en esta pelea?
¿A quién tienes en esta lente pelea?
¿A quién tienes en esta pelea?
You gotta slow that down, Google. Can we slow that down? No? We can't slow that down? Oh, now we've gone back to French. Doesn't matter, the fight's starting. ¿A quién te celeste niente peña? I know I'm not getting that one right. I know I'm not getting that one right. Yeah, you gotta get the accent right. That's what I'm missing out here. That's all right, we'll get there. My Spanish will pick up. If anything, I gotta learn Thai. That's what I gotta be getting into. Kapanka. Kapanka. How are you, Abstronaut? Haven't seen you in a minute, man. How you been? Hope you've been well. It's good to see you, dude. Dougie, my name is Dougie. My name is Dougie. Belankia. Belankia? What did you say it was before? How did you say it before, Shame on? Valencia. Let's go with that. Crasta, join the keep. Just learn Spanish? No. It's closer to saying how is the stream than saying like the stream. I'm not criticizing the pronunciation. The translation query was bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I think I was saying what I was. Anyway, the show's about to start. The Latinos throw it back. All right, the fight's about to start. Let's get into the fight, boys. Crasta? Yeah, Game of Thrones, brother. Game of Thrones. Here we go, fight's on. Martinez versus Oliveira. Let's lock in, boys, and we'll get back to teaching Dougie Spanish. How do you say Dougie in Serbian? My Serbian name isn't Dougie. I have a middle name. That's my Serbian name. So my mother often calls me by my other name. 24, 23, 22, 21. Dusko! Oh, dude, imagine. Imagine if it was Dusko Todor. Dugsko! Yeah, that'd be sick, Astronaut. But that's not it. Dougie's middle name is Mirko Krokup. No, because it's Blonka. Oh, Blonka. Okay. Thank you, Shaman. Blonka. Of course, you spell Blonka with a and a C. No worries. Saying Valencia was oh, sorry. Serb cop? No, because he was Croatian, which is a breakaway civilization of Serbia. Can we watch the fight, boys? Hang on. Fight's on. Have you seen Dark Side of the Ring with Joshua Fabio? With little scrap these guys. No, I haven't seen that, actually. I've heard of it. A lot of people have said that I need to watch it, but I haven't watched it. Krasta. Yeah, that's the society we're going to build inside of Thailand. Blanca. That's the society we're going to build inside of our compound in Thailand. Douglich Flipovic. No, that's not it. The fucked up thing is you guys would be able to guess my Serbian middle name. And that's the only hint I'll ever give you. Oof. Dragon! That's a sick one. Bogdan! That's a sick one. Bogdan. Luka! That's another sick one. Fuck, Serbian names are sick. Smushing! Boo! Boo! This fight is not brought to you by Erceg. Boo! Yeah, we go back out into space. Let's go. Marko Krokup. Fucking Croatia. Don't worry, they'll be back. Miroslav. Mirko. Miroslava. Miroslava. That's my uncle's name. Miroslav. Slobodan. Sorry, you just have to do that as a Serbian. Blanco means white, IRL. Oh, Vladimir, that's another. God, Serbian names are so fucking based. Felipe. Oosh. Aleski. Aussies have got no idea. I know Milan is very popular. Yeah, that's my cousin's name. Drago. It's not Drago. Nope. 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 Dimitri. Nope. Have we said your middle name yet? I'm not going to tell you, because if you do say it, then later on I'll be like, oh yeah, you guys have said it, which will narrow it down. So I'm just going to leave it open to interpretation. I'm just going to let you guys know you'll never guess my middle name. No, you guys would be able to guess my middle name. It might already be in there. It might not. My money is on Alexandra. Means we've said it? Maybe. Maybe. Oof. Nice combo. Ancient Greek and Roman names are the most, Chad. Achilles, Hercules, Cyrus. Yeah, they are the most fucking. Oh! Here we go. Oh, he's down! He's down! Don't stop it, ref! Don't stop it! Now stop it! Now stop it! Yep. Good. Perfect stoppage. Perfect stoppage. Perfect stoppage. Beautiful. Eagle. Draco. Great stoppage. Great fight. Jovan. I do have someone in my family called Jovan. You've had a lot of family names. But they're all very, like, common Serbian names, aren't they? Alexander. Great fight. Great fight. You guys got to stop worrying about my middle name and watch the fight. Biroslav. Biroslav. Danielo. Biroslav Danielo. Euros Medic. You guys did Euros before. Oosh. Great knee up the center. Boom! Fucking cracks him, mate. Knee up the middle. Nicola! Rovodan! Bozjan! The names. I feel like I'm back at Serbian school on the weekend. This is somewhere my parents used to take me when we were kids, growing up, and it scared the shit out of me. This is somewhere called Mount Lovchin, where an old king of Montenegro is, his temple is at the top of the mountain. It used to scare the shit out of me. There's so many steps leading up to it, and then it's just this little path that goes along the top of the peak. And this is where I got Mount Lovchin. This is where I got my fear of heights, my terrible fear of heights. So we were walking up along this peak. We were walking up along this peak here, and my dad, while we were walking along this peak towards the tomb, here's the tomb at the back, and there's the walk at the top. So you go up into the mountain. You go up into the mountain in this staircase. There's like this staircase here that goes into the mountain. And there's this tunnel inside the staircase, and you pop out here at this circular area, and then you walk across the circular area over to the tomb, which is at the back, all right? And as we're walking along this thin stretch of land, I must have been like 6 or 8 or something like that, my dad picked me up and pretended to dangle me over the edge. And I shat fucking bricks. Here we go, here comes the scorecards. Beautiful. Sorry, I forgot. TKO. Here comes the post-fight interview. Did you piss there? I did. Yuri, Alec, Boris, Yurik. I'd have to piss there. You do piss there. Yeah, of course. Of course. The UFC really failed not booking Shamil versus Derek Lewis on this card. Heavyweights are always the most fun to watch. Jesus Christ, Aljo, stop. Ah, ¿cómo está? ¡Viva la México! ¡Viva la México! Oye, México. Muchas gracias, México. Gregory. Sasha. You guys can list all of the Serbian names. I'm not going to tell you what my fucking middle name is, boys. Like, it's the internet. I'm not going to tell you what my middle name is. Imagine Kimbo versus Dada at Mexico City. Oof. Oosh. Be beautiful, mate. Mount Lovchin. 6 spot. Oh, there's the photo of the staircase that goes into the mountain. There you go. That's a photo of the staircase that goes into the mountain. See there? Hang on. Let me go up. There. There's the staircase that goes. So you start off at the car park there, and that staircase takes you into the mountains. And then you pop out at the top of the mountain at that circle summit. Fucking horrifying experience. Horrifying, boys. Misha! RP. RP, Kimbo. Shout out to the zombie. We love the zombie. Fuck, next week's card is so bad, guys. It is so bad. Vasily. Do an impression of Jesse on fire, existentially realizing that life is not all about thumbnails. Hey, Gabrielle. Gabrielle. Maybe it's the content. Maybe It's not all in the thumbnails and the first 30 seconds of pretending that you know more than just MMA Zone. Maybe the content's important. Oh, fuck. Gabriel, tell me another story about a guy that fucked you in high school.
Fucking Jesse on fire, the fucking cuck. Fucking Jesse on fire, the cuck. Your thoughts on Yugoslavia? It's truly sad that it's gone. And it's just another little factoid of the American empire breaking up and destroying sovereign nations around the world and then balkanizing them and force them to fight against each other while installing CIA-controlled puppets at high loans to the world's central banks. What is your real name? It's Dougie. My real name is Dougie. That is my real name. Bro, I actually have the Mandela effect regarding Kimbo Data fight. I could have sworn that Data died after that. He claims to have died twice, but the fat fuck is still around. Yeah, there is real Mandela effects going on. They have been fucking with the universe around us. Chiwiwi! Time to go full on Chiwiwis mode? All right, let's do it. Let's go Chiwiwis mode, boys. Kimbo died 4 months after the fight, but he's back now, boy. Amigos, Chiwiwi's time! Raul Rosas is becoming a man. He's got his own brand. It's time to go Chiwiwis. He's fighting a can, so he should win by decision. I've got Chiwiwis by decision. Let's go, Chiwiwis time. Your Chiwiwi's scared the dog. Sorry, doggo. From Dougie to Doggy, I'm sorry, mate. Chiwiwis! Mate, I'm excited for Chiwiwis to get it. It's time for Chiwiwis Corner, boys. Time to go full fuckwit for Chiwiwis. You look like you're inside of a risotto oven. I'm just trying to get a tan on, mate. Just trying to get a bloody tan going, mate. This is such a fucking dumbass way to stream. Oh my god. Dougie, you are a pinche cabron. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. Hang on, let's do this properly. Hang on, let's do this properly. We'll go with Spanish to English, English to Spanish. No, English to, let's go for that. Yep. Gracias. Gracias, mate. Gracias. You look like you're in a dark room developing pictures of Alexa Grasso's face. Who says I'm not, mate? Who says I'm not? I'm about to smoke one for the Chihuahua. You better light one up for the Chihuahuas. The dumb part is the only Spanish I know are Mexican insults. Oh no, dude, that's fair. Like most of the Serbian words I remember are Serbian insults. Pičko materina jebem život. Yeah, the swearing is the best part of any language, you know. Mate, we should have made fucking nachos or something for this stream. We should order in some nachos. That's what we should do. From working with a Mexican, I knew who wouldn't test their chip. What do you mean?
They refuse to test their chin. Una crezava más por favor. Una cabeza más por favor. Exactly. What are we saying? One more beer, please. Yeah, that's all you need to know. Yeah, I'm with you. Una cerveza más por favor. That's all they would know. They knew that I would not test their. They knew that I would not test their. I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. I'm locked in, brother. How could you not be more locked? Look at me. I am locked in for a Chihuahuas win. Una cerveza más por favor. Mate. Una cerveza, mate. Aren't you winning on the punt too? I am. I am, Timmy. We've done very well. Let's have a look, mate. God, these glasses have got a lot of... Martinez, Macaro Maderos, Rafael Garcia, Lupe Godinez. Yeah. Done very well on the punt as well, mate. Done very well on the punt. So it's been a good run. Been very happy with it all. Chewies. We got a tweet from the Guru. What's Guru up to? He says, Kevin Borjas just forward checked Ronaldo Rodriguez. Ronaldo Rodriguez has a lot to work on. This flyweight, you can't afford to be terrible technically. This is true. This is true. I never saw him going far, but completely shut down like this against Borjas, embarrassing. Yeah, I mean, Toad. Is Toad still here? You still around, Toad? Toad was 100% correct. There you go. I know that you're not the biggest Guru fan, Toadathan, but take a victory lap, brother. Take a victory lap, because you did it, mate. You're absolutely right. Rodriguez got fucking fraud checked tonight. It's much more fun when there's coin involved, Dougie, even if it's only a $5. I do it for most of the fun. Yeah, it is just fun. And like I said, dude, like I usually don't gamble. I haven't gambled since the Yuri Glover fight. I haven't gambled since the Yuri Glover fight, but I figured since it's the house's money, Cabron equals friend, Cabron equals mate. Corrected version. You know? I didn't like that Guru has me banned. I thought he was for the truth. So did I. Although, Tim, you might be like me. You might be one of those guys that just goes around the internet and just gets auto-banned. I'm not kidding. I tried to make a Bet365 because apparently Bet365 has got better money lines than Sportsbet and has more books to pick from. More props to look for. Literally the second I put in my email address and phone number, they put me through to customer service. They were like, we need to speak to you before you can make an account. I don't know what fucking list I'm on. I don't know what list I'm on, but I am on a list. Pinche Cabron is like saying, you fucking idiot. Okay. I'd use that a lot then. Rodriguez got fraud checked by Ode Osborne, but the fight was entertaining and close enough for him to be gifted the robbery, so people didn't quite see it. That's true, Toad. And then the sad thing is about decisions is, especially robberies, when we go back to look at fights later in the future, it's end up like being maybe 18 months ago, 13 months ago. So you end up just getting, you just look at Tapology and you just see the win-loss, 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 and you forget the real context of the wins, you know what I mean? I hope FANCLUB didn't get any show pay after his nonsense he pulled against D-Rod. I agree. Fuck Gastelum. If we're not giving Wonderboy show pay, Calvin Gastelum can suck on a fat dick. Depends on the context, fair enough. Pinche pendejo, Serbian war criminal tier list. There aren't any though. That's the hard part. There aren't any Serbian war criminals. Serbians just get it done, mate. Close the border, protect the country. That's not being a war criminal. That's being a freedom fighter. Big Ben told the powers that be to shut down the court. They fucking oath, mate. Big Ben is I'm on the list. Probably many. Probably many. Probably many. Yeah. That's all right. We press on. Big Ben is people watching your window as we speak. Can't close the curtains. We're in Chihuahuas mode. We're in full fuckwit mode. We're in full pinche pendejo mode. I can't believe that we got a whole Chihuahua. I can't believe we got a whole Chihuahuas trailer. We got like a whole Chihuahuas promo built in before this fight. I love that the UFC are going into it. Doctors disrespect Dougie, waddles and farts as he took. Yes, true. What does Jordan Peterson do when the fan cam is pointed at him? When the fan cam is pointed at him, he starts to cry. I said they're watching the window, just waiting for you to, just standing out there. Just, what are you up to, Dougie? El Rosas Juniors, El Nino Problemos. This is it, the Rosas Jr. fight. Vince Morales' nose is smashed. It is, dude. It's already broken, which is good. You know, it'll serve him well in this fight. Rename your channel Ark of the Duggernaut. Ark of the Duggernaut. That was such a good one from Too Smelly. I don't know if he's still here lurking, but that was a great one from Too Smelly. Dougie, my meat is stuck in the blender. Should I just blend it? No, dude. What are you? The child of a liberal mother? No. Get erect, break the blender. Think outside the box, mate. If your dick is in a blender, get hard. His nose is caved in. His nose is caved in, but that'll serve him well. He'll be able to absorb the first punch from Chihuahuas. Chihuahuas! Crazy like Wanderlei. Wanderlei, I can't let you get close. I can't let you get close. You have to stop. Wanderlei, you have to stop. It's this, the glasses is a retarded look. Nacho, the glasses is a retarded look. It is giving very Dr. Disrespect sort of a vibe. Wanderlei Silva had so many brawls, his nose was gone. It's true, yeah. That's fucking oath, dude. Because he would always like to fight on the inside. Based Craster Glasser. It is very Craster, isn't it? Maybe we should come up with another nickname when I'm in this mode. The red glasses red light mode. There needs to be like an alter ego, you know, like a Slim Shady. It's very alter ego-esque, you know what I mean? Maybe this is going to be Craster's corner. All right, fight's about to start. Here we go. Looks like the fluffing room from Porno Studio. The Dirty Dougie. I like that one. Craster's corner with the red, yeah. Craster's corner. Here we go. Fights on, boys. 45, 44. Dougie slide. Beast. Fight Clock brought to you by Steve Erceg. Let's go, boys. Chihuahua's opening up with the jab, forgetting he's a wrestler. Smart. Based. Here we go. Can crusher Chihuahua's. Going to crush his can all the way to a title. He's on that Sean O'Malley arc. On the single leg. Easily gets shrugged off by Morales. Oh, Chihuahuas is on him. Hurt him to the body there. He did. Goes for the takedown again. Morales is going to shrug him off again. Chihuahuas is going to go for the slam. Chihuahua! Get Chihuahua cut down onto the mat. And he introduced him to the Chihuahuas. Dead center of the monster mat. Can't use the cage to get up. Based grappling from Chihuahuas. Let's see what he can do here now in side control. I think the crowd is chanting, Chi-wee-wees, Chi-wee-wees. Good on them. Oh, he's going for the armbar. No, he's out. No. In Chile, Weon is friend or fool, and it depends on the context. That really is the same as mate, Blanco. That really is the same as mate. Because you could walk up to someone in Australia and be like, you're such a dickhead, mate, and actually be starting a fight with them. Or I could see Nacho at the pub and be like, what's going on, dickhead, mate? And it would be a term of friendship. So it really does depend on the context, Blancia. You're absolutely right. Chihuahuas has done his training camp at Cruster's Keep. Oof, that's why. He's in there with another male. Time to smush him out. Nothing but daughters and / wives in the keep. Oh, rolling over the top. This guy Chihuahuas at 100%. I agree, shame on. I completely agree. Did you know Mark Kerr got a chin to the eye submission back in the day when it was illegal? Imagine how deadly Chihuahua would be with that movie. He would be, mate. He'd be an absolute finisher. I didn't know that, Shotgun. Your vast knowledge of fights is insane. Cruster taught him a new grip technique for the Yinam Gilly. Gilly, Cruster's Keep. I get it. I get it. We love the Chihuahuas. We do love the Chihuahuas. Good scrambles here. Send all the boys to Muay Thai the moment they are born and keep all the daughters to ourselves. This is the economy of the Cruster's Keep. An army of Muay Thai sons surrounding the daughters / wives. Inbred problems require inbred solutions. We on! We are on here. Blanco, you're absolutely right. We are on here. He's just controlling you. He's not doing anything with it right now. He's just controlling you. He's controlling the fuck out of you, Morales. Go on, Chihuahuas. Get him now. That's it. Wrap him up. The crowd is cheering. Chihuahuas. 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 Plus, all the sons will be inbred, so they'll be naturally good fighters. We know how we're... Exactly, mate. The best base for MMA is being inbred. One day, the entire UFC roster will just be Cruster's Keep. Cruster's Keep. It will be like the Fighting Nerds, but it'll be Dougie's Keep. Cruster's Keep. Cruster's Corner. The entire gym. Cruster's Corner. Viva la mejor, pinches cabrones! Oh. Raros is on bottom. That's alright. He still won the round pretty convincingly. Raza! Dude, imagine if he gets choked out in the first round. Fucking embarrassing. He'll be right. Chihuahuas will be right. He's rolling with it. 3, 2, 1. Round 1, Rosas. Round 1, Rosas Jr. If Rosas was Molina, Morales would have tapped by now. This is the real reason he is suspended. If Rosas was Jeff Molina, Morales would have tapped by... Oh, yeah. That's the fixing right there, isn't it? Shame on. I didn't do anything wrong. I barely rigged the fights. I only ran a gambling network. 1-0 Raul. He should keep it on the feet. He was pacing him up. I agree, dude. He wasn't actually getting anywhere really successful with the grappling. It was a lot of just chain wrestling. But he wasn't really like chasing submissions. Yeah. Keep it on the feet. And now you watch, his hands will be sloppy because he'll be worrying about the takedown because he lost that entire round on the ground. Who do you think fights JD and Bilal winner? Is it still Shavkat or Brady? Probably Brady. Could be Buckley. Depends on the Buckley-Usman fight. Who wins that fight and looks better. It's going to depend. Welterweight is a hot potato right now. It really does depend who does it more impressively. Chihuahuas is international. It is, mate. It's going all over the world, brother. Brady is objectively has the better win. For now, he does. I agree. Let's see what happens with Buckley versus Usman. Because then they both would have beaten a top contender. Let's see who does it more impressively. I think Buckley sells more pay-per-views than Brady's. So that's what I think is going to happen. Just do Shavkat versus Brady for in the meantime. The problem is Shavkat's knee is still jacked up. So Shavkat's out. I think Shavkat should get the Armin treatment. Back in the line, mate. The brother-sister UFC prospects that were recently signed are going to have a leg up in terms of pure bloodline to inbred talent. True. Shame on. True. And also with selling fights. Last name duos always do better in selling fights. Always. I hope Buckley becomes a champ. It would be I would love to see Buckley as the champ. Love to see it. Just give Kavshat the title shot, even though Brady deserves it more. See if Shavkat is that guy. Make Brady and Buck #1 contender. Yeah, you could do that. You could do either way. You could do it. It's still fun. Like welterweight's a hot potato. I don't think Shavkat holds the title. Shavkat didn't pull out 24 hours before. I know, but I don't think Shavkat's done enough to warrant a title fight. Like I don't think edging out a win over Ian Gary is enough to fight for a title when Sean Brady just had a fucking round 2 against Leon Edwards where Leon Edwards didn't throw a single strike. Like Sean Brady has got the best, most dominant win. Whereas Buckley has got the run and the excitement. So to me, meritocracy in the way the UFC works, Sean Brady's got the best, most dominant win over the highest name. Buckley's got the best activity. Buckley's got the best activity. And Shavkat has got... He's an Amenemorov. He's from that era. So Shavkat to me is third in line for the title. Brady also got finished by the champ. That's true. So that does put him back. So Buckley is the one that should fight for the title then. What fight is this? We're just talking about welterweight in general. I want to keep things active in Sean Brady versus Shavkat. Just needlessly eliminates a future title challenger. True. Let's see how this fight turns out between Bilal and JDM, which I think is what the UFC are waiting for. Because if JDM becomes the champion, they are going to make Arman Sarukian or Ilia Topuria versus Arman Sarukian. They are going to make a... Listen, if Bilal Muhammad beats JDM, there will be an interim title at lightweight. Sorry, if JDM beats Bilal Muhammad, there will be an interim title at lightweight involving Ilia Topuria while Islam Makhachev fights JDM. That is what they are waiting for. That is what they are waiting to see. So let us also wait to see what happens. We've got all of welterweight being highly contested, as well as Ilia Topuria moving up to lightweight, as well as Arman needing a shot. The UFC wanting it to give it to Gaethje. There's so many moving parts right now going in the lightweight, welterweight mix. We just need to... Man, this is an interesting fight, isn't it? We're just doing a regular live stream while this fight is happening. We just need to wait to see what happens between Bilal and JDM. I want to keep things active, and Brady versus Shavkat just needlessly eliminates a great future for the title. True, Shavkat has an undefeated record and a 95% finish rate. He does, but it's also against the quality of competition. Shotgun, you know? He didn't look impressive against Wonderboy. He didn't look impressive against Ian Gary, you know? There's a level of competition. I mean, what fight did Shavkat pull out of? He pulled out of the fight with Bilal Muhammad. He was booked in instead of JDM. Chihuihui's hunting back position for half the round isn't exactly the pinnacle of entertainment. No, it isn't. We're just back to a regular stream. Yeah. If Islam doesn't fight Arman, the entire reign will consist of flyweights and old men. Literally, it would be the easiest road to lightweight GOAT of all time. His #1 True Elite Prime win would be the first Oliveira fight. I completely agree. Islam Makhachev thinks that he needs to get a welterweight title for his legacy when he doesn't. What Islam Makhachev needs to do for his legacy is fight Arman Sarukian. Fight the proper #1 lightweight contender that gave him his closest fight off the couch on a week's notice. You beat that guy, primed and ready to go, you have cemented your legacy as one of the greats. And then you move up and cement a second title. This is why I made that video about Islam Makhachev's next 2 fights could literally make him the undisputed greatest fighter of all time. If he fights Arman and then wins the welterweight title, right now we have a triangle of who is the greatest fighter of all time. You've got John Jones, you've got GSP, and you've got Mighty Mouse. And it all depends on what you value in MMA, right? That's the triangle of the 3 greatest fighters of all time that we have right now. If Islam Makhachev fights Arman Sarukian and then wins a welterweight title, those 3 names all get pushed to the side. And Islam Makhachev is the greatest MMA fighter that has ever lived without a fucking doubt. That's why I made that video. I still stand by that. So Islam Makhachev needs to, if Dana White wants to punish Arman Tsarukyan, the best thing that Islam Makhachev can do for his legacy right now is to be saying Arman Tsarukyan's name as loudly as possible, as often as possible, to try and get that fight. I love Buckley, but he'll probably get fraud checked soon unless he fights a washed Usman. Yeah, I think he gets through a washed Usman. I agree. Arman would be the first top 5 light heavyweight in his absolute prime. He can both offensively and defensively wrestle. I agree. I don't want to hear Arman complaining about people saying he fights flyweights if he avoids. I don't want to hear Arman. I think you mean you don't want to hear Islam complaining about saying he fights flyweights if he avoids Arman. No, I agree, dude. I agree. He needs to fight Arman. He needs to fight Arman. It's critical because you already see now there are already Dagestani haters who are saying, yeah, but he's only ever fought flyweights. There's a very easy way to get past that. Call for Arman. Doesn't mean the UFC has to give it to you, but call for Arman. Push for the Arman fight as much as possible. Round 2 is starting. 47, 46, 45. We're on the same page with this, Dougie. He should publicly campaign for Arman. He has the sway at this point. Yeah, he should. He should, absolutely should. Don't look like you're ducking Arman. People can say, oh, he never got the Arman fight, but as long as there is video evidence to point at, and people like us who will go into the future of MMA history saying he publicly campaigned for Arman. But he's already beaten Arman, then Arman wouldn't take the fight once and pulled out of their fight. Arman only has himself to... Arman does have himself... I'm saying to help shift the fan narrative, because there are going to be people out there bitching about how he only fought flyweights. I think deep down a lot of Dangy fan base were thankful Arman pulled out since that was a tough ass fight. I agree. I mean, it was short notice and it was tough. Chiwiwis is about to get choked out here. Chiwiwis is about to get choked. Chiwiwis is about to get choked. He's about to get choked out. Oh, he's squeezing. I think he's all right. He's going to be all right. He's all right. He's all right. He's all right. Woo! Jesus Christ. Oy. He was about to get checked. He was about to get fraud checked in a choke. Man, Chiwiwis better never lose because he is. Really need to get this. He's got to get this sub, mate. I think I called Raul Rosas Jr. to a decision on my betting. Pending. Will the fight go the distance? Am I going to get another pick right in my betting? I think I am. Raul Rosas Jr. is a fucking can that can't finish anybody. Don't get back into gambling, Doug. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not good. It was a fun card. You did good. You did good. You did great on the gambling. Don't fuck it up by becoming a degenerate gambler. Don't do that, Doug. Jesus Christ. Choking on his WW2. Sorry, boys. I missed some chats. Someone said Arman blew his back out preparing for the fight. I hate this sport. Oh, no, dude, it's so fucking funny. If he calls for Arman, then he's ducking Topuria. But at least ducking Topuria isn't as embarrassing as ducking Arman. Because you can always say he just didn't want to fight Topuria because he was sick of fighting flyweights. When he fraud checks Topuria and he beats a flyweight who was actually... When he fraud checks Topuria and he beat a flyweight who was never actually any good... What do you mean, Toad? What do you mean? The glasses are back on. It's for the Chiwiwis fight, mate. We're going degenerate with the Chiwiwis fight. Put it by sub or decision in most of my parlays, but by sub is what's in my Hail Mary. Fair enough, Larry. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Rubberus' chin makes him unchokeable. Exactly, dude. It's impressive that he got under that chin. It is, dude. It is. Come on, only another minute and a half left. And I will be known as a betting genius. Larry, I sent you an image, buddy. Stop saying flyweight when it's featherweight. Sorry, my bad. I do get it mixed up. It is featherweight. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The worst is back in the day when Kevin Randleman was the main event defending his heavyweight title and knocked himself out warming up backstage and cancelled the main event during the show. I know about that one, Shotgun. Yeah. What's up, Mean Mr. Bean? How are you, brother? G'day to you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying UFC Mexico. Has been an entertaining fight. Entertaining card. This fight's probably been the worst fight on the card, but it's been a good card. I got KO'd. What happened in this fight? Nothing, but I won another bet. Dougie's picks. I think I've only gotten one bet wrong on the entire card. I think I laid 9 bets. Hang on. One. 2. I only missed 2 bets out of the 9 bets so far. That's fucking good. Here you go. 4, 3, 2, 1. I think Chihuahua still got your fraud checked. That is a super unimpressive performance from Raul Rosas Jr. I'm not gonna lie. That was a fucking can that was handed to him. And he struggled at moments in that fight. Raul Rosas Jr. is a fucking... Raul Rosas Jr. is the new Shara Bullet. He's not going anywhere, guys. Get off the Raul Rosas Jr. train. He is not going anywhere. Let me read your chats. Just saying, all the narratives they'll come up with, they don't matter who I think they should book. They don't matter who I think they should book. Islam Ilya for June and Islam Arman for Abu Dhabi. Just book Islam versus Ilya for June and Islam Arman for... Yeah, I agree. They should do that. Yeah, I'm with you. Chihuahuas never does a proper body lock. He always wraps his legs in between their legs, which is just fucking stupid. True. Or when Ken Shamrock was scheduled to fight Kimbo Slice in the main event and then cut himself while warming up. Seth Petrelli stepped in and KO'd Kimbo and brought the entire promotion down fucking with him, boys. It was a jiu-jitsu match. Yeah, it was a bit boring. Mate. Toad was saying that if Islam beats Topuria, they'll just say Topuria was a hype job who landed against... they'll say Topuria was just a hype job who landed against the featherweight legends that never should have come to lightweight. I'm with you. They'll talk down Topuria's resume. Rest in peace, Elite XE. True. Do an impression of Jordan Peterson over conceptualizing... What is Chihuahuas? It's a metaphor. It's an archetype for the youth wanting to step up and break through and be above and beyond. It's why the youth don't keep trying anymore. Chihuahuas has become a symbol of masculine meritocracy and mediocrity, and I think it makes me want to cry. Raul Rosas did not land any ground and pound in the second round. No, I think he's shit. I think Raul Rosas is shit. I think Vince outlanded him with strikes in the second round. I could see that. The second round was a lot of nothing. I think he shot his wad early, grappling out. Dude, watch back the UFC 306 Raul Rosas Jr. But Raul Rosas Jr. is a fucking can, and he is not going anywhere. I'm done watching Raul Rosas Jr.'s fights. Kids a WMMA fight. Exactly. Raul Rosas Jr. is a WMMA fighter. Yep. Should have been fighting in the hands, not giving on the thumb. Exactly. I'm always going to back Rosas Jr. just because I love his story. Fair enough. Horrible fight. 2-1. Yeah, horrible fight. The point is, Islam can put all of the narratives and criticism to bed by campaigning for beating Arman, and then nobody could say anything. This is what I agree with as well, Shotgun. All the narratives can go to bed as long as he just hammers home that he wants the Arman fight. Legacy doesn't matter, just put the fights on that I want to see. I think legacy does matter because we spend every single day for years and years and years arguing over legacy. So I think it does matter. I think he would have gone out instead of tapping. I do think he'd lost the position. I think he would have gone out instead of tapping, but I do think he lost the position in that last moment there. Ramirez's mindset is just to grapple. 0 damage in the second. He literally just held on. Yep. I'm very unimpressed with Raul. He's a very young dude and still racking up wins. I believe he's good. I believe he's good in future in the sport. I don't think so. I think he's shit. Dougie, Brazil smells like fish. Okay. Dougie's bussy. Is that what you're saying? Smells like all bussies smell like fish, mate. It's a rotting hole. It's a dead, rotting hole. The dude is 20 years old. He is so far from what he can become. I hope so. I get what you're saying. He's got a long way to go. He's got a long way to go. He's got a long way to go. Fair enough. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I mean, it's not like he's already a developed 27-year-old fighter. You're not wrong. He is 20 years old. He's got a long way to go. But right now, what I'm saying from Raul Rosas Jr. is dog shit. He is dog shit, guys. You're a hater expecting someone to be a casual fighter at 20 years old. Thank you, Nacho. I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. You're right. I need to pull up a little bit. He is 20. Being in the UFC at 17 isn't necessary. Yeah, but he just takes people down and holds on, and that was a can that he should have crushed. And they keep giving him cans to crush, and he keeps just holding on and wrestling them. He's not very good. He's very good at wrestling, but he's not very good. You're right, he can grow to become more, but he's not very good, mate. All that hype on Raul Rosas Jr. being the youngest UFC fighter, but look at the list of the top 10 younger UFC fighters. Literally all of them washed out early and never really achieved anything except for Vitor. No, Max Holloway was incredibly young. You know, you can do good and be young. I think he's just got a long way to go. A long way to go. I don't think Raul Rosas is UFC material right now. No. I think he's more belt. That's what I think. You know what? I that's where I'm at. Like, I get what you're saying, Larry, but I agree here with Cayman. Like, this is the UFC. The UFC's meant to be the best. He's not in the UFC. I'll send you a picture in the Discord whenever you get bored. I'll check it when the chat slows down. It's a live stream. It's going to happen. I think they should have waited to sign Raul because now he's on a 4-fight win streak against Can, so they have to give him a step. Just keep giving him cans. They have to just keep giving him cans. They can't give him a step up. Chihuahuas has been exposed. Chihuahuas has been exposed. Once Raul realizes he can't manhandle these dudes the way he could with the Fools on the Contender Series, he'll start improving. I fucking hope so, because right now he is dog shit. High school wrestlers can become something worth watching in the UFC too. I'm not going to be excited to watch that process. That's what it is, mate. It's the fucking... Like, we're here to watch this 20-year-old kid. Leave him at the apex then. Like, put Raul Rosas Jr. at the 2 women's MMA fights and then a Raul Rosas Jr. fight. He spent most of this fight on the feed because no one was happy with that. He went back to his roots in this one. He will find the middle ground. I know we're watching him grow, but it's just not... It's not entertaining. I don't want to sit here watching, like, we're on the 3rd fight of a fight night card in Mexico City. I'm not here to watch some kid learn how to fight, Larry. That's what the Apex is for. Go to the fucking Apex, put on 2 women's fights, and then put on a Raul Rosas Jr. fight. Do not have the feature fight as a fucking 20-year-old kid that's still trying to figure out MMA. That's not good enough. I think that's a fair take, right? John Jones was very young, youngest champion ever. Holloway, Nick Diaz, Robbie Lawler, Song Yudong, Vitor were good, but everyone else washed out early. The point is they get pushed too early and can't properly develop. Yeah, so let him develop. But, like, again, let him develop. You're not developing on the 3rd night of a feature fight at a crowded arena. Nope. Not the place for it. Not the place for it. You know what I mean? Not the place for it. Rosas needs Sterling to negotiate for him. Exactly, 305. Exactly. Most of his last fight, the one, Sphere. I'm with you, Larry. Raul should be fighting cans in LFA until he's mid-20. Yeah, exactly, like every other MMA fighter. This is what I'm saying. Like, I get what you guys are saying. He is growing. You are right. He is growing, but he is growing in the wrong place. You know what I mean? It's like getting an erection in church. It's not the place he should be growing. Like, it's not the right place for it. Figure it out. Now, what did you send me in the Discord, Smelzer? The Chihuahuas remix? What is this? YouTube, the Chihuahuas remix. That's very good, Smelly. Yeah, we might play that on the stream. Hang on a second. Oh, shit. That's fucking funny, dude. Hang on, chat's going off again. Let me read chat before we get to that. Agreed. Well, most of the MMA community, often including me, judges how good a card is by the name value, not how good the matchups are or how likely they are to be a great fighter. Shit fighters often have some of the best fights, and often on pay-per-view prelim. That is true. But again, so what are we rating? Like, why has Raul Rosas Jr. got such high name value? Because he's an exciting up-and-coming prospect? He's not exciting. He's not exciting, and he is a young prospect, but he's not exactly a contender. Like, again, he should be fighting Cans in LFA. What is his name value? The fact that he's 20 years old and he says chihuahuas? Is this the name value? Is this how far we've dropped down name value? Name value is now just being 20 years old and saying chihuahuas? I'm sorry that I'm not impressed. I'm like, take your time, learn how to be an MMA fighter. You're right. I was a little overzealous at saying he'll never be anything. You're right about that. But you're not name value. You're just some kid that's good at wrestling. Sorry. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with your performance. RRJ should have been beating guys on regional, then debuted at the UFC at 22. That is the perfect time. 22? Still a little early. Still a little early. Instead, they rush him at 17. Yep. It's fair with Bo Nickel. It's fair with Rosas. Age aside, they were supposedly talking about building potential into their experience for up-and-comers in both instances. Yeah, and both instances were on main cards. Neither of them are names good enough to be on main cards yet. Vince Morales outlanded Rosas 14-5, Ian being grappled on the ground. What is Rosas doing? This isn't a wrestling match in the second round. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I was rambling about middleweight and lightweight. Nacho's the man. He had been up exciting until this fight and his previous one, to add to his name value from the fact that he's the youngest guy ever to get into the UFC. Yeah, he's not name value. I don't find him exciting. He's not name value. What's up, Bruce? How are you, dude? Let me get out of this dog shit character that I'm in. 1 second, boys. I enjoy looking at his weird face and hearing him say chew wheels. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We nearly saw the same thing with Aaron Pico when retarded Bellator made him debut against a guy with way more fights and he lost. Nearly fucked up his entire career before it even begun. Yeah, this happens. They burn out young prospects way too early. Rosas is not UFC material. Not right now. I agree, Cayman. Dougie, Dougie, an avid Glizzy enjoyer? No, Kenny. It's Bruce Wayne. You won't believe this, but Batman was just here. No way. Weird how they're never in the same room. His whole name value was that he's 17 years old and he was fighting on the Contender Series. No one had ever seen anyone that good at that age. But that doesn't mean his skill will develop uniformly. It doesn't work like that. It will develop. Larry's right. It will develop and he will get more interesting. Larry is right. I don't mind watching young up-and-comers get better and develop in the warehouse. I think we have a warehouse. We use the warehouse. We have shit Apex cards for a reason. I think that's where the Bo Nickels and the Raul Rosas Jr.'s belong. I think, and the Peyton Talbots, they're perfect Apex fighters. You know? The Fight Night cards, these are for fighters who are established in the UFC, just outside of the rankings or in the rankings. Fights that really matter, like someone who is breaking free. You've had 3 awesome Apex wins. Now you're on a Fight Night card against some vet who's on 2 losses in a row and is fighting for his job, and it's a do or die match. This is how I believe matchmaking should be made in the UFC, personally. Just saying. Roll fast or roll voice? Roll voice. Morales did now grapple him. He caught him with a couple of sub attempts, which I thought was very likely to happen at some point. Because Morales has several front choke wins and always goes for them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Make it a poll. What is the poll? Oh, roll fast or roll... I don't think that's poll worthy, Toad. I'm sorry. I don't understand. Maybe you explain the joke to me. Remember Sage Northcutt? Dude was in the UFC at 19. Where is he now? He's at one champion. No, he's not even at one championship anymore. He's had his face smashed in. It will develop him if he's allowed to develop fighting cans instead of getting thrown straight into the UFC meat grinder. I agree. Shotgun. I agree. Two Smelly Fingers. I don't know the guy personally, but he seems like an inspirational person. Two Smelly Fingers is Batman. Batman is absolutely an inspiration. I'm vengeance. This dude Charaz is talented. His record doesn't reflect how good he is. All right. You reckon? Let's watch him closely. In reality, there really should be no excuse for these types of performances in a UFC main card feature fight of a main card, where you only have single-digit strikes in 5 minutes. Exactly. Exactly, and you're the one pressuring the grappling. Exactly. Leave him on an Apex card. Leave him in the Apex. That's where he belongs. Here we go. Edgar Chairez versus one of the worst fighters in the UFC. Larry says there's not really disagreement there, but the reality is most people get hyped for cards and buy pay-per-views based on the name value, not the matchup quality. I mean, people were hyped for Ian Gary versus MVP on a pay-per-view, for fuck's sake. That is true. 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 You know, Larry, I think we're talking about the same thing, and it's just unfortunate that Raul Rosas Jr. has fallen into the UFC marketing machine. Like, they just did a promo for the word Chihuahuas. So he's on now. You know, now, unfortunately for the kid, he is on a train that he cannot control the tracks that it is on and the speed for which it is going. And I think his skill set is not going to move as fast as his hype train is going. Which I truly, it sucks for the kid. Because he is a nice kid that is making the best of his life. He's 20 years old, he's ugly as fuck, but he's winning his fights, he's building up a fan base, he's got a great personality, he's a very likable young man. Like, he's a good bloke that is doing good bloke things and deserves good bloke things. And unfortunately, the promotion train that the UFC have put him on, it's not going to go well for him. So I actually feel bad for him. Fuck, I was rushing to get my bet in before the Chihuahuas fight. I just saw that I put it on Torres instead of Dober. Who did you pick? Oi! I picked Dober to win, but I put Torres in my parlay. If that makes sense. My picks have gone fucking great, by the way. Anyway, here we go. Oh shit, my clock. I need water. My throat is killing me. We've been talking for 4.5 hours. We both need Torres for the parlay. Fair. Oh, okay, nice, dude. But we want Dober to win. Dober in our hearts, Torres in our parlay. Being a degenerate gambler. Gotta love it. My clock is fast. Hang on a second. I'll pause it. 4, 3, 2. Now my clock is caught up. This clock brought to you by Steve Erceg. Torres in our parlays, Dober in our hearts. Objectively speaking, Raul Rosas is not there, and you still need a couple of years to develop even if you're 20. Actually, not just to add, but make those new skills. Yeah, no, like that's what we were saying before about Bo Nickal's striking, you know? He knows how to strike now, but it's not subconscious competence yet, where he can make things up in free flow. Torres, Dober is a 50-50, but I have to pick the younger guy with a slight grappling advantage. That's a very fair way to surmise it, Todathan. I agree 100%. They can make people dislike him by pushing him too hard, just like, but exactly, dude. And it sucks because unlike Bo Nickal, Rosas seems like a nice kid, really nice, humble kid. We fight, we have Alex Pereira. This fight, we have Alex Pereira versus Jorge Masvidal at home. That's spot on, Shotgun. That is spot on, dude. This is the Temu. Alex Pereira versus Masvidal. Rosas can improve, but he's learning on the job where he probably has to fight solid ranked opponent in a situation where he is learning. Yeah, it's not fair. It's not fair to Rosas. It sucks, dude. Chihuahua versus a C-Rod rematch. Why the fuck not? Just run it back for the sake of running it back. Why not, Abstronaut? And the Apex. Please, slow down the train. Someone needs to slow down the Raul Rosas train before he loses. Whoa! Oh, Vergara! Fucking knocked down! Chares is like, what now? What now? What now? Alex Pereira versus Brian Ortega. You know, the eagle gets knocked out to get reborn. Oh, got him again. Fuck Vergara. See you, Vergara. See you, Vergara. Goodbye. I tell you what. The PFL got an exciting flyweight tonight. Let me tell you something. The PFL got an exciting flyweight tonight. The PFL's got an exciting new prospect tonight. Smoke that fool. Crank that boy's chin. And it's done. That was sick. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. Beautiful, mate. What if they started making out after the tap? You see, this is what we're saying, chat. Eric, the gayest member of the chat. Eric. Yeah, see ya, Vergara. See ya, Vergara. CJ Vergara? See ya, Vergara. Let's go for that. Is Charles okay? He's happy. Okay. I'm so fucking happy, man. I worked so fucking hard for this. Teddy Atlas motivating Raul Rosas Jr. while sprinkling it at Chihuahuas mid-speech. You see this record? That record is the fire. And we gotta put that fire out. Because we are the firemen, Chihuahuas. We are the firemen. Oh shit, that's a guy. Never mind, chat. You see, chat? Eric the therapist is the gayest member of the chat. He is, mate. He just is. Good quick fight. Yeah, good to see. Edgar Chairez is very good. His only UFC losses are Van and Tatsuro Taira. They both gave him a lot of problems. I mean, Tatsuro Taira is fucking great, mate. Yeah, I'm with you. Bro's crying for joy like the day I became the mod of this channel. I worked so fucking hard for this mod. I did every stream listening to Dougie be a fucking idiot. I worked so hard for this. Without Drew Dober looks like he should be a suffocating D1 wrestler who blasts double legs. Meanwhile, he's a largely one-dimensional flashy striker, and his wrestling and takedown defense kind of suck. It's true. Poor Dober. Poor Dober. I work so fucking hard. Poor Dober. But we love Dober. That's the problem. Dude, the crowd is loving this guy. What's up, Blanco? How do you say it again? Blanco. Hi, Mirko. I'm great. How are you? Koi se vas. Bro is crying from doing his job. I'm out. Yeah, fair. This fight just set back Chairez finishing Instinct by a year. Dropping someone and grappling as they are going down, being rewarded isn't going to... Yep, true. Look how fat DC's head is. It is fat. He just preferred... He did. Cut him. No, he did great. He should be happy. It was a great win. We're doing great here. We're doing great. You're going to teach me Spanish, mate. It's going to be wonderful. Dude, Dober's next. Dude, CJ knows he's getting cut. Look at him. I feel bad. CJ knows he's getting cut. Did he even get hit? No, he didn't even get hit. It was fucking perfect. They should have more events in Mexico. It's probably cheap, and damn, this crowd is great. That is a fucking great idea, Mr. Bean. Probably costs as much money to put on events in Mexico as it does at the Apex. And they have a fucking PI in Mexico. Just move the entire UFC to Mexico. Me and Mr. Bean is thinking. He's a thinking man. I like it. Let's listen to what Chairez has to say through the tears. Gracias, amigos. Yeah, but the crowd's sick, Nacho. They deserve it. Y mi abuelo padre. A UFC Mexican 8. No, they have a PI. They have a PI there, but do it at an arena. Like, it probably costs as much to do it as an arena in Mexico as it does to do it in Las Vegas at the Apex. So just move all of the Apex events to an arena in Mexico and use the UFC PI. He's crying like I was after those habanero peppers. I get it. They don't get much gate money in Mexico though, nor much site fee money. That's fair enough. But they don't get any gate money at the PI, at the Apex. Why is it saying that he won by rear naked? It was a knockdown followed by a rear naked choke toad. Take a fight night to Gary, Indiana, and Two Smelly Fingers will tear that, mate. It'll just be Two Smelly Fingers sitting there by himself. Going, yeehaw, what a fucking fight night, boys. Let me call Nacho. I just looked at the UFC rankings. Number 15 for Bantam is Montel Jackson. Montel Jackson will kill Raul Rosas Jr. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, Raul Rosas he's got a long career to go at the bottom of the rankings. Before 2020, every single UFC event was on the road with a full crowd. It was great and so much better than it is now. I agree. Yeah, I agree. You're absolutely right. I hate them being at the Apex. I hate it. I think you need to put on a very special card at the Apex. Nothing but low-lifes, contender series first fight, and people who are about to get cut. I guess CJ tapped so quick that yeah, it was a knockdown followed by a rear naked. You're just getting old, Toad. It happens to all of us. It happens to all of us. I myself have gotten old. They used to go to random small towns all over the world, like Umbarana, Brazil. The crowds were always hype because they never got UFC, but that's what they should do. Like, who remembers Piotr Yan versus Merab Dvalishvili? It was at some fucking hotel lobby. Me hombre? I agree. It was at some hotel lobby and it was fucking sick. The Apex shouldn't exist. They should just travel around the world at smaller arenas. Toto was more of a chin crank. He didn't have the arm under the chin. Tapped from the pain. He just didn't want to be there. Well, he ain't going to be there ever again. UFC should have a weight limitation for commentators so DC can work for his job and not go down the path of death by 40, at 40 by diabetes. I agree, mate. There should be chairs that they sit on, and if you break the chair, you can't be a commentator. Instead of the titanium reinforced steel chair that DC is using. The Apex should only be used for the contender series, and tough and maybe some midweek, smaller, low-level fight nights would be cool. I think only tough and contender series. That's it. Shouldn't be used for anything else. Use it for the Invitational, the Fight Night Invitational. Use it for Power Slap, and that's it. But UFC Fight Nights should be on the road. That card was in a hotel with like 5,000 people, and it was fucking awesome. I really liked that card. Data 5000 survived in this timeline, by the way. Yeah, Data is alive. Gonna go get him some tacos. You know what that means, mate. They used to go to the Pearl at the Palms in Vegas, which is small but was hype. Yep, that's what they should do. Would DC beat most of the top 10s off the couch right now in the heavyweight division? Yes, and in the light heavyweight division. DC off the couch right now in heavyweight. It's probably the 4th ranked. Jeff Neal and Carlos Prates has been cancelled. They're trying to find Carlos Prates a replacement. If you're fatter than the fattest heavyweight, you can't be a commentator. That's fair, Bean. That's fair, mate. Who is the Australian GOAT of MMA? It has to be Volkanovski. Volkanovski is probably like the 15th GOAT of all time. So it has to be Volkanovski. Doug lives on the road. Like roadkill? Yes. Didn't say lightweight because there's zero chance he'd ever make lightweight again. That is true. If you're fatter than the fattest heavyweight, you cannot be a commentator. That is also true. And the heavyweights, you should be... Midoko, you are nice. Thanks, Belanco. I appreciate you, mate. You're pretty nice for being here too, brother. I appreciate you. Viva la Chile. There you go, mate. Yeah, with the heavyweight division, it doesn't matter what you weigh in. If we can't see your top 2 abs, you shouldn't be allowed to fight. You should be cancelled. The UFC should book DC or Tom for the 4th title. DC might win that fight. Goes to show what a GOAT DC, he absolutely is. Meat pie time, boys. It is meat time. I could use a coffee. I'm not going to lie. All right, boys. Don't go anywhere. There's 20 of you here, and I appreciate 20 of you being here. Just let me fill up this water bottle and this coffee cup. Okay? Don't go anywhere. I want to see 20 people on the stream when I get back. It's going to take me a second to fill up a water bottle and a coffee cup. Do not go anywhere. Just 1 second. No, there's already 16 people. You're already clicking off. I said don't go anywhere. I just need a coffee. Can I not make a coffee? It's been 5 hours. Can I not make a coffee? Okay? I've already seen 4 of you click off. Just let me go get a coffee and I'll be right back for the main event. It'll take a second. Smack the like button. Just 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right back. Just hold on a second, boys. Nacho, thank you for the $2, my friend. And there's still 20 people here. Oh my God, you guys are the goats. I swear to God, I've got the best community in the world. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Nacho, thank you for the $2, mate. I appreciate you so much. Thank you very much for the $2. It's very nice of you, Nacho. I appreciate it. Still 20 people, 17 people there. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you guys. What's up, Taz? How are you, dude? Do not ever fucking call us Rig. Never, ever, ever say that here again. Stand your base. Blanca is like, no, we love Blanca. Shake it more than twice. You're playing with yourself again. Where's Chris? Chris, where are you? Chris, I need a roll call. Christian Grey, checking in. Will Christian Grey report to the chat? Will Christian Grey report to the chat? The Rosas fights. Thank you, Bilal, for the $2, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much, dude. Rare. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. You're usually here with love in your heart rather than dono money. I appreciate the dono money, dude. That means a lot, brother. Thank you very much. Hard working man, Bilal. You guys don't know that for the new ones around here, Bilal is a fucking welder, mate. Bilal, hard work, dude. The Rosas fight is what I imagine Hamzat DDP would be. Hamzat would flow, and then DDP would catch on. I think DDP is going to start off with heavy wrestling, actually, Cayman. Now you have to pop the lock and drop it? Never. There's a sub-thread in between the flow from DDP. I agree with that. I agree. You didn't even read my dono, you fucking slut. Cruster's Corner, where we pray to Big Ben Rothwell. Sorry, Nacho. I apologize, dude. Cruster's Corner. Doba's power is nullified. This dude is what? Yeah, Doba's going to lose. And then the flowing was slowing down while Hamzat slows down and DDP can be taken down easily anymore. Okay, all right. I think DDP is going to start with the wrestling. Bilal, nobody likes you. No, we love Bilal. No, we love Bilal. They just announced UFC 320 will be in Mexico already since Lopez versus Yair Pitbull for the belt while they tell Movzar to go fuck himself. They just announced that UFC 320 will be in Mexico. UFC 320 in Mexico. So they want Lopez to beat Volk. Interesting, boy. That's an interesting bit of knowledge there. Pocket change. Shut up, Eric. I donate to Dougie with education in classic MMA law. Yeah, no, you do, mate. You keep me legal. You keep me legal. I'm here with Doug in my ass. Very gay. Bilal is the GOAT, just like his namesake. Exactly mean, Mr. Bean. Do that out of the kindness of my heart, shotgun. Yeah, that's true. Christian Gray has bailed on the chat. Christian Gray has bailed on the chat. Leon Edwards winning at bingo after being in a senior bingo hole for 9 extra hours. Okay. I'm a bit sleepy, bros. I'm a bit sleepy, bro. What's next up on the bingo! Look at me now! Look at me now! I started playing bingo under a zinc roof, but look at me now! Islam beats Bilal by TKO. It's in the game. No, Bilal beats Islam Makhachev. Bruce Wayne. Bigger, stronger, thicker, harder, and fatter. Just like my dick. Put him on the list. Who? Chris? Chris is in here. Chris is off the VIP list. Chris was on the wheel. He's off the wheel now. Of course they want Lopez to win because as much as that's a helicopter. Last week there was a man that just flew past my window. He was in like a hammock attached to a parachute and he just zipped past my window. Strangest thing I've ever seen go past the balcony window. And I've seen some weird shit go flying past this window. Of course they want Lopez to win because as much as I hate to say it, if Volk wins, he is a fake champ. Oh, fuck. But that doesn't make Lopez a fake champ as well. Doesn't that just make Lopez the interim? Mate, what does it mean? Two smelly fingers, mate, what does it mean? No one knows. Why is it these daggy fighters we ignore the weak moments like Islam falling to take down Napoya or Volk and many of them? I know, dude. That's what I mean. Bilal destroys him. Bilal destroys Islam. What does life mean? I ask myself that every day. Two smelly fingers legit does. Every day. Okay, let's get some of this coffee in me. The things I do for this stream. I love this stream. I love you boys. But the things we do. Getting up at 6:30 on a Sunday. I've heard rumors of a third smelly finger. They are out there. The wild rumor, like the Victorian panther in the forest. I'm, like, taking down Moicano does not change what happened in the fight before. Dude, it's recency bias. And we know that MMA fans have horrible recency bias. The stank finger, he's got a third smelly finger, he does. Two smelly fingers, do you put your fingers in a bad box? You don't want to know where Smelly puts his fingers, mate. You don't want to know. Lopez would also be a fake champ, but at least he didn't get KO'd by Topuria. True. There wouldn't be a real champ until Volk Lopez fights Movzar. True. True. That is sort of the solidifying of the featherweight belt. I'm with you, Toad. If Islam somehow makes it look easy versus Bilal and gets a finish, do you want to see him go to middleweight? No. Maybe. Maybe Islam is the prodigal three-weight champion. I mean, if he makes it look easy, if Islam fights Bilal and makes it look easy, no, he's too small. No, I don't think he could do it middleweight. I can't even picture that. We never speak of the legendary third finger. I have two smelly fingers because I shoved them both in my ass at the same time. See, Kenny, we were all subtly playing around it, but you just went and dived right into it. Much like your fingers. You went and dived right into it. Oh, Mike Beltran, my favorite referee. You little gnome-looking motherfucker. All right. Fight clock set to 45 seconds. Count us in. It's Islam Makhachev. We've got to give him the benefit of the doubt every time. No. No, we don't. Not against Bilal. No, we don't. No, we don't. Come on, Doba. Please get this done, Doba. Please, Doba. Although not for my parlays. Oof. I was able to put my fist inside the box at one time. Yeah, well, I mean, when your mum has got a box as blown out as hers, Johnny, it's easy to get a fist inside. That's barely even trying. Who's your favorite fighter? Who would you love to fight? It's still Dustin Poirier, Bruce Wayne. It's still Dustin Poirier. I love Poirier. Not going to lie, I love this Torres guy. He's a maniac. Yeah, let's lock into the fight, boys. Let's lock into the fight. I appreciate 20 of you being here. This is a record, by the way, so I really appreciate it, guys. For a Fight Night live watch-along, when everyone is live. Everyone is live. Like, Guru's live. Everyone's live. You know, No Holes is live. MMA Picks is live. Everyone is live right now on a UFC Fight Night, and 20 people here is a record for me. So I really, really, really appreciate it. It means the channel is growing really strong. So thank you guys very much. I appreciate you all being here. Lucas doesn't count. You know, Mike Beltran is a police officer gang. I do know that. Yeah. White supremacist. Yeah. Balancier is stoned, and we love it. I mean, Shotgun said Chris said he was going out for a token, never came back. Dude, you shouldn't have put the under 1.5 rounds, fight doesn't go to the decision. Dude, you should have put the under 1.5 rounds or fight doesn't go to a decision in your parlay. Should have done that one, but instead I went for the Torres win. I heard you're fascinated with incest? No, Johnny, no. Oh, and we got it right, and it's over. It's over. Feet in the chat. Oh, and it's over, just like the feet in the chat. Dobar, it's over. Dobar stood up with his hands up like he was still going to go for it. It's over. Dobar, it's over. Oh. It's over, dude. Dobar's chin is red. Dude, Dobar doesn't even know. Dobar doesn't even know what happened. He's been... Yeah, dude, it's... Oh, fuck. This is so sad to watch, actually. Fucking poor Dober doesn't even know how bad it was. The torch has been... Yeah, it's over. Dober, it's over. Dober, it's over. It's over, Dober. Fuck, poor Dober. Watch this, boys. Smacks him down. Jalen Silver, bro. It's over, boys. It's Dober, boys. Drew over. It's over. Oh. Yeah, that is a clean stoppage. Dude, Dober fell face forward. When he finally let go of the leg, he fell face forward. Yeah, they weren't back there. They were clean. They just rocked him. Watch the way his body falls forward when Beltran takes it off. Look at him. Look at him fall forward. Oh, man. Dober's so rocked. He's barely on his feet. He's wobbling. Dude, that was a live concussion. Dude, that's a live... Like, you're awake and you're alert, but you're awake and your body's moving, but the brain is not attached to the eyes. Like, it's a live concussion. That's CTE. We just saw CTE. It's in the fists. It's over, Dober. Drew over. That was fucking brutal, mate. That was fucking brutal. This is what we got for the main event, boys. Not a Golden Gay time, because I don't want to get fat. But this is what we got for the main event, boys. Protein pint, 30 grams of protein. 300 calories. Buttered caramel cookie. Whoosh, it's going to go hard. It's going to go hard. Not a Golden Gay time, I know. But you can't have Golden Gay times every weekend. Eso, cabronas! Eso! They replayed the grand and plan like one shot was to the back. It wasn't to the back of the head. It wasn't to the back of the head. What's up, Blueprint? We almost saw a body tonight. Yeah, that was savage. Was like exclusively back at that. Wasn't back at that. Oh, look, we're going to pat at the desk for a bit. Thank you for being here, 305. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys being here. Anthony Smith, I'm coming for you, mate. I see your 4,000 subs. I'm coming for you, Anthony. I'm coming for you, mate. I've got my new target locked in. Anthony Smith's channel. By the way, I told you I had Nacho angry as hell earlier. What happened? He mused me right up to... I know, I wish he didn't. I wish he didn't. But he's the mod, mate. Don't roll people up, Blueprint. Come and play nice. He took damage. He took a lot of damage. He took a lot of damage. Rent-free, the Blueprint effect. You do that, Blueprint. You do get in people's head. Back of the head is only the mohawk area. Yeah, yeah. A fighter that relies on his chin will fall to his chin as so many fight. Yeah, so true, Cayman. So true. He didn't fall forward. He tripoded as he pulled himself to the mat by holding his leg as he stepped away. Yeah, I get what you're saying. He sort of fell into it. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Although when he did stand back up, shame on, it didn't look good, right? That slow motion of Dober standing back up and wobbling around, that didn't look good at all, did it, dude? La familia y le somos que lo muchos. I agree. That was a sick one too. That drive was really good. I love you, Chael Sonnen. Have you seen the clip of DC eating while commentating? Yeah, disgusting. Imagine doing a commentary and eating at the same time. Disgusting stuff. No, I have, dude. There's nothing, and he does it all the fucking time, actually. I notice it during the week, Shotgun. I don't notice it as much when we're here doing live streams together, but I'll tell you this. The amount of times that I have been during the week watching an old Contender Series fight, because every single Fight Night card, you've got to watch someone's Contender Series fight because they don't have any fights in the UFC, and you can hear DC talking with his mouth full of fucking food. It is so disgusting. I'm so sick of hearing DC slop through the commentary, the fat fuck. He's 36? Fuck, dude. Yapping in Mexicanese. You mean new American? I'm with you, dude. Weird but fair stoppage. Drew Dober was basically a zombie when they stopped. That was a very fair stoppage, Toad. It was a very fair stoppage. Yeah, he stood up and started wobbling. Imagine Dober was kind of in a sleep paralysis mode. He was confused horribly. Couldn't move, but still noticing things faintly. That's exactly what it was. Like I said, Dober was awake, but there was no brain connected to the eyes. Like when he stood back up, he was wobbly-pobbly all over the place. Yeah. Dude has Prates power or Dober's chin is... Dude has Prates power or Dober's chin... Dober's chin is gone. Dober's chin is just full of air. It's gone. Dober had him right where he wanted him. The Mexican referee was biased. Fair, Smelly. That dude translates all of the languages. He does, Eric. He's based as. No, I agree. He had all the signs of taking a serious concussion without falling face first. I'm just saying the falling... No, you're right. You're right. It's hard to see it. You're right. You are right. He didn't really fall flat to his face. The guy's leg pulled and stepped away, and Dober just naturally leaned into it. Dober's still trying to fight backstage. I bet he is, mate. But it's over. Dober, it's over. Dober was subconscious. He was beyond conscious. He was looking into the future realities. Poor Dober. That was nasty. That was a nasty knockout. That was a nasty knockout by him. Torres gets the round one finish. That stoppage. Eesh. I mean, there it is. That's just fucked. That's just fucked. And then the way Dober wobbles when he stands back up. Ish, poor Dober, man. Poor Dober. Ah! Boys. How did Dougie's betting go? Insanely good. David Morales, KO, got it. Fight to start round 2 for Jamal Emmers, didn't get that one. Mankel Medeiros, got that one. Rafa Garcia, got that one. Lupe Godinez, got that one. Raul Rosas Jr. versus Vince Morales, will the fight go the distance? Yes, got that one. And then Torres as well, got that one too. Also admits he does no research, so unprofessional. He has no idea how lucky he is to have his commentary job and completely takes it for granted. So many fighters would kill for that job. I completely agree, Shotgun. I completely agree. He doesn't do any research. He gets handed notes before the fights. There are so many hardcore fans out there and ex-UFC fighters that would die for his job, and him lazily eating his way through the cards until he has a fucking heart attack is disgusting. One more fight and we'll see if my picks were perfect again. 100% so for Eric. You rape every single card. Dober thought he was in Ultra Instinct till he realized what happened. I know, Blueprint. Sad for him. Have you seen the clip of Sean Brady going off on Marty and coming? We played it earlier on the stream, Shotgun. Yeah. Jamal Emmers is one of the guys I told you to keep a lookout for. He'll beat Jack Jenkins before anybody. He beats Jack Jenkins before anybody. He'll never touch Jack Jenkins. No, I didn't put a lot of money on Nacho. I didn't put a lot of money on. I was just doing it for fun, mate. Erceg's unite. It's time, boys, for Erceg Nation to stand up. Erceg, stand up. Like I was saying, Nacho, I arbitraged the way through the entire thing. Like, I don't want to lose too much money if I win my fight with Giuliano. So I need to cover and then use some of the profits from that to sprinkle it on the card. You know what I mean? So it's not a lot of money. But it is fun. And I was more to see, Nacho, can I still bet on MMA? Do I still remember how to do it properly? And he does. But although one good card isn't exactly a trend, is it? I could have just gotten lucky. Who knows? DC literally missed out on competing in the Olympics because he couldn't stop shoving fucking cake down his gullet, and he was literally captain of the team. He's supposed to set an example. Pathetic. Yeah, dude, not only that, Shotgun, but he also admits to Tailgate all the time. Like, he couldn't even be the fucking light heavyweight champion because he could barely fucking make the weight. Like, he admits to Tailgate all the time on the weigh-in show. And not only that, but whenever there's an eye poke, DC just starts laughing and talks about how he can't really comment on it. So DC is a fucking fat, lazy cunt cheater who takes advantage of his job, eats his way through the fucking division, cheats to make weight, cheats with the eye pokes, doesn't do any research. Like, I love DC, but he's a fucking prick of a bloke. And I still love him. I never bet a lot, just 20 or 30 bucks a cut. Yeah, fair, dude. Fair. JDM, Small, Jamal, JDM, O'Malley. Right, JDM, okay, so what are you saying here, Blueprint? JDM, O'Malley, Jamal, McGee, Montel Jackson, Ilya are all my new next generation. Oh, okay, fair enough, dude. JDM, Jamal Hill is your next generation fighter? No. No, not Jamal Hill. Eats at the commentary day. Eats at the commentary days. Don't forget he took roids. DC, I don't think DC took roids. Let me find out DC doesn't do any research. He's admitted to it. He gets handed a sheet of paper with notes on it. When you think about it, DC's commentary is just another reason to hate John Jones. Without John Jones, DC is the light heavyweight GOAT, who became the double champ and too rich and didn't want to commentate. True, dude. DC wouldn't want to cling on to any legacy without John Jones. This is all John Jones's fault. Oh, Jamal Emmers. Fair, Blueprint. Yeah, fair enough. Don't forget how biased DC is for AKA guys and wrestling in general. You know, DC, just get a single leg. You just got to get a single leg. Once you get a single leg, it's over. Not true at all. So just so everyone is aware, next week's card, in case you missed it before the co-main event. I also love DC. Sorry, the guy deserves his success. It's just disgusting. He looks at himself having made it and doesn't need to try anymore. Yeah, it's true. And one day he will be replaced. One day DC will accidentally use his notes as a napkin. He'll be exposed on it. There's nothing to be exposed about, mate. He knows that he doesn't do... Everyone knows that he doesn't do research. All these guys are on steroids. Impression of DC receiving a formal written warning of the UFC. All right. An impression of DC receiving a formal written warning from the UFC. What is it? Stop eating so much. You crazy, man. You crazy. Man, that's crazy. Say stop eating so much. That's crazy. Glasses on. Go back on for the mode. Go degenerate mode. Do we put the stream into degen mode for Steve Erceg, boys? Do we put the stream into degenerate mode? It was funny how he was coping about what Guru said about American wrestlers, and Chael agreed with Guru, and DC had no argument and could just shout he's wrong. He's right. I know, dude. 6 votes. Yes. Okay. Fucking hell. All right, hang on. Hang on a second. Activate degen mode. DC loves his wrestling. Did you guys see on the embedded video where he literally ran after Gaethje just to... Oh, dude, he glazes wrestling to no end. You guys think Erceg will go for a takedown and try and keep it on the feet? I think Erceg is the kind of fluid fighter that will fight the fight where it needs to be fought. So he'll probably keep it going. Erceg gets KO'd in the second round. Wrong, mate. It was Gaethje, Fiziev 2 and back. I didn't see it, Blueprint. I think Erceg will want to strike at range until he doesn't work out. Yeah, he'll be a fluid fighter. He'll pick and choose his shots. DC broke through the octagon. He stepped into the octagon and the cage broke. Steve deserves the Crustus corner support. There we go, boys. These vets are getting old and they're riddled with injuries. True, Cayman. Erceg better mix in some takedowns or Moreno eventually stops him. No, Blueprint. We're here. Degen corner. It's time to get weird with it. Moreno looked like Holloway in his last fight. I fucking hate how good Moreno looked in his last fight. Giuliano has won the lane running bet. We're going for the win here. Let's go. Let's go, Erceg. Either way, Dougie wins. Either way, Dougie wins. What's up, Paul Richardson? Good to see you, dude. Welcome to degenerate mode. This is what we like to call Craster's Corner. The red in the glasses, this is the degen mode. Remember when DC blew his back out sneezing at a press conference? He did, yeah. Fucking disgrace. He's a fucking disgrace. We conceive, we believe, Steve will achieve. Sales, stand up. Sales, stand up. Maybe not today. Dougie playing the odds like a pro. Just because I don't gamble doesn't mean I don't know how to gamble, Tim. You know what I'm saying, brother? Just because I don't gamble doesn't mean I don't know how to gamble. We could see, I didn't see Erceg doing anything on the feet while boxing. Maybe with the striking, we'll see. Alhamdulillah, brother. Alhamdulillah, that's all we can do, brother. Tonight's Fight Clock brought to you by Steve Erceg. What an absolute fucking legend. Look at him. Look at that beautiful Chad. Let's get an extra big Erceg going. Look at that, man. Hey, Stevie boy. Hey. Good on ya, Stevie Erceg. Damn, no custom shorts for Stevie. Blasphemy. I know, he should have the fucking Southern Cross or the boxing kangaroo. But I'm going to take a stab at Moreno, I guess. Yep, Erceg's boxing is really good. Really good. Bruce Wayne, you're behind. That's right, man. You just paused me. And I'll catch up with you. Smelly says, I wouldn't say that I performed witchcraft to ensure who wins, but we shot a chicken. Fucking hell, mate. That's definitely not witchcraft. That's all right. Erceg is better at range, but he's weak to the blitz. I don't know if Moreno can capitalize on that. I hope that he can't. Look at even more. Ah, Chris, you're here. Finally, dude. I've been calling for you for the last 15 minutes, dude. That's the main event snack, mate. Can't keep eating Golden Gate times every card. You know, I get too fat. Can watch both cunts. Let's go, Erceg. Your Anzac forefathers are behind you. Let's go. When Moreno walked in, he looked tired. Good. It's over for you, Moreno. Let's hope we shot a chicken. Okay. Why do you keep saying that? I don't quite understand what's going on there. I hope everything's okay. But let's hope Erceg wins for the sake of your country. I agree, Chris. Should have meat pies, Vegemite, and AC/DC. Oh my fucking god, the flag. Sorry, God, I've been shopping. Looks lovely. You're all good, mate. The fucking flag. I forgot the flag. Oh my fucking god. Where's my flag? Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. It's an Australian fight. Where's the flag? What am I doing? Where is it? There it is. There it is. I need the flag. What kind of idiot forgets the flag? You're meant to be a fucking Aussie. What kind of fucking Aussie doesn't have the flag up? You stupid, dumb cunt, dog. You'll never fucking make it if you don't get the... What is wrong with you? Get the fucking flag out. Steve Erceg's about to fight. You're a fucking moron. Don't even know how to fucking stream, dog. You stupid, dumb cunt, dog. You're an idiot. There we go. Did Piper get Mexico belly? He did, mate. He did. He got Mexican belly. He did. Don't forget your big clock. Yeah, need the big clock. The Erceg clock. The fighting kangaroo. We're all here. Moreno! Well, that doesn't do shit. Whatever. That'll do. Where are we at? Sorry, I missed everyone's chats. I'm here. When you're out hiking, streaming, it dawned on me we'll never get that from the guru because he doesn't have any legs. I'm happy that's the one I read first. Gaslam has Mexican belly too, even if he made the... Dude, Gaslam's belly is destroyed. Let's go, boys. Main event. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. They didn't have an emu, but I did my bet. Thank you, mean Mr. Bean. I appreciate it. Bedtime MMA's fight. Let's go, Bedtime MMA. Here we go. Fight Clock brought to you by Stephen Erceg himself. Let's lock in. Here we go. Very excited for this fight. Come on, Erceg. Here we go. And we're off. Fucking Moreno's boxing is so good. Early left hand from Moreno. Nice body shot from Moreno. Erceg just staying safe, pumping out the jab. Erceg's boxing doesn't compare to Moreno's. I know. No, Erceg's got him. Erceg, you can tell Erceg's better on the feet already. Nice low kick from Erceg. That really damaged Moreno. Another good low kick from Erceg. That hurt Moreno. Moreno's in pain. Moreno's wincing. Moreno's trying to get his head out of the center line because he knows Erceg's hunting him. Moreno step in, left hand, completely misses. Big overhand from Moreno, misses again. Another right hand from Moreno, misses. Body shot from Moreno, barely lands. Erceg barely feels it. Body kick from Moreno, barely lands at all. Step in, left hook from Moreno, barely touches anyone. Erceg with a devastating jab down the center, rocks Moreno hard. Brutal jab from Erceg. Brutal uppercut from Erceg, lands hard. Surprised Moreno has any bottom teeth left. Big low kick from Erceg, barely lands, but you can tell Moreno felt the toes and is wincing in pain. This is a huge round for Erceg, clearly going his way. Love to see it, mate. Oh, Moreno completely misses with the left. Erceg catches him with the left hand. Beautiful shots from Erceg. Has anyone donated yet? There shouldn't be any ads. Oh, Moreno barely touches Erceg. Erceg gets out of the way cleanly. Erceg just tripped over himself a little bit there. I think Team Moreno put some ice on the mat, trying to trip Erceg up, but that's all right. Erceg can stick to it. No worries for Erceg at all. He's back in the center, controlling the cage. Huge points for Erceg there with that massive cage control in the center. Low kick from Erceg, stuns and wobbles Moreno. Moreno shoots out an overhand, but Erceg gets out of the way clean. A left hand from Moreno, but Erceg gets out of the way again. Devastating jab from Erceg lands, while a light shot to the body from Moreno lands on Erceg. Huge jab from Erceg. Got Moreno covering up. Look at Moreno trying to get his head out of the way. These are big body shot from Erceg. Has Moreno cowering. Moreno doesn't know what to do now. Now he's on the back foot. This is massive from Erceg. Clearly an Erceg round one. Erceg dominating the center of the cage again. He's got center position. Moreno's scared. He doesn't know how to enter. Every time he does, it's a huge jab. A massive leg kick. What's Moreno gonna do? Oh! Two pumping jabs from Erceg. There goes Moreno again, trying to get his head out of the way. He's probably concussed from these massive Erceg jabs. Moreno trying to take over the control of the cage. Erceg's not letting him. No, you know what? Erceg says, you know what, mate? Have the center of the cage. I don't need it. Oh, nasty combo from Moreno, but Erceg takes it like a man, recenters in the center. There's a rush back to the center now. Erceg lets him have it. Nice low kick from Erceg. Wobbles Moreno's foot. This is going to be big. Big uppercut from Erceg lands. Erceg's around there. That was the biggest damaging shot of the round. Easily Erceg's around. There's concussed Moreno again, moving his head all over the place. Huge teep kick from Erceg lands. 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock. This is a big Erceg round. Switching to Guru for the real commentary. I'll be back in a bit. Fair enough. Moreno looks very zesty, moving his leg out of the way. Oh, that's because Erceg is hurting him there. Hurting him hard. Big Erceg round here. Body shot from Moreno, gets caught by Erceg. Goated catch there. Barely landed. The sound of it sounded like it landed, but that was actually the sound of Erceg catching the kick. This is a great round from Erceg. Strong round. 40 seconds left on the clock. Erceg's looked great. Big overhand from Moreno, but it was the teep kick from Erceg that did the damage. That was nice. That was a great teep kick from Erceg. You can feel Moreno hated that. Look at him backing up now, trying to get out of the way. Moreno over swinging like a spaz because he knows he's going back on the scorecards. Good, clean fight from both gentlemen here. Looks like Erceg is going to just be stealing round one. Definitely did more damage with the low kicks. Big jab from Erceg. Another big jab from Erceg. Close round, 1-0 Erceg. I agree. Close round, 1-0 Erceg. Yeah, that was good. That was really good. Really, really, if you're Team Erceg, you'd be happy with that. Really good. Lunging hook. Yeah, Moreno's swinging like a spaz. Erceg only wants to move his head off the center when he sees the jab. Moreno ain't jabbing. Yep. No, that's all Erceg. Loving the commentary. You're welcome, mate. That's because we know. We know who's winning this one. $10-7 Erceg. That's about as clean of a 10-7 as you're ever going to see. I mean, what did Moreno really have? That barely landed. That replay that they're showing, that barely landed. And then this overhand here. See the way that it's only just the ends of the knuckle. Like, you know when there's a kick and it's only just the toes that land? That's what happened there with that overhand. It was just the knuckles that landed. That really doesn't cause impact. And remember, it's impact-based scoring. Biased, yeah, the cameraman's also Mexican, so he found the only two shots that might have landed. So I don't think you should read too much into that. Here's the thing, you guys. Erceg can deep, you guys. Erceg's weak to the blitz, and Moreno's just ramping with overheads, and Erceg can't stop it. That's a weird way to say Erceg's winning, Toad, but all right, I'll let you get away with that. And this fight clock is brought to you by the person who is winning the fight right now, Steven Erceg. Here we go. Round 1, Erceg. Round 2, we're on. Beautiful jab from Erceg, straight down the center. Beautiful jab from... Oh, big overhand from Giuliano. What's up, dude? Why would I be nervous? Erceg just won the first round. Thank you for the $5, Giuliano. I appreciate you, dude. 1-0 Erceg. 1-0 Erceg. I don't know what... Are you nervous, dude? Are you going to be able to afford? How much are you going to go? Don't be giving me $5 now, Giuliano. You might not be able to afford when I come and take all of your money, mate. So we got Erceg up round 1. Moreno. Whoa, Moreno's wobbled. He's on the back foot. Moreno with the big overhand. Big knee up the middle from Erceg. Erceg with the cage control here. Loving the second round as well. Erceg caught him. That's it. Moreno's drowning now. What? Another good shot from Erceg landed. Big overhand from Moreno. Misses legitimately this time. Oh, Moreno attempts a low kick, but Erceg gets the leg out of the way beautifully. And again, Erceg gets the leg out of the way. Moreno with the big meaty left hand lands on the shoulder of Erceg. He's got nothing for Erceg. Clean jab for Erceg. Clean knee up the middle for Erceg. Erceg breaks the clinch with a tight left hook. Great combinations from Erceg. Easily round 2 Erceg. Actually, I'm biased. It could be round 2 Erceg. Easily round 2 Erceg. Beautiful stuff there. Oh, Moreno barely lands an overhand. But Erceg takes it like a man. He's got the chin of a giant. A chin of granite, they say. Erceg fucking rocks Moreno, and Moreno throws like a spaz and misses everything. But Erceg lands with the clean hand. This is beautiful stuff here from Erceg. Allowing Moreno to just worry about the center of the cage right now. He's got more to worry about than where he's standing. He's got Steven Astro Boy Erceg in front of him, pumping out the jab, hurting the body, just controlling the range. Nice kick from Erceg, nearly lands. Erceg's footwork is on point. It's lovely, actually. Moreno's overhands are very good. But Erceg's controlling the fight beautifully now. Erceg's deciding what range are we fighting at, in close or far away. And he's doing that all with his jab and with the way that he's controlling the inside foot battle and the outside head position. It's all going perfectly in Erceg's favor. 2-0 Erceg, I would say. Moreno attempts a sloppy takedown. Of course, you're not going to be touching Astro Boy's foot, mate. Astro Boy has got the takedown defense of Kai Kara France. You'll never even get fucking close to him. Moreno, confused now, standing in the center. No idea how to attack, and Erceg just peppers him with a jab. Dougie ain't got no tech. I watched Teggity Farms episode last night, actually, Larry. Here come for our Teggity. Fucking goated episode. Oh, Moreno, he's losing again now. There he is, spazzing out, not being able to land on Erceg, and Erceg just elusively moves out of the way like a butterfly caught in a hurricane. Just flutters out of the way. It's fucking beautiful to see. The movement of Erceg is like watching a rock in water. It's like watching water flow around a rock. Moreno's so frustrated he doesn't know what to do. How does he attack this human puzzle that is Steven Astro Boy Erceg? How do you even get close to him? Moreno is just wondering, this isn't a Lego set I can play with. This is a man. This ain't anything to play with at all. How can I toy with a man like this? A man who knows what I'm going to enter, who jabs the shit out of me, pieces up the body, low kicks the fuck out of me, slips and rips. He's like Muhammad Ali. He's like Canelo. It's like watching Bilal Muhammad versus Leon Edwards. He's got an answer for everything that he's doing. This is the fight of Erceg's life. Good exchange there. Moreno misses. Erceg lands. Another devastating jab pumps out from Erceg, and Moreno misses everything. Just a big meaty hook. Can't handle the tight inside boxing of Erceg. As tight as a newborn. That was too far. Erceg with a nice... Erceg with a nice combination up the center, ends with the low kick. Moreno, he's going to try and fight like Erceg. Maybe Moreno will pepper out the jab, but he hasn't got the ability that Erceg has to land peppering jabs. Erceg with a nice inside low kick. Easy to see which direction this fight's going in. Come on, Erceg, put a stamp on this round. Let's go, brother. Clear 2-0 Erceg. Beautiful, another round to Steven Wonderboy Erceg. Hold on, what did you just say? 2-0 Erceg, 2-0 Erceg. Absolutely, mate. Great job. Great job from Erceg. 2-0. Easy. Someone get Giuliano Ahente's banking details ready to go. Let him know Dougie's ready. Nice defense. Yeah, Moreno's got to be all... You're right, Blueprint. Moreno has to be all defense because he is in front of a raging bull right now. Underlay. Erceg's time. Yeah, look at Moreno. He looks gassed. He looks worried. I could see his left eye has got blood on it. That's visible damage. Bang! Oh my God, that lands so fucking clean. And then that one just look at that. Just misses. Just misses. But here comes Erceg. Bang! Fucking knocks him down, that Australian grit, mate. This is brutal, brother. Brutal. What do we reckon, guys? Would it be fair for Brandon Moreno's corner to start talking about throwing in the towel? Would it be fair to do that, to start talking about throwing in the towel? Try and save your fighter for another day? Maybe, no, it's 2-0 also, Giuliano. You don't know what you're fucking looking at, brother. You don't know what you are watching, mate. Are you not watching the foot battle? You're not watching the way that he controls the center of the cage? I need you to start paying attention, mate. If we're going to have serious bets, you need to be paying attention. Fight Clock brought to you by Steven Erceg, who is up 2-0 currently if you're just joining the stream now. Here comes Moreno. Yep, panic jabbing like a spaz. Look at him, not even aiming for Erceg, just panic jab. There wasn't even a partial drop, just how Moreno moves. Totally unimpressed. Neither of these guys learned against the other at all. Mario Batista. Mario, totally unimpressive. Neither of these guys leaned on the other one in the cage at all. Got it 1-1. Could be 1-1. Yep, there's Moreno throwing his hands out in any direction, moving his hands out in any direction. It's almost like Brandon Moreno doesn't know how to fight. And how could he know how to fight when he's in there getting masterclassed by Erceg? 20-0 Erceg. Here we go. Erceg's on the hunt now. You can see him. He's locked in with his predator eyes. He knows that this round is going to be a finish. There's Brandon Moreno. Absolutely no idea where to put his hands. Almost like MMA guru at a Dricus du Plessis interview. No idea what to do with his hands. Pumping them up, pumping them down. And there goes Moreno with his fucking head, putting it in any direction. How can you aim when your head's in any random direction? No wonder his shots aren't going anywhere. He doesn't know how to fucking aim. Erceg knows how to find his head though. Beautiful uppercut there from Erceg. Round 3 is already going Erceg's way. Too bad you don't score points by throwing your fist in the air and moving your head around. You score points by landing on someone, Moreno. And Erceg's landed on you, mate. Beautiful kick there from Erceg. Lands again. Here we go. Another one in the books for Erceg. Moreno throws out another right hand, completely misses. Erceg dances out of the way. It's like watching a ballerina out there. It's bloody beautiful, mate. How does he move like that? Moreno throws a retarded kick like Rodriguez in the first round. What is going on? Do they not know how to aim? Do they not have eyes in Mexico? Do they not know how to see anything? Moreno throws out another kick that completely misses. What happened to the light? We're out of battery. That's okay. We'll press on. Brandon Moreno now, he's there, he's scared, he's in the center of the cage, he doesn't know what to do. Erceg is just toying with him now, playing with him. He knows how to enter. Moreno doesn't know which direction the shots are going to come from. Erceg's allowing him to just take the center of the cage because he's about to go in for the kill shot. Any minute now, Erceg's about to step in with an uppercut. Yeah, I know the battery ran out, but that's okay. We're going to press on anyway, it's fine, mate. Brandon Moreno with the big overhand. Erceg with the beautiful combination on the inside. Easy Erceg third round now. Brandon Moreno's fading. He can't handle the altitude and moving his head around so much. This is easily an Erceg round. Weak low kick there from... oh no, that was Erceg that threw that. Massive head kick. It's too much. It's killing the funniness. Fair enough. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a crisp one from Erceg. Get the last of my ice cream in before it completely melts. Mate, this is a Brandon Moreno retirement fight. That's what this is. Vintage Erceg. is teaching Brandon Moreno how to actually aim your shots. While Brandon Moreno is just throwing things all over the place. Oof. Clean out of the way of all these big meaty hooks. So clean from Erceg, the way he just elusively moves out of the way like a butterfly. And then pieces up Moreno down the center. Beautiful stuff from it. Great head kick from Erceg. Just land. Looks like it didn't land, but it did. Just landed the end of the toes, just clipped Brandon Moreno. That was beautiful. Oh, great combination from Erceg. Lands hard on Moreno. Beautiful knee up the middle from Erceg. Lands. Oosh. Ice cream. Protein ice cream. What do we reckon, chat? 3-0 Moreno? 3-0 Erceg? 3-0 Erceg. Erceg? Yeah, 3-0 for the Seg. Big Erceg round. Big, probably his best looking round, I would say. Probably his best looking round. Of course, the Italian, Croatian, Aussie guys winning because that's what's wrong. Tuko Tukas. Erceg round. They're rigging the strike stats though. I sense a robbery. You can't rob greatness. And Erceg's about to get a finish. That one might have actually been Erceg. It might actually be 2-0 Erceg. It could be 2-0 Erceg. Could be 2-1 Erceg. It could be 2-1 Moreno. Verdict says round 2 for Moreno. Get the fuck out of here. Round 2 was clearly Erceg's round. Round 2 was Erceg's round. But no bias. Round 2 was Erceg's round. What do we think? I think Erceg's going to lose. Shit, my fight clock. Fuck. What's up, Blanco? 4-11. Round 2 was definitely Erceg. Round 2 was definitely Erceg's. It's very... Oh, okay. Fair enough. Here we go. We're going to lock in, boys. Let's lock in. Nah, we're loving Blanco's stuff. Great work from Blanco. Yeah, there's Moreno with those boring jabs that do absolutely nothing. Erceg got his hand up. Beautiful. I'd lock in on your cousin. You would, mate. Big round for this is where Erceg takes over. He lights up in the last 2 rounds. Erceg's known for really turning it on in the last 2 rounds. Unlike Moreno, he's known for fading. I think you mistyped there, Chris. I think you meant Moreno looks shook. No, I agree, dude. Moreno does look shook. You're absolutely correct. Couldn't agree with you more, Chris. Moreno looks scared. He doesn't look like he knows how to get it going. Well, Erceg looks crisp. He looks locked in. Great combo down the center from Erceg. Yeah, big meaty hook from Moreno, misses again. Look at that. Look at that wobble from Moreno. You see? None of that from Erceg. Erceg's fighting clean, sharp, smart, switched on. Beautiful head kick there. Nearly landed. He's making great high fight IQ. Yeah, exactly, Larry. Exactly, mate. This is massive. Oof, that definitely didn't land from Moreno. Big overhook. That one definitely didn't land. Looked like it did, but Erceg actually rolled with it. Hopefully the judges caught that too. Oh, big jabs from Erceg. Jesus, that were big jabs from Erceg and followed by a head kick. That is good. That was good. Oh. Oh, big teep kick from Erceg. Fucking hell. How's Moreno still standing? Jesus. Tell you what, I'm impressed by Moreno being able to take these because that was huge. Yeah, Moreno trying to put his chin out there. Erceg's like, no worries, mate. I'll land on that. Easy as. The head kick was good. No, those jabs were massive. What are you talking about? Oh, big uppercut from Erceg. Fucking hell. How is Moreno taking these? Jesus. Did you see that right hand uppercut? Moreno's piecing up. Blueprint, I think you mean Erceg's piecing him up. Misspelt there, mate. Misspelled there. That's all right. I get it. It's an exciting fight. You mistyping. No worries, dude. Erceg's piecing him up. I get you, Blueprint. I agree. Oh, good jabs from Erceg. Oh, another good... Oh, yep. No, there's Moreno missing again with everything. Big overhooks. Completely miss. Big jab from Erceg. Big jab from Erceg. Weak jab from Moreno. Missing. Yep, just sort of... Yeah, Moreno, no idea how to use his fists. No idea how to kick. Misses everything he throws. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus fucking hell. The body shot from Erceg. 3-0 Erceg. Exactly, Taz. 3-0 Erceg. Moreno doesn't want to shoot either because he can probably get subbed. I agree, Blueprint. Yeah. Viva la México! Viva la Australia! Jeez, big round from Erceg. He landed a lot. I tell you what, I like his work in this round. He landed a lot. Moreno did a lot of spazzing and missing. Strong round for Erceg. Really good round for Erceg. That was a good one. As we're getting into the end, yep, there's Moreno, Hail Mary grappling. That was a good round for Erceg. That was probably his best round. I liked that one. Yeah, probably Moreno's best moment. Probably Moreno's best moment. I'd say 4-0 Erceg, to be honest. If I'm going to be honest, I would say 4-0 Erceg. If I'm really calling it unbiasedly, and I am, yeah, these coaches are right. You're landing whatever the fuck you want. He's there for the kill. His coaches are absolutely right. You really thought Erceg would outbox the Canelo of the UFC? Mate, he is outboxing him. Blueprint. What fight are you watching? Mirko! Moreno is going to win this for the Mexican... No, Moreno's down 4-0. What do you think? He's going to accidentally sleep Erceg? Never going to happen. Brendan needs either a finish or the most disgusting robbery. I think you're right, me and Mr. Bean. It's probably going to be a robbery because I don't think he's got the power to finish the mighty chin of Steven Erceg. So it's probably, if he does win, it will be a robbery. And then let's face it, I mean, does the bet with Giuliano even count if it is a robbery? Questions that need to be asked. That's all I'm saying. Erceg barely, Moreno barely got away with it? Yeah. He was about to get go-go platted. You're absolutely right. He was about to get go-go platted at the end of the round there. Fight clock brought to you by the winner of this fight, Steven Erceg. In the words of Joe Nonick, round 2 was Erceg's best round 3. I don't quite know what you mean by that, Blueprint. All right, let's lock back in as we continue to watch this Erceg masterclass. Whoosh. Ooh, that was good from Erceg. That was a good little shot there. Oof. Oh, good body shot from Erceg lands. Devastating body shot from Erceg lands. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ, Erceg got out of the way of that one. Man, did he get out of the way of that. God, he dodged that beautifully. The kangaroo versus the Mexican snake. Yeah, the snake's been trying to slither out of the way the whole fight, Two Smelly Fingers. Unfortunately for him, it's over. It's all about 3 minutes, and it's all going to be over for him. The kangaroo's about to bite the head off the snake. 5-0, baby. Oof. Oh man, Erceg got out of the way of that beautifully. Jesus, he got out of the way of those shots. Australia's got all the sickest. Yeah, I mean, Mexico might have a snake, but it's got nothing compared to the snakes here. Snakes here, they just look at you and you die. Let's say Erceg put a stamp on this now. Erceg's about to dominate here. Jeez, listen to the crowd. Erceg, Erceg, ole, ole, ole. That's really, the crowd is good. Good to see the crowd get behind the Aussies. My parlay relies on you, Erceg. Lucky Taz. Don't even think about backing out of that parlay. If your betting book has a cash out option, don't click on it, mate, because you're about to land that parlay. Erceg's beating the shit out of him every time they come out of the pocket. Yeah, no, I agree, dude. Erceg's putting on the stamp. Maybe he'll get lucky and Moreno will go for a takedown and end up on bottom. Maybe. Might happen. Might happen, Larry. You never know. Moreno might Hail Mary something here, but I think Erceg's got it pretty good in the books. I think it's probably 4-1 Erceg. Give Moreno the second round. Oh! Oh! Look at that! Pulling him into his guard. Beautiful stuff. Here we go. Setting up the triangle. Fuck, that is clean jiu-jitsu. Jeez, that's good. Look at that. About to fucking end him here. Yeah, really putting a stamp on it with the jiu-jitsu. That is good. Oof. Is Moreno going to survive that? That is a nasty submission he's got him in. Woo! That, you don't see this a lot. You don't see that a lot. Oh, now Moreno's in trouble. Now he's in the guard now. Erceg will probably be able to get an armbar out of this. What do we reckon? What do we reckon? What do we reckon? Robbed. Absolutely robbed. Robbery. Clear as day robbery. Clear as day robbery. You don't get many robberies that bad in UFC, but that was a robbery. I gave Brandon rounds 1 and 5. Not sure you could possibly give him any of the other. You could barely give him round 1 as well, to be honest. Absolute robbery. I wanted Erceg, but I put money on Moreno. Who would do such a thing? Who would put money on Moreno, but want Erceg to win? Moreno loses to Manelka. Exactly, Big Ank. Moreno loses to Big Ank. Moreno loses to Manelka. I mean, what has he really done in the UFC? Really? He's always fucking crying. Of course he's crying, because he knows he lost. Video for Giuliano Ante. Gonna have to make it a 3-hour video. Fuck. Go play with your Legos, you fucking child. Exactly. Don't worry, Erceg will be back. It's a good strategy. It is a good strategy. Let's see the judges score. Exactly. Erceg fought like any bitch-ass Australian. No, Taz. That was a robbery. That was a robbery. He's breaking. The judges were paid off by the card. We need a full investigation in Mexico. We need a full investigation in Mexico. We need to know how rigged was it? Where were the judges? Where do they come from? I want to know. I want to know what went on. Like you're in a championship fight. That wasn't it. Listen, that was a robbery, Taz. Erceg landed everything he tried to throw. Got out of the way of everything. What did Moreno really land? See, Erceg knows it was a robbery. Listen to him. Hey, well, he could fight in the last minute of any 5 rounds. It was a legit good showing from Erceg, though he lost no start. He doesn't have a fire in him. He needs fire. I mean, you had Moreno winning the first time and then you switched. I never said Moreno win. I never said that. I never said Moreno would win. I said Moreno was a good fighter that might beat Steve Erceg. I never said that he would win against Steve. They're completely different things. They're completely different things. I said Brandon Moreno would beat Steve Erceg, not that Steve Erceg would lose the fight. They're completely different things. I never said that. Erceg won that fight. Exactly. Imagine fighting Kai Kara France, and then he does that cringy face trying to intimidate you. I would bust out laughing. Exactly. Well, who could find Kai Kara France intimidating? Rigged, pre-written score. Rigged. Erceg is the flyweight Corey Sandhagen. Don't ever say that again, Toad. I never want to hear that again. What you're saying all Erceg has is great movement and a nice, pretty jab. Good foot position, but never commits to any of the strikes. Just stands there and looks at his work and is impressed by how little he's getting hit. How dare you say such a thing, Toad? 49-46 is such a dick-eater score. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged for the Mexicans. Erceg made your business look soft. Shout out to JDM Whitaker and Volt. Shout out to JDM Whitaker and Volt. He knew that he had lost when he stood up at the end of round 5. Yeah, very similar to how Islam Makhachev stood up. You're right. Kai Kara France would sleep Moreno in the rematch. I don't think so. I don't think Kai Kara France could touch Moreno. 49-46 is bullshit. It was 48-47. Did you see how Erceg hit Moreno's fist with his face? Nobody can do it. Nobody can land that clean except Steve Erceg. That was a close fight. Since it's in Mexico, they gave him the win. They gave him the lean barely, but let's face it, it wasn't that close. It wasn't that close. I mean, it was clearly Erceg. There was some fucking bullshit. The weasel fucking scorecards going on back there. We all know the truth, boys. They did that with Pantoja too. Exactly. Erceg, couldn't fuck. She'll be right, mate. few beers and some footy, and I'll be back. Yeah, Erceg's never going to come back. Exactly like Islam. Yep. Erceg made all the Aussies look soft. Shout out to Kaikara France. Fucking New Zealanders. Erceg came back in the round 3, but let the fight slip. In all honesty, Erceg, I'm going to have to make a 3-hour cope video, so the cope will go on in the future. Erceg didn't bite down on anything. Didn't bite down on any of his opportunities. Got out of the way really, really well. Saw that he was with Brandon Moreno. Not playing with Brandon Moreno, but saw that he had Brandon Moreno's number when it came to the striking, as in not getting hit. Not getting hit hard by Brandon Moreno. So Erceg turned out to be a little bit too comfortable with the shots coming at him rather than putting combinations together and going forward, and then ended up costing him the fight. That's why it looked closer than it was. To be honest, I assumed if there was any bias, the UFC would want Erceg to win because he's had razor close fight with Pantoja and they needed people for him to fight. Exactly. They should have edged it out to Erceg. Erceg will learn from it and go harder next time. I hope he does, Paul, but that's now 2 in a row. Like, he should have learnt that lesson in the Pantoja fight. That's now 2 in a row where he's not going to be learning that lesson. Erceg was too, she'll be right again. Exactly. And I don't like that. I don't like that from a fighter. I want a fighter to be fucking angry that he lost. Like, how can you be a professional fighter and be like, yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be back. We'll be back. Don't have that energy. Be fucking angry. You lost. Be angry. Erceg versus Alex Perez. Easy win for... Yeah, true. We need that one. Moreno got slow after the Pantoja fight. Erceg didn't use kicks at all in the last round. What's up, Chinmay? Moreno got slow. Well, I mean, it was at altitude. They're both going to gas out, obviously. They're both going to show their gas tank. But, yeah, but Erceg also slowed down and stopped doing the combinations. It was not impressive from Erceg. Not at all. Erceg sleeps Perez. Make that fight next, please. Yep. Erceg is on a 3-fight skid now. Yeah, well, they pushed him too quick. Again, his fourth fight in the UFC was a championship fight. They pushed him too quick. What we were talking about before. You know, you can't do that. Let the dude get his confidence back. Yeah. Yeah, send him back to the prelims. He's not a main card fight night fighter. He's a prelim fighter that needs to get his shit together. Like, his fourth fight in the UFC was a championship fight. Too much. Giving Moreno off a win while he was coming off a KO loss was bullshit. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. And also, like, at altitude, it was a bad uphill fight from Erceg that he was never going to win. So, yeah, he was never going to win. It is what it is. It's sad, but it is what it is. Erceg needs to rebuild. Give him Tim Elliott. Exactly. Give him Tim Elliott. Erceg is literally fighting the best guys. People fight his lighting nobodies. I wish we would have seen Cap versus Moreno. Yeah, he's fighting at the very top of the barrel, and this is now his 6th fight in the UFC. And he's fighting the top 3 guys. Like, he fought the champion, then the next guy who's going to fight the champion, and then the old champion, who's looking like he's going to fight for the belt again. They've given Erceg the fucking Piotr Jan run. And we're all like, the fuck is going on here? It's like, well, he's on the Piotr Jan path of getting your ass whooped. It's not very nice to our boy Stevie, but that's all right. He'll sort it out. But I do need to see, saying he'll sort it out, I do need to see some fire from Erceg. I personally need to see some fire from Erceg. I did not enjoy what I just watched from Erceg. I need to see a little bit more. What's up, making the walk? How are you, dude? Had to come through and make sure you were okay. Erceg fought well. Erceg fought well. I'm alright, dude. I'm alright. I'm always chipper about it. But yeah. I don't know, dude. I didn't like the activity from Erceg. I didn't like how much he was outputting. What do you reckon, Antoine? What do you reckon? And, boys. Of course. Making the walk. Fucking great channel. Solid content. One of the boys. One of the Frankie crossover. One of the boys. So go and give him a shout if you already haven't. Go and give him a shout. Let me catch up on everyone's chats. No wimpy jabs and tapes like Erceg did. Only big meaty hooks, wild overhands and spinning wheel kicks. Ramazan will soon rule the division. With big spaz out time. I didn't see his last fight. Sounds like a problem then. Shame. I really like the guy. Fair. Or Cap Erceg, but my prediction is true. From that as well. Cap would have beat Erceg. See, Cap versus Erceg's a tricky fight now, right? It's a hard fight to pick now, yeah? At least Erceg is still fighting, though, unlike Marty squatting on his number 4 ranking and sitting on his lame-ass podcast telling ghost... Yeah, well, that's the... You'll never get... I don't think you'll ever get Aussies that just rank squat and sit around and wait. Aussies like activity. Murphy versus Josh Emmett. Who do you guys have? I've got Murphy early on, but I you never know with Josh Emmett because he has got that bomb. You know what I mean? He has got that bomb. Leon Scott-esque performance. Yeah, it was super shotgun. Yep. Erceg's got a little bit of Leon in him. He does have a little bit of Leon in him. He does. Yep. Viva la Chile! Bad news. Prates is off. I know, dude. It fucking sucks, man. Anthony Smith in the ESPN commentary booth blaming the PFL for Dougie surpassing him in the sun. You know, what's going on here is the PFL is bringing all of MMA down and allowing these nobody content creators to get a step up being negative. And, you know, on paper, when you look at the content that I'm putting out, I do better breakdowns, I'm more coherent, and he's just some dumb Aussie. And it's the PFL's fault because they've brought down the quality of all MMA. JD and Bilal next. JD and Bilal next week. JD and Bilal next week. Huh? No. Next week is Emmett. Next week is the Apex. It's dog shit. Emmett's 40 and has been out injured for a year and a half. It's pretty easy. Oh, right. That is true. But Emmett's always out for a year and he's always old. I don't know. There's just something about Murphy. There's something about Murphy Todathan that makes me worried. Because he's also old. You know? I don't know, dude. It's one of those, like this one I was before the Giuliano Ahente. Before the Giuliano Ahente shout out, I was obviously like very, what is Steve Erceg going to do to Brandon Moreno? What is he going to do to Brandon Moreno? That was my entire take before Giuliano Ahente, you know, forced my hand. Oh, speaking of, what's up, Giuliano? Thank you for the $20, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 20. Big dono from Giuliano, dude. Thank you for the... Dude, that's 25 today. Plus you donated like 20 during the week and you're back and forths. So thank you for the 20, man. I really appreciate it, mate. Robbery, mate. Ready that 3 hour 29 honesty into the depths of your damaged toll. A stark and self-loathing examination of a downward spiral culminating you making the most humiliating of mistakes. It will be, dude. It will. So... It's going to take me a minute to film a 3 hour and 20-minute video. I've got some storylines in my head and some like vlog-esque. Like I don't want it to just be the entire thing of me sitting in front of a white wall. I'm actually going to go out onto the streets and film some scenes of it. So, do you have, Giuliano, do you have a Instagram or a Twitter or something? Can you put it? You don't have to pay. Just thank you for the $20. It's a fucking lot of money. Just put your Instagram and your Twitter down in the chat, and I'll send you updates of how the video is coming along. But I'll try and get it done within the next 2 weeks. I'll work on it. I'll get filming. I'll get it done. In the next 2 weeks, I'll get it done. But yeah, I'll send you updates, brother. Because yeah, I want it to be good. If I'm going to do it 3 hours and 29 minutes, I want it to be good. And it'll be good. So it'll be a fun video, mate. Drop that 3 hour video, but I haven't got it, mate. I haven't got it ready. Best strikers in the division is Cap and Moreno. It's due by tomorrow. It starts now. Make him wear a dress. I'm not wearing a dress. No, I'm not wearing a dress. Moreno on a mission to get that title again. He says, you think he beats Pantoja? I don't think he beats Pantoja. Dougie, can you please confirm your availability for the stream with the appearance of Giuliano tomorrow? I'm not available for the stream with Giuliano tomorrow. Dougie is in love with Giuliano. It's at Giuliano Henti. We've DM'd. Have we? On what platform have we DM'd? Instagram or Twitter? Have we? There we go. Yeah, I'll send you updates of how the video is coming. I don't want it to be Mirko. What's up, Blanco? I don't want it to go past 2 weeks because then otherwise it'll lose its Instagram. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't want it to go past 2 weeks because then otherwise it'll lose its funniness. So I'll get on it. I would like for the video to be out by the end of this week so it's still got that funny punch to it. So then, yeah, I'll get it done. We'll get it done, mate. We'll fucking get it done. Giuliano has been cashing out on you, a hot 25-year-old action. Giuliano has been catfishing you as a hot 25-year-old this entire time. We've seen Giuliano. Giuliano does live streams. We've seen him. We know what he looks like. He does face cam, Eric. He's not like you. He doesn't hide behind a giant E and a word rapist. But we'll get it done, mate. We'll get the video done. It'll be fucking funny. How the fuck am I going to do this for 3 hours and 29 minutes? That's right. We'll come up with something. we'll come up with something. We'll be right. We'll break down the fight. We'll come up with that. I got ideas in my head. What's up, Fight Talk? How are you, dude? Hope you're well. How did you enjoy UFC Mexico? Overall, great fucking card, right? Great fucking card. Really enjoyed it. Moreno said he DM'd you before, meaning said he DM'd you before, and you were like, really? When? Oh, yeah, no, but we get a lot of DMs. we chat to a lot of people. And I don't remember if I've just been chatting to Giuliano online, back and forth like this, or if it's been in a DM. You missed what I said about your gay video? Sorry, Nacho. Where was I? I hate so much that I'm going to watch that entire video. I know, dude. I know, dude. I've been working all day. I need to get back to it. Fair enough. Dude, on a Sunday, shout out. But I picked the main event, right? Nice one, Fight Talk. Nice one, dude. Well done. Well done. Well done, dude. Well done. Yeah, I mean, it was a... Was it a tricky one to pick? Was it really a tricky one to pick? Well done. Well done, man. I'm going to have to stick by my... I picked Erceg. Yes, I did. Erceg looked like such a downer. A gay video? Oh, yeah, I'm making a 3-hour video. It's going to be pretty gay. It's going to be a lot of padding. Erceg looked like such a downer when he's in the... He does, dude. The grind never stopped. Mate, I fucking get it, dude. I 100% get it. You'll see it, Blanco. It'll come out soon. Not soon. You should do it in the middle, in the style of Mixed Molly. What? Can't. Too much editing. That'll take fucking forever. Who the fuck is Giuliano? The guy who just did $20. Yeah. The guy. So the UFC announces that UFC 320 will be in Mexico. So they really, really want Lopez to win. Look out, Volk, for the decision. Look out, Volk. So Guru called this. So this is from Guru's stream. It's official. Steve Erceg is the Corey Sandhagen of flyweight. Your strikes look pretty and they're technically perfect. Now actually push something and fucking land. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You've got to actually fucking land. It's so good to have nice, clean striking, but land it. Land the strikes, you know? Not to be negative, but Moreno winning keeps the 125-pound division boring as fuck. It's so weird, isn't it? Like, everyone was loving Max Holloway winning when he was already down 2-0 to Volk. Everyone was loving Holloway winning, even though he was killing prospects. Remember that era when they had to keep prospects away from Max Holloway? That was totally fine. But when Moreno does it, and everyone loves Moreno, it's still... People don't get the same hype for it. And I'm not really disagreeing with you, Fight Talk. I'm not really disagreeing with you. It's just, I think a lot of people feel the same way you feel. So you have to make a 3-out... Yeah, so Giuliano, the bet was, if Erceg wins, Giuliano Ahente was going to send me $329. Which, to be fair, he has done in the past for a previous bet. I knew he was good for it. But I don't like betting money because I think gambling is a little bit silly. So, the bet was, Erceg wins, Giuliano sends me a $329 donation. Moreno wins, I post a 3-hour and 29-minute video about why I was such an idiot picking Steve Erceg. This is the reality I live in now. I'll do some on the streets filming for the video, and then I'll film the rest here in the office, and I'll try and get the video out by the end of the week. That was the bet. Erceg versus Charles Jordan. Jordan probably beats him, though. No. Giuliano is the local mob boss. He must be with the cash that he throws around. Volk got everything working against him in that fight. Age, chin, UFC, everything. This is going to be an uphill battle for Volk at UFC 314. Massive uphill battle. Volk whoops on Diego if he sticks and moves and mixes up the wrestling. I agree. Someone said Erceg is the new Dominic Reyes. could. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Came too close to glory. Yep. People forget, man. Thoughts on the 35 back? I don't think they were back of the head shots. Not the Amber. I'm not going to lie. What's up, Crisp? Good to see you, dude. It was a good card, man. Not the Amber. I don't think they were back of the head shots. I think they landed... Might have been 1 or 2 back of the head shots. Don't go comparing Erceg to Reyes. I mean, it's not bad. The problem is Moreno also lost to Royval, so now there's 2 guys that have that. The problem is that Moreno also lost to Royval, so now there's 2 guys that have the problem. Yeah, that's the problem with the division. Like, they've all had to go at Pantoja so much already. Because Moreno doesn't have a high work rate like Holloway, aside from that last fight. You mean like he's not as entertaining to watch, Blueprint? Holloway and Whittaker are 2 of the biggest fan favorites ever. Also, they brought massive drama. Moreno is likable, but he's a little bit corny, and some of his fights are very tiring to watch. Yeah, I get that. He's not as exciting in the cage as he could be. Yeah, I get that. Erceg, Sandhagen, Gary, and Leon will all have the same problem where they all stay too technical. Anyone else that you can think of. Erceg, Sandhagen, Gary, and Leon will have that same problem where they all stay too technical. Whittaker stays too technical. That's what lost him the fight against Israel Adesanya. Just staying too technical. Who else? Who else? Whittaker stayed too technical. Volkov against Garn, staying too technical. You just need to put a little bit of a fucking... We just need you to throw yourself into it. Strickland, Rakic, yeah, these guys. Yeah. I told you Moreno would win. Big skill gap, however. I didn't like Moreno overextending like he did. Yeah, he does do that now. He does really try and land the big shot. But maybe that is trying to put a stamp on it, you know? Because Moreno can be very technical as well. Now you guys are doing Whittaker dirty for fuck's sake. Hang on, wait, whoa, Paul. Is it wrong to say that Robert Whittaker is a very, very clean technical striker with his like sort of karate in and out striking, but him not biting down on things and pushing forward a little bit more lost him the Israel Adesanya fight? I think that's a fair thing to say. Holloway is known for beating the shit out of people. Moreno just started beating the shit out of people. And that last fight, other fight was him piecing someone up or close fight. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Guys, I am going to get out of here. I got a little bit of shit to do around the house. I'm going to have a break. I'm going to have some lunch. I'm going to rest my throat a little bit, charge the batteries. And then in about an hour, maybe less, in about an hour, I'll be back for a vertical stream. And we'll do a vertical stream this afternoon and we'll do a wrap up. So I'm going to go. I'm going to take a giant shit. I'm going to take a giant piss. I'm going to have some lunch. Do what I need to do around the house. And then I'll be back for a vertical stream. And there'll be a nice chilled out vertical stream where we might do we might do some tier lists. We might do the tier list of fighters that didn't bite down on things. But yeah, we'll do a vertical stream a little bit later. So if you guys are awake a little bit later on, come and join me for the vertical stream. A lot of you should be. It'll be around the same time that I usually do the streams during the week. But it's been 6.5 hours that I've been live for. So I'm going to take a little break and then I'll be back in about an hour. So let me have a lunch break and I'll be back. So yeah. That's that. I'm going to get out of here. Whittaker ain't Sandhagen Leon status. Whittaker ain't Sandhagen Leon status. He can be. He definitely can be. Whittaker commits to his shots even though he's pillow-handed with his talent. Yeah. What happened to the Cliff? What do you mean not the Amber? What Cliff? Whittaker is a good striker, removing the blitzes. True. Steve did lost. Not angry, just defending the guy who fought the who's a beast in the division. That is true. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. You coming back in 3 hours? No, in like an hour. In like an hour, I'll be back. Let me just do my shit around the house and I'll be back. I'll be back in about an hour. Miguel, I'm getting out of here, dude. I'll be back in about an hour. Moreno and Steve didn't go for the KO, just point fighting. I know. Crazy how easily Chimaev beat. It is, dude. And it makes me sad. I'm out of here, boys. I'll see you in about an hour for a vertical stream. We'll do a wrap-up. Then, but I need to have a bit of a break. I need to have lunch. I'll see you guys later. I'm going to need to have lunch. I need to take a shit. I need to do some shit around the house, and then I'll jump back on. See you guys then for a vertical a bit later.